Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over here on the side here. Man, having a rough week, everybody. Having a rough week. I got hit by a $2,000 bill for fixing my car, which is rough. And then I've tried to get this darn timer to work. It was working fine. And then, of course, right before the stream, it stopped working. Everybody, life is rough, isn't it? It's rough, but I do what I can do. I do as much as I can, taking care of all of that stuff, plus trying to stream as much as I can over here and hang out with all of you. So we're going to get into it. We're going to dive into some Fallout 4 tonight, so settle in. It's going to be an epic night tonight. We've got, of course, the ultimate modded playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're adding some mods as we go. We're adding a little bit more that kind of add to the story of this particular journey. Very, very fun. Right now, again, we're working on our mega build for Sanctuary, which is very, very fun. And I figured out that my people cannot figure out where they need to go if I have it up too high, because I changed the height limit. Where I could have an unlimited height limit, but the actual NPCs cannot detect it way up there. But we have a template that what we want, but we just need to bring it down to the level in which they can detect it, and then they can get up there and get going. So we've gone through and we've taken over Sanctuary. We've used a cool mod called Spring Cleaning, and we went in and cleaned up all the areas, took away all the debris and leaves and grass that we didn't want in the way. And then we started to build a giant mega build, a giant tower, the Tycoon Tower at Sanctuary, so that this is like the ultimate, kind of resort area in the wasteland with all the amenities that our settlers are going to need. So we're going to get that going today. We're going to try to bring that down to try to build out this giant Sanctuary mega build, which I love to do. Now, that's very early to start mega building, but we already kind of got what we want, and we just need to move it around a bit to kind of lock that in. And then we can just kind of set it and forget it, get back out to the wasteland. So that's what we're going to do. My eye is not cooperating. There we go. So that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to get out there and get going. Now, of course, at the exact same time of all of those things going on, there is a giant storm going on outside. I can hear it going. So if I suddenly disappear, you know what happened to me. I got struck by lightning. No, I mean, the power went off. So keep that in mind. I will be back if I do lose power, because this is like Lightning Hill for some reason I'm on, and I have to constantly deal with the lightning all the time, dropping up in here. Prepare for the future. Exactly. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get prepared for the future. Thank you, tell us so much for that biddy there. We are trying to unlock the Vault van life, everybody. That's why that little van goes by over there. If you do want to be part of that Vault van life, everybody, you can unlock stuff in game as well, and join the Vault founders as well, which we'll talk about when I get into my other screen here. But first, we'll say hello to everybody in the chat. I think I saw Paul was the first person. Yeah, Paul was in there like 9:30. That's early there, Paul. I appreciate you coming in and backing me up. Appreciate that. We also got Dragon Wolf in the chat. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We got Arcos Red. We got Ems in there. What's up, Ems? Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for the ones. There we go. Dragon with the one. Arcos. We got Ems with it. We got Box Kicker. We got Jay. We got Sita, all showing some love there as well. We also got Paul getting it going on. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. This place where I live, everybody, it's hot, it's humid, it's constantly raining, or it's just miserable weather all the time. Honestly, I don't know how people stand it. I don't know how I've standed it this long. But, you get up every day and you do as much as you can. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Get up and do your best. Fane Brain coming in, saying hi. What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Now settle on in. Now remember, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I have a Twitch partner streaming to Twitch, as well as a YouTube partner. Just crossed 875,000 views, which is a lot for a little streamer like me. That's a lot of views over there on YouTube. Also a YouTube partner as well. Streaming over to Kick, to Trovo, to Facebook, and to x.com, aka Twitter, over there as well. So wherever you prefer to watch my stream, I appreciate you watching. I don't care where you watch the stream, everybody. I just wanted to be convenient for you, where you can just pop in, say hi, chill out, have a good time. That's what we're all about. Yeah, stay dry. I do. I stay inside. I don't go outside that much because of my medical conditions, one, but also two, because it's miserable out there. I try to get a walk in or two, though, when I can. Rotisserie Jig coming in, saying hello as well, getting some Tycoon twist going on in the chat. Gotta love it. Big time. Not about all of you, but I'm pretty excited about diving in and getting it going. Now, I did ask everybody to go ahead and send in which of their, they did donate of a certain level. I made a chart for everybody. If you did donate of a certain level, you want to go ahead and check that chart out. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat here. It's in my Settlement Overseer number 2 or 2.0 right there. You can follow that link and we'll jump in and do it full screen so you guys can see it. Let's go. All right, now we're in Fallout 4 right here, but I'm going to go ahead and pull the spreadsheet up over here. Now, again, this got a list of all the people who did donate toward the Vault Van Life project so far, all the way back to January. But I told you I was going to make it retro, where it goes back and it counts everything in there. This took a lot of work, by the way. This took a massive amount of work. But you can go in and try to find your name over here, and then you go across, and it says, hey, do you get to claim a settlement? And if it says yes, well, then that means you've donated at least $25 toward the project and became a Vault founder, actually at $15, which is right here. These are all my Vault founders right here. And it also tells you whether you're close or not. So if you're not quite there yet, you can actually just whisper me and say, Kismet, where am I at? If I add another $5, can I get my name inscribed on the van? And again, this is a real life van that I'm going to build out. It's going to be like a mobile broadcasting van where I can go to different locations like TwitchCon and different events that are going on, like, conventions, things of that nature. And then basically travel, because I have medical conditions that doesn't let me travel very well. So what I'll do is I'll drive a little bit and then stop, drive a little bit, stop. You get the idea. Just a little, and then I can rest as I'm trying to travel, and this way I won't crash and die. Well, at least I hope so. We'll see. But yes, we're working away on that project. It's a massive project, everybody. It's the largest project I've ever worked on here in the stream. We're working a little bit away at it each time. So again, if you wish to donate, you can also claim a settlement. You can found a settlement. You get your name on the settlement as well as on a robot. And then, of course, the top 5 donators across the entire project over time will get their own chat command. So when you come in, you can have some fun with doing your own chat command and announce that you're in the chat, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So again, go check that out, everybody. Again, the link is in the chat. Now, if you are in there and if you want to claim that settlement, you need to whisper me either on Twitch or on Discord. Say, Kismet, this is the settlement I would like. Make sure to pick like 3 different ones in case someone else has already picked it, because it's in order based on when you became a vault founder, right? So first come, first serve based on when you became a vault founder. And those are in order, by the way, of who did it first, second, third. Oh, we'll get to those retweets here in a second. So go in there and choose. Now, of course, I've been writing them down of everybody that's sent them in so far. And I'll be updating that list with what everybody chose. So it'll say yes, and then the settlement that person chose. So again, you got till today to get it in, and then I'm going to start putting people's names in those different locations. All right, so I'm going to give you till this stream is over, and then probably by next stream we'll put everybody's names in there. And get that going. And then we're going to build gigantic mega builds in your honor, because you'll be a founder, and I'll put your name up as the settlement. And we'll be doing mega builds at every location. This is the ultimate playthrough, the ultimate mega and ultimate modded playthrough as we try out just tons and tons of mods as we go along. Evening Prophet, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel there. I see you there. Evening. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now let's go ahead and show you guys some love on those retweets, because we're going to go 5 times those retweets right now. It's 3,000, it's 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. Thank you so much for crushing those retweets. If you don't know what we're talking about, everybody, follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Allows you to earn Kiz caps, and then you can use those for the giveaways here in the stream. All right? Pretty easy to do. Yes, and again, thanks for those biddies. Remember, I add up every single bit and every single donation to your total. And it's cumulative. So again, if you donated, say, $10 last time, and then you donate another $15, well, bam, now you get to claim a settlement just like that. So, and you also become a vault founder. Now, in the van itself, everybody, I have gone in also started dreaming. A man's got to have a dream, everybody, because you got to have a reason to get out of the bed every day, I'm telling you. So what I did is I added a section to our Fallout forums called the Vault Van Life Project. And I'll pull that over here as well. So as you can see, everybody, I've gone in and done a bunch of fun stuff here, where I kind of wrote out what the mission of it is. I've reserved some stuff, and then I'm looking to get like a Dodge Pro Max. It really makes it real, everybody, when you start doing this kind of stuff. It really is like, wow. So I went in and, whoa, okay, a little big there, a little big. I went in and found a layout. So if you guys got some suggestions, you want to take that and put a layout in there. So Kismet, you should put like a bed here, and put your gaming setup here and that kind of thing. Feel free to go ahead. If you've seen some cool vault interiors, because I'm going to make it look like a vault inside the van. So it'll look like a blue van on the outside, maybe with a little yellow stripe to indicate like Vault-Tec. And then the interior is going to look in the Fallout style. So that's my big goal anyway, is to have it where you open it up and it does look like a vault in there, which is pretty cool. Has that vault or Fallout feel. And of course, I used AI to come up with some ideas, which I think is the best thing about AI. Is just you don't just use the AI thing. It gives you ideas, and then you go from those ideas there. So as you can see, it's got like a couch and the old school wheel. I love the old VW Bug, everybody. They got a new one called the Buzz, which actually I think looks like a Vault-Tec van personally. And you can see all the different ones. This is actually the electric vehicle from Amazon. They have a whole fleet of these, everybody, which is pretty cool, where they have covered it. So I want to get a van like this color here with that blue, very Vault-Tec-esque. You can see the original Fallout 4 van, which I contacted Bethesda and asked them if they knew where this van is. They don't know where it is. They don't know where it is. they're not willing to sell it to me. I said, I'll buy it. I mean, I'll do whatever. You tell me what I need to do to get this van. And they say, we don't even know where it is anymore. So apparently somebody wandered off with the Vaultec van, which is a bummer. Bummer. And then, of course, things I've seen, different pictures and whatnot. Here's the ID Buzz, everybody. Doesn't that look like a Vaultec van? Check it out. Look, that's the thing. And then the actual Vaultec van looks like this, right? And I'd love to have one that actually looks exactly like this one in real life, because imagine driving that down the road, everybody would be like, whoa, what the heck? What the heck? What's that car? And all the Fallout fans would know it right away. So, yeah. Again, everybody, you got those dreams. You got those dreams. And again, a bunch of funny things like actual vans with Fallout on it. Different vehicles and whatnot. Some original sketching of the Vaultec van here as well, which I thought was really cool. All the different iterations that they went through. I think they came out with a great thing. Stuff that's been happening. This one, actually, I really like where I like these couches. Because there's one down here in the bottom left corner with the blue couches with the yellow pillows, because you got to think, what's the color scheme? What's the thing? I like the lighting up at the top there. Again, if you got some ideas, suggestions, throw it in that forum, everybody. Throw it in there. That's why it's in there. So you never know, because you might have an idea, someone else might have an idea. You combine those ideas and make it better. Now, again, the partition that's between the front side of the van and the inside, which I'll have a partition in here, that's where your guys' names will go, right? So I'm going to inscribe it on the van itself with a big Vault 45 thing there, and with your names all the way around it as Vault founders. That's my big goal. And again, everybody, I've always had to really push to just get out of the bed every day because of my medical condition. Sometimes it can be very overwhelming to be sick every day, all day. It's very rough. It's not an easy thing to, to suffer every day and still want to go on. Sometimes you can really fall into despair, everybody. You really can. But I just try to get up every day and try to do as much as I can and try to work on my health. That's so cool, right? It is pretty cool. And again, this is how these things happen, everybody. Somebody has a dream. A lot of people say, hey, I want to be part of it. And we all go on the journey together, don't we? And that's what we're doing right now, everybody. We're going on the journey together. And again, I've done everything I ever set out to do, everybody. I really did. I really did. And I'm going to work on this, whether it takes a month, 6 months, 6 years, however long it takes. I will keep working away at it. Little by little, just like we're going to work away at our mega build right here, everybody. Again, we built it way up there. It turned out awesome, but sadly up too high, and they cannot, basically, all of these people, you can see they're standing around here. They can't make their way up there, even though I have a clear area up there. I've used the bell. I've assigned them to things. They can't find their way up because, again, it's above the normal height limit of this location. So you can see them all just standing around. Got our traders in here, and then we got my girl right there, Piper, chilling out. We went and did the Vault experiments in Vault 88 so we can unlock the Vaultec kit. And we're going to go ahead and go up here. Now, we've already set up the levels. We figured out the levels last time. It's about 5 levels up that they can recognize and go to. And you can see the bartender is up here working. So we need to go up there, tear this down, and bring it down here. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically get this going. Oh, I was going to take out the provisioners mod. That was the other thing I was going to do. Oh, hold on. Let's drop out of here. I think the provisioners mod. Oh, wait, I should have shown you. Hold on. Let's go back in. Let's go back in, and I will show you what the problem is. Now, I love the loader thing, everybody. That loader mod is the greatest. It also works in Fallout New Vegas. It also works in Fallout London. So if you're playing Fallout London, everybody get that fast loader. So what's happening, everybody, is that, see how it shows my provisioner lines there? But I don't have any provisioners set up there. I actually turned them off. And it's still showing that those provisioner lines are there. So what we're going to do is we're going to quit. I'm going to quit to the desktop here. We're going to quit, and we're going to take those, we're going to take that provisioner mod out and see if that fixes, because I had that thought the other day, see if that fixes that. And again, sometimes you're doing these things here. You're just testing out different mods and seeing if they're working. So we'll try that. We'll take that out, and maybe that'll fix my provisioners. We'll see. All right, come on. Skip, skip, skip. Jump on in. Yeah, see, now it warns me. Hey, this is not in there. And I'll be like, that's fine. Screw it. Screw it. Don't need it. So I think it kind of messed that up. That mod had messed up my ability to take my provisioners off and back on again. Because what should happen is there should be a breaking of the thing. Yeah, I think it's permanently screwed up now. There should be a breaking of that that supply line because it has no provisioner there, and I can't assign another provisioner. So basically, it's kind of broken my playthrough for that because I wanted to do Cogsworth as my provisioner there, but I can't because it won't let me assign him there anymore because of that mod or because of some reason. Who knows what it was? But something caused it not to happen. Okay, and we want to go ahead and build the levels here. So the first level is going to be our living quarters. And so we're going to go ahead and bring the living quarters down, and then we're going to bring the actual sleeping quarters down as well. So we need to kind of match what we've got going there. So let's go ahead and just run up there. Look at our doctor chilling out of there. Yeah, no, I'm good. So I built an internal way for them to get up there, but then I built this external staircase, and then I hit the bell, and they ended up there, but then they don't interact with anything. And here we are right here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 7 by 9. And I'm going to write this stuff down over here. Is 7 by 9 when it comes to foundations. All right, you can see I built it all out up here. Now, our goal is to take all of this and make this exactly the same, but down further. Again, I like to try stuff, see how it goes, build out a whole bunch of stuff. And you could go, oh, Kevin, that's a bummer. You got to rebuild it. And I'll be like, nah, I'm okay. I'll be fine. So let's go ahead and we'll start with some foundations first. And a lot of these foundations here are just the basic foundations. So we'll go down here to the very bottom again, right here. We jump across. All right, there we go.
Got work to do.
And so we will start that 7 by 9, just where this is as well. And we'll look up and see if this corner matches up to that corner. It looks like it does. Looks pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. All right. So I did it correctly right over here. So, all right, we've got the basics of that going. Now we'll go in and we'll actually leave the top part as my tower because one of the things, if they can't get up there, they can't get into my storages and whatnot if I have them up high enough, which is something I realized as well. They got into my storage. Preston stole my cryolator and started using it. And they stole a bunch of my weapons, which I had to go and get back from all of them. So don't store your stuff with ammo into a storage thing right by where your NPCs can grab it, unless you want them to grab it. You can put a bunch of stuff in there and have them just grab that stuff. But they will grab it out of the containers if they do get into a fight. So keep that in mind. Big time. Big time, big time. Okay, I'll leave all their beds there. Now, the other thing we want to do is our lean outs that we have, which is, I think there's one right here over the top of this. So let's get into build mode. Now, you can see I have a smidge of purified water over there. Now, the happiness of everyone is going to go down because I don't have enough beds right now. But what we want to do is, again, replicate what we've got going up there down here. So we're going to start with what's known as my lean outs or balconies that we have going there. And we're going to have to kind of go up and down while we do all of this. So we'll just use our ability to kind of go right here. There we go. And this makes it easier so I can just run further without having to switch back and switch back and switch back, which is what you do when you're doing these kind of ladders here. And this will take us right up here. Okay, so we got 2 couches right here, and we'll store that in the workbench. We have a chair, this, and then we'll store these in there. We'll store that in the workbench. All right, and then we'll just go right back down and build it right down here. Again, we'll do all of these first because those are the easiest of the things to do. And instead of using the resources, using more resources to build it, which I could do. I mean, I have a lot of resources. I don't ever do creative modes or give myself all the stuff. I'm of the old school notion that you go out and you earn those resources. And then once you earn those resources, you get to do fun stuff like this. There we go. And then this side, we're going to go ahead and do this. Actually, we should do the other one, which is actually this one, because you can see it has an in rail. Now, it just allowed me to move that stuff down from up there. Now, the hardest thing for me is remembering what I did before, thus why I'm going to do it in different sections. Now, I need to go all the way down to the end here, which is our clean versions of stuff, which is really cool. You can unlock all sorts of really cool clean versions. See how it has a 1 under there? That means I've stored it in the workbench, and we want to make sure that we give them a little bit of room to walk by. We had a couple of these chairs over here just chilling out, so peeps can just sit here and talk with each other like this. Was it this chair, or was it the other chair? I think it was this chair here. Yes, okay. And then again, they can just sit and chill and take a look at the beautiful view of the wasteland. Not as cool as the view up there, but it is pretty cool to just kind of sit here and chill. And then also you can see anybody who's coming in trying to get rowdy. All right, so we replaced that part. Let's go ahead and go on to the next thing. Let's go. And I got to turn my sound up again on Fallout, because Fallout, for some reason, takes a lot longer. All right, so we took that out. But let's go ahead and do the next lean out here, which is one from the inn. We got a couple park benches or picnic benches here. We're going to go ahead and store it. Now, again, the reason why we're moving it is because my peeps cannot interact up here. So 2 park benches and a couple TVs. Probably stave because I hear rumbling. There we go. And again, once you take this stuff out, it stores it in the workbench instead of using your resources. So really smart to do it in small sections. Again, if you are moving it. And yes, it's a bummer to have to redo it. But sadly, in this game, there is no blueprinting. They do have it in Fallout 76, by the way. The blueprinting is actually pretty cool in there. Very, very cool. And I'm sure there's a mod for that, but we'll just roll with it as is for now. There we go. Got to just rotate those just in such a way that it snaps onto that edge. There we go. And then again, we'll get our TVs back in. Remember where those TVs are, I think over here. And again, there's like clean versions of these things. That is not where those are. Maybe in the lights. No, I bet you it's going to be extra switches. No, it's decorations. Miscellaneous. Not down there. All right. Where are you, TVs? I forget where this stuff is because, again, this is my 13th playthrough, lucky 13 playthrough, and I actually forget this stuff after a while where it is. I think it's furniture, miscellaneous. If it's not there, we'll figure it out. All right, so this one's like the the rundown, dirty version of it. And I kind of think if you're going to build a place, you would actually install the rarest of the stuff, like, right, with a TV that's basically brand new, because that would be super valuable and pretty expensive to have that thing. And then with same thing here, we'll get our various tables here. Try to find our park benches. Where are you, park benches? Did I miss them? You'd think it'd be under tables. Just went past it. Nope, not under tables. Okay. Miscellaneous, maybe. Sometimes I don't really understand the thinking behind this stuff. Wall decorations, floor coverings. I think it'd be in there. Weird. Maybe it's a miscellaneous. Now, one of the things they do in Fallout 76, how they have improved this build system, is that when you store something in the workbench, it'll show in its own menu, and then you can go back and use that thing from that menu. Man, I got to remember where I got that from in the first place. Maybe it's under chairs because it's like you sit down at the table. Let's go see that. That might be a thing. I can see that happening. Yes, so it's under chairs and not under tables. All right, well, whatever. We'll do what we must do. Now we need to come back and also do our lighting as well. And again, we'll have some nice picnic tables for them to sit at. And we'll go ahead and work on our power and all of that stuff after we get all the stuff moved into position again. All right, there we go. We've got ourselves a couple TVs and those tables for them to sit so we can broadcast some stuff there to our dwellers. All right, there we go. And again, we're moving it so that they can interact with it because it was not really doing good. Gaming's fun. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So they can interact with it. They can't interact with it, sadly, up this high. I've built this high in other locations, but at this particular one, apparently, no. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start to take out... I think we got some other lean outs here. We got this one, which is dog meats, which we have as yellow and as... So these are rooms. These are different rooms that we used. So we've got the vault boy. We got the vault girl. We got this. Oh, man, I should take a photo of that. I should have took a photo of that before I did it because that's a lot of things for me to remember. Hold on. We'll take a little bit of a screenshot here. Remember how I had that stuff. Again, I should have took a screenshot of it before I took out the vault things in the corner, but I'll just write it down before I totally forget, which is vault boy and girl plus doghouse. There we go, plus everything else that we're about to store. All right, so let's go ahead and store all of that stuff, and then our management system, we'll have to get that. Yeah, take that. And then we're going to go ahead and store that, store this, store that, and then get all of this like that. Okay. And anything that was clamped to that underneath has now been done there. Okay, so we'll do that over there. My little guy walking back and forth, breathing heavy. A lot of breathing heavy in this stream going to be going on. Okay, and this was right over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take these stairs out just to get out of my way. Now we're going to do some tricky stuff. I'm going to show you, again, some of my gamer secrets, everybody, how to work with the Vault Tech kit. Now, what we want to do is put a yellow and a blue vault room down. And to do that, we have to transition from the Atrium kit to that other kit. So what I'm going to do is just put this one off to the side here. Then I'm going to go ahead and use my Vault Rooms kit, where I'm going to try to find that yellow floor, which is quarters. Then I'm going to go ahead and attach a quarters doorway. So the two doorways are butting up against each other, and that's how you can transition from Atrium to the rooms. Then I'm going to go ahead and get one of these and attach this to the side, and then bring that forward, and then that's how we're going to get that other one there, because it doesn't snap to the Atrium thing. I don't know why it doesn't do that, everybody. Don't blame me. I'm not the one that designed it. It seems kind of weird that it doesn't just work with the other pieces, but that's their choices, not mine. Then we can take out all this other stuff, and we can go ahead and now put our blue one in, which actually goes, this one goes here. Let's grab this one. This one goes here. This one here is just here temporarily. Then I'm going to go ahead and snap that one in there. There we go. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and do our corners here. Again, I'm using the corner that is, come on you. I know you go there. I'm using the corners that, that kind of snap. Oh, wait, yes, that's right. I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to do this. Hold on. We got to work around it. So, again, a lot of workarounds in the Vault-Tec kit, but I'm showing you all my secrets. So, first we have to put the atrium floor down so that we can go ahead and put the railing in, right? So, now we have the railing in. Then we take the atrium floor out, and I'm just going to snap it over here for a minute. Then we take the blue one and we bring it back, and then the blue one, the blue floor or the nursery floor, is going to snap to this piece, which allows me to put it over here. It's not snapping to this or in this other atrium stuff, and this is actually not snapping to that. But I put it down, I put the railing down, I took the other thing out, I put this one down to finagle it into doing what I wanted to do over here. So that's basically what we're doing. We're kind of finagling this into making it work, that kind of thing. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Don't want to store that. Want to just go ahead and see if I can snap that somewhere. Over here. I can snap it over there for a minute. Okay, so bring this over here, atrium floor. Because the railings don't snap to those pieces. Again, don't ask me. I don't make the games, everybody. I just deal with them. There are some awesome mods that allow you to put stuff anywhere. But again, it's got to be able to snap to that piece. So that's the most important thing there. So there we go. All right. Now we got to remember that we want to go ahead and put down our Vault Boy and Vault Girl here. So we got our Vault Girl right over here, like so, and our Vault Boy over there. And then, of course, a place for my buddy, my pal, my favorite companion in the wasteland. If I can find out where it is, which I think it's in here somewhere in miscellaneous. Is it in here? Man, I really got to remember where these things are. And again, the more you play, the more you'll start to remember this stuff. But I find a lot of the stuff that I use, there it is in miscellaneous. So we got a nice little spot, of course, for dog meat to hang out, just like that. And as we go through the playthrough, everybody, we're going to be grabbing our bobbleheads, and we're going to try to get all the bobbleheads eventually. Now, I'm only going to get a bobblehead if I really need to, and again, only if my character is at max level. So, stores, crafting, furniture, decorations. That's decorations. This is furniture, miscellaneous. And I see, after you don't play for a while, this stuff, there it is. You'll totally forget all of this. So there's my thing for my bobblehead. We'll go ahead and transfer that bobblehead back in there again. The only one we've really gotten on me right now is the repair bobblehead. I thought we might have got another one, but you can see it actually puts it in the list there, which is pretty cool. And then off to the side here, we had some cool stuff. Some chests here from Vault 88, which is probably under containers. And again, even though you've already built it once, doesn't say that it's going to be easy to build that thing again. Because the hardest thing is you got to remember. So there's going to be two vault trunks here from Vault 88. Okay, looking good. And then we're going to have our other containers here, which should be along here somewhere. No, it's not there. It's shelves. There's my buddy. Look, there he goes. Yeah. Hey, Dog Meat's house worked. All right. See, again, we brought it down. Now Dog Meat can find his house there. Very cool. Good job, Dog Meat. Way to be a champion there. See, again, that's the thing I was going to test to see if Dog Meat went in his doghouse, and he did. So very cool. We also have some shelves here, magazine rack shelves. We're going to put all of our magazines there. So this is basically a spot to kind of display all of our goodies that we got here. Let's put that ball girl a little bit further in the back there. And then move this up just a little bit. Now, again, this is really embellishing, everybody. You don't have to actually do all of these things. But it is very, very fun to really get in here and embellish your builds for sure. Now, also, we want to go ahead, speaking of this, before we put in our other stuff here, we'll want to go... I love building, by the way. It's like my favorite thing. I love to really get into the detail of all of this. And again, we want to put some railings right here on the edge, but we want to go in this direction like so. Do we want to just put a long one there? Kind of felt like we'll just put a long one there to keep them from falling off. And that's what I did way up there on top, is to basically block their ability to fall off there. Now, I'm going to be managing the settlement, so I want to make sure that I do have the ability to manage it quite easily. And if you have the Vault-Tec DLC, everybody, from the very beginning of the game, you can do this awesome thing called the Vault-Tec Population Management System, where we can go in and actually manage them as well. I kind of feel like this would be better over here on this side. Kind of like having 2 magazine racks there. And then we can kind of just push this back here in this corner and block this fall-off section there. And I think that's it. Now, we'll come back and do all the lighting, because you can see the lighting right now sucks. And for some reason, it's always like dark and stormy in every single game. And I'm going to show you how to fix that, by the way, using the vanilla stuff. Now, what I'm doing, everybody, you can do this in the vanilla version of the game. I do have some mods that allow me to build an unlimited amount of things, as well as to build up much higher. But we've already seen a problem of the fact that they cannot utilize that way up there. So we're going to need to, again, replace all of those things. Another good time to just hit F5 for a quick save whenever we get that going. And we got that fixed, and we know it works. The dog me went in his house, so very cool. So right back up here we go, and we're going to go ahead and probably smartest thing for me to do is just keep taking screenshots as I go, and then just replicate that down below. That's probably one of my smarter things I just thought of, everybody. So there we go. Uh-oh, something got held by the auto mod. What's going on? Why do you store objects instead of just scrapping them and just build a new object? Because it diminishes the amount of resources that you have. See, when you scrap something, you actually get less resources than it costs for you to actually make the item. So, say it costs you 10 wood to do it, to scrap it, you will lose a percentage of that thing. Say, we'll just say 5 wood. And so it costs you 5 extra wood to do it again. So it's smarter to just store it so that you don't have to use that extra wood in there as well. And position my screenshot here. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and take this out, replicate this up above like so. And we got this and these right there. And then we also, oh, we got our basketball stuff there. We'll do that later. We'll go ahead and take these out. And again, anything that's attached to that up above or down below, all the lighting and stuff like that, we'll redo all of that. So we're going to go ahead and take that, and then we'll have to work our magic as we do down here. So that's why you don't scrap it, you store it. This way it doesn't cost you any more materials to put it back down again. Now, there's a bunch of peeps in my way sleeping in their beds. I don't blame them. There's not enough beds to go around. Now, again, over time, you're going to see the happiness go down. It doesn't just instantly go down. It does take a while for it to go down. I'm going to go ahead and just make another one. So, oh, wait. And then there wasn't one empty right there. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and forward time by 7 hours. And what that does is that gives me a bonus, an XP bonus in the survival mode, playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. And here and absolutely crushing it. I'm going to show you all my gamer secrets all night long, because we're going to get into it. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. When it's really slow like that, you either think it's going to crash or or something bad's going to happen. All right, let's just save again so I don't have to do that again. All right, and then again, it's going to go down, but that's okay. That happiness will go back up again eventually. Now I'm going to go ahead and take out all of these now. Now also forward time. Oh, look, they're using the benches already. Look at that. Yeah, all right. Oh, look, they're chilling out. Yeah, come on, chat. Come on, that's awesome. Again, Piper over there chilling out. Some other vault dwellers. See, that's why I like to build stuff, everybody, is to see them interacting with those things as well, which I think is very, very fun. Okay, so we got that done. And we know that right here is where we want to go ahead and do this. Now, great little trick, everybody, is actually take this one out. And because we were using that blue area, which I believe is the security floors, we'll go check it here in the Vault Tech kit. We'll go in here and we'll find the security thing here. There we go. And because we already have a room one there, we can just kind of walk it into position like that. And then we can do this. And then like this and like this. And since we stored this outside edge here, I actually stored a lot of those in there right now. I can just go ahead and put that one back in, and there we go. Very easy. See, again, we gotta build each kit is like a separate thing, so they have to snap to each other, and you have to find the pieces that will work together, like the doorways. Doorways are the easiest way to transition between the atrium kit and the room kits. Now, the room kits all snap to each other, but they don't snap to the atrium kit, which is, again, I think very short-sightedness on their part. But hey, I work around stuff, everybody. Remember, I don't make the games. I just show you all the secrets of those games. All right, so we've got to figure out where is these things that we just stored. And hey, if you learned something new today, then I'm doing my job right there, Tab. I'm doing my job right, that's for sure. And again, I love the fact that Dog Meat's up here. He's interacting with all the stuff, which is cool. Okay, and let's see. What are we looking for? We're looking for this workout stuff. We'll see if we can find any of this. Now, again, some of this stuff is really hidden in here. Resources, miscellaneous. Yeah, we're going to need those later. And I'll probably forget where they were. Vault, there it is. Yes, it's under its own category of vault. So we're going to go ahead and put our power cycle down. Power cycle there. Then we had 3 of them across here. Now, I spent a lot of time doing this last time and figuring out where I wanted everything and how we're going to space everything out. And so I'm just going to go ahead and utilize that, maybe a little further apart like we had it before here. Again, what I'm looking at in the upper right corner is the screenshot of what we're doing. Okay, and then we want multiple of these pommel horses and stuff, which is under, I would say, power maybe? Let's go under power, miscellaneous. It's way at the end here. Oh, that's that. So decorations, miscellaneous. And I don't know how they chose some of these categories, but sometimes they don't make sense to me, but I just do what I got to do. Nope, not there. Okay, so furniture, miscellaneous. So again, I use a lot of miscellaneous stuff, and you're just like, okay. Yes, there they are. Okay, so our weight benches are under furniture, miscellaneous. And then see what we're going to do is we're going to put our weight benches back to back so that people can get to them. Now, these are really good, everybody, because these add happiness to stuff. This doesn't over here. This produces power, but it does add happiness to your peeps. So sometimes you put one down, they're just standing there waiting to... which way did I have this? I had this where these were this way. They're waiting to get on these like pommel horses and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and try to make these really far apart from each other so they can get to them. So that they can, multiple people can be on there at the same time. It's going to boost the overall happiness of this location. And again, we're basically rebuilding what we built up above. Now, one of the things we got to do here is fix this part right here and put our stuff in there. Again, F5 for a quick save. And we'll go up here. Now, the reason why they have the build limit, everybody, is because some people's computers cannot handle the stuff that I'm doing right now. And again, we can take out the corner stuff here, all of the side things. Just take a bit of this out, and we can reuse all of that because this part is all good. There we go. So what we have here is we have a common room wall that's going up there. This is an atrium on the outside. This is an atrium corner. We have common rooms. So we use common rooms all here around the ladder. Now, again, I like the ladder to be interior because this way people are not getting shot at. But these are all atrium along the outside because some of these we had to take and switch in and out. But we're going to use our common room here around the... Yes, this is common, and then all atrium along the outside so we can use our railings. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, I can take it out of there, but I need that as a walkway right now. So we're going to go down here. And again, since I can interact here using these rooms here from the Vault-Tec kit, I can get other room kits, which is a common room. So here's a common room. Then we want a common wall that will basically kind of put this edge on here like this. There we go. Now this is an atrium corner, so we're going to go ahead and just put these back in. Again, if I end up with some extra pieces, that's okay as well. I can always use those elsewhere. But again, this is kind of like a finishing piece, so you have that kind of corner that goes around there. And then atrium walls here, which are going to give us this kind of hidden area where we're not going to see the stairwell. There we go. And then another atrium corner here. And then we'll have this and this, which will be our atrium doorways. I love building, everybody, especially in this game. It's very fun. Again, in Fallout 76, they actually did a great job of improving the building, including adding blueprints and stuff like that. And I'll eventually add the ladder that goes back upstairs instead of having a separate stairs like this. I'll add that. Look at them up there. It's chilling out. And again, eventually they'll be chilling all out down here, and we'll bring the bar down and all that stuff. But we got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and work on our corner here. Again, just kind of finishing out this edge. This is atrium. We want common. And we want this common corner, so it finishes that corner out. And then a common wall. Like this. And like this. And again, I'm showing you how to use all the kits together. Then here on the atrium floor, we'd want to finish that corner again. So we'll go ahead and we'll put this in here. Or we'll jump down. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. You know, whatever floats your boat there. Feel free to jump on down. We'll go ahead and walk our way back up again. Again, now each location has a certain height limit. And so it also affects the NPCs and the ability for the NPCs to interact with what's your stuff. Now, I already removed the height limit, but the NPCs can't interact beyond the height limit of that particular settlement, which is a bummer. But again, we'll make it work anyway. We will make it work. We've got a whole bunch of awesome amenities here in the Wasteland. We can go ahead and add back our railings here. So let's get in, find our railings, which should go like this. There we go. And then we take all these railings out. I don't think we took those railings out because I don't see ability to do those railings. Let's run back up here. Another save. So you want to save as you go along. You're getting that going on. And yeah, we got a bunch of these railings we can take out now. We'll take this railing and this railing and this railing out, and we'll add that to our stuff. We could probably just go around and take all the railings out at this point. That'll be easy. We can take out our... Oh, knock me out of the thing. We'll take that out. There we go. There's like two modes. There's like you're using the item build mode, and then there's like a select and move mode, which is what I'm switching between. And this is just to keep them from falling off. That's something really easy to take out. can get going, we can store our decontamination arch. We'll deal with that later. We have a bunch of conduits here. We can go ahead and take those out. We were running these powers over here. You want to get rid of all these little conduit things because those are the things you're going to be struggling with the most. Now inside here, we were building a little clinic and whatnot. Our surgery center here with our chair and another chair there. And then posters and then this up here. I forgot to take a screenshot, but we'll deal with it. And then some water fountains outside. And we'll go ahead and atrium wall. All sorts of atrium stuff around the edge. Like this. We're just going to take all that out of there. We'll take all of this power out of here for now, and then manage it all later. There we go. And then we had another room right over here. So we want to take a little screenshot of that one. Got to take a screenshot of the other one. But then I can also, you know, roll back the stream and look at the video VOD if I had to. I get the general idea of what was there. Again, this is a great way of remembering without having to remember every single thing. All right, so we'll put that away. And then our fluorescent lighting there. Chairs here. And there we go. All right, so we've also got a common room entrance. And these are all common rooms with atrium around the outside. We got our basketball hoops here, so we can go ahead and take out our hoops. We can take these pieces out now. Again, you'd really want to take those out and reuse those. But, again, we're kind of using this as a walkway, so that out. We'll take all those out. We'll leave this here so we can get up and down. Probably could just use a... just use some common atrium floors here, and then we can reutilize all these pieces elsewhere. Do something like, come on, so feisty. Again, just dawned on me, I could have just done this and then just put in some common atrium floors like this. We'll take out our doorways there, take these out, just replace the stuff that we're using with the other stuff. Well, that we don't want to take out yet because we don't want to lose our stuff there, which we'll take a screenshot of that eventually too. And again, this is like 6 floors down. And I thought I'd try it and see if they interact with it. And if they don't, then I'm going to move it. And so I did. And they'll interact with all of that stuff. Yeah, look at them walking around in here. That's what you want to see. Okay, so right over here was where that was at. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and try to rebuild that. Over here. This is our common room here, our common floors. So we wanted to take this out and this out. And then do our common rooms like this, and then a common room doorway here. There we go. And we were doing a lot of trickery over here where we were fixing the back of these so that it could be a room in there. And then we want to have our clinic rooms, which we were using. I think I had a corner, is what it was. Yes, that's going to be the other way. Like that. There we go. And then this is a back corner without the thing. This way. There we go. And then the tough part is getting it to go the other way so that the back of that other room becomes this room. Because what it really wants to do is put 4 of these together, which is not what I wanted to do. I don't want it to do that. I want it to be able to snap in there separately with basically the same room twice is what this is. And have this one going this way. So we need to get this in. And then we put this back corner in here, so that snaps that way. Then we can go ahead and put some more common rooms down here. This one needs to go like this, so we can hide the back of that. Then this is going to be a doorway like this. Okay, and then our... Oh, that's right, our common room can only go one way or the other. So I think I will put it this way so it finishes out that corner a little better. And then there's our second room there. And then we're going to take this out and then back to our clinic. And then we want the one that's rotated properly this way. Yes, this way. And then go like that. So again, so this creates a room inside here. See? So now it's its own separate room. But you still see the Vault-Tec thing, and that's okay. I'll be fine. That'll be fine. And so, again, we're creating our common walkway here. We can take these atrium floors out because we're going to make that into the kitchen area. So they've got, you know, a gym. They've got areas in which they can just chill on the sides here. They're going to have a whole restaurant, a buffet. Remember, this is all free, provided by the Wasteland Tycoon to all of my settlers as well. Like me, that's why I'm building a much better PC so I can do this. Yeah, there you go. That's why. If you could put on a hoop, would they start playing basketball? I've never seen them playing basketball, but that doesn't mean that they won't do it. I've actually hit every hoop I've tried so far in the game. Whenever we find a hoop, we grab the basketball and we shoot the basketball in there, and I keep going until I hit it. I've gotten every one so far. We're going to do all the basketballs. It's the hoop dreams that we're doing. So we're going to go ahead and put this up. Speaking of, thanks for the reminder. Put up our basketball hoop, which is just the backing of the hoop. Where's the other one? Oh, man. This, I think it's a wall decoration. Decorations, wall decorations. Yeah, there it is. So, yeah. So I thought I would try it and see if they do shoot some hoops in there. So again, having those up in the thing. I don't think I've ever seen him do it with these. I think I've seen him do it with the one with the pole. The one with the pole, I've seen him do it. And I actually have there one down here with the basketball right there. And I've actually made it in the hoop. Because you can hold down E, pick up the basketball, and then you let go of E. Then you hold down R, and it will throw the object. So you can actually shoot hoops in the game, which you cannot do in Fallout 76, by the way, because they changed the command structure where you can't pick up stuff like that. I don't know why. That's one of the coolest things they have in the game. I don't know why they would take that out, and you wouldn't be able to do that. Don't ask me, but again, I just play the games. I don't make them. All right, and then we're going to take this over just in case it has anything on it, and then get rid of that as well. So that's kind of hanging off the side there. Love that. All right, lady, what's up? Oh, she's having trouble getting through there. Are you having trouble getting through there, lady? Let me move these over a little bit then if you're having trouble navigating. Oh, she's going to do some stuff. Oh, look at her go. Whoa, go, lady. Look at those skills. Look at those skills. Showing off her skills. Okay, over here we had one of our machines, which I don't remember what it is. It's the other machine of whatever it is we're doing. So decorations, furniture. Where's the Vault-Tec one? Power. Oh, boy. Resources, vault. There we go. This is a Photoraptor. This was in the other room. So that means that we had the surgery one in here. So we have to find the surgery one right here. Yes. Okay, there we go. See, process of elimination. And again, we'll assign people to be the surgery person and all of that. And then we had a little kitty poster on the wall here. Again, it's fun to rebuild all this stuff, everybody. Real fun to go in and, you know, fine tune it here. All right, we got to get our kitty poster up here so when people are having like their face surgery changed, like Deacon loves to change his face a lot, and we're going to assume that he loves a nice kitty poster right over here to make him happy. There we go. Again, we'll move that back just a little bit. Make sure you leave enough room for the person to stand behind there. And again, we'll redo all of our power here in a bit. Then when you have people just chilling out and waiting for them, we have our little chairs that we want to put back in. And I know I had two different types of chairs. I had the chair for the person, because normally when you're, you got the doctor and the doctor's sitting in their little chair that can roll around, and you're sitting in a chair that's usually stationary. Now you can see, oh, that's the wrong one, because that's like the that's the after the war one. I want to have everything in here be like pre-war, like some of the rarest stuff you would find in the wasteland. And thus what makes it so luxury, right, is the fact that you have a brand new, beautiful chair that basically we found in a box that was never opened right over there. And then you're going to have a chair where somebody's just sitting here waiting, and these are going to be like my waiting chairs, like the husband or the wife or the friend, who brought them here to the surgery center, sitting over here, just, being there for them. They might be scared or something like that. Deacon wants me to be there for him when he's getting his face changed, so I got to sit there in the chair and say, okay, here we go. That's my RP for it anyway. Again, throw a little of your own RP in there, everybody, just for fun. Okay, and so we need to go resources, vault, and we're going to put our photoropter in here. Now, our photoropter is improves people's eyesight. Now, remember, if you use these, they actually help you and boost your stats. So if you want to get perception, you would go into the photoropter, and the photoropter would give you a point of perception. Now, you can't use them all like you can in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, you can click a whole bunch of things, and it's boosting all of your stats, where here it only boosts one stat at any given time. So if I go to the photoropter, and then I go to something else, like, say, work out in the bench, that bench will override whatever you did over here. So it'll give you strength or perception, but it won't give you both. Basically. Okay, there we go. So we got that back in again, and now we had a fun little eye poster in here, which, we're going to say it's like an eye chart or something like that. Let's get that eye one in here. Where is it? Right here. I think very appropriate for a eye doctor. Oh, what is going on with this here? Oh, because I'm out of the room. That's why. So we'll put that in there again. Now, these are all light up once we put our power in as well. Speaking of power, one of my favorite things in the game, everybody, most amazing thing, I think, as conductors and switches, is this one right here called the Vault Power Conduit. So we don't have to run these power lines all over the place. We just attach this to the wall, and we can go ahead and just run that directly to the machine. And when we actually put our power in, it will connect through the floor, down the stairwells, and bam, end up right over here. Because I'm going to keep my power way up at the top. Where I have it now, and then that's going to be my spot up at the top, my spot to chill and enjoy the view of the wasteland, where they're going to be down here because this is where they can interact and do what they need to do. All right, so that looks good. Let's save that. Very nice, and we're going to go ahead and finish out our railings here while we're here. Again, bringing all the stuff from up above there so they can interact, and we're already seeing those interactions, so we know that it does work. We tested it last time. Where they can interact and where they cannot interact. Like I put the beds 3 levels up from here, and they could not get to those beds. They could not interact with them, again, because of the original limit of that. So, again, I'm testing a whole bunch of stuff, so you don't have to. And now you know, watch out for that limit. Okay, and then we'll put our railings in here, right over here, like this. Alrighty. Again, eventually this is going to go all the way to the end, so I'll go ahead and instead of rounding that corner out, I'll just leave the railings like that. Speaking of rounding the corner, let's go ahead and put this in as the round one, which, again, we should have stored somewhere. There we go. Sometimes you got to fuddle with it, everybody. You got to rotate it around until it ends up the way you want it to go. This one, actually, you want it to go be this one. And the reason why you want it to be that one is so that it's rounded out at the end. But if it leaves a big gaping hole there, that's not good because then people are going to fall. So I'm going to go ahead and actually use that one without the rounding so that my Vault-Tec thing here prevents me and anybody else from falling off the top there. Again, thinking of the welfare of my peeps. Same thing over on this side. We'll go ahead and use one of these straight ones. Oop, not like that, this way. Come on, fingers, work with me. Not that one, not that one. Where is our straight one? Here it is. And then again, we'll put these. Oops. Come on. Whoa. Weird thing going on there. Okay, does not want to snap there. What is this? This is atrium floor, so it should snap. There we go. Okay, we had to move the thing out of the way. Look at Dog Meat loving his little house. He loves it. That's my buddy. That's my pal right there, everybody. Now, again, along here, again, as long as we have the atrium kit working out here, we can go ahead and do this. Right? We can kind of work this, and then we're going to work these corners. Like this. And again, just keep rotating it, and then just keep trying to put it in that corner. If that doesn't work, switch to the other one, and then just keep rotating it until it snaps in there the way you want it to snap. Again, I just know that that works, because you wouldn't know that works because you would just be like, oh, okay, that's how it's supposed to snap. You wouldn't know to rotate it until it does snap, which is what we did there. All right, also we want to go ahead and take these out and kind of finish out this edge here. So we're going to go ahead and, again, cover up a bit of this Vault-Tec stuff. And we're going to try to, cover up what we can. And basically do a bit of this. This also, when you have a wall like this, also helps you run power and things of that nature. So that finishes that out. And then we can see that this one actually needs to be a corner here. Atrium inner corner. We can get this to go. And I'm using the scroll wheel, by the way, to scroll wheel it back enough so I can fit it in that spot. There we go. Nice corner there. And then same thing over here. Notice that the railings do not go away. That's part of the cool part of it. There we go. And again, finishing out those edges, making them look really, really nice. All right. So we've got that going. Good so far. I like it. I like it. When you like it, you save it. And again, we'll add all that power in a bit. Now, the real fun part right over here, which is our thing. And again, we're just trying to make a ton of amenities for everybody. This one's going to be a round one here in the corner. And these ones will be straight ones over here. Kind of put our railings back in again here. Again, using the straight ones just so people don't fall in those gaps. Hopefully. We'll see. There'll still be a little bit of a gap there. Oh, this is a corner. Corner one. Again, I've already taken the railings out up above so I can use them down below. Here, there we go. And then this is easy. This is just the rest of our railings here. Again, to be able to be up here too, in case they attack, they'll be able to shoot mobs from up here, which I saw Sturgis doing. So I had built this level out, and I was testing it to see if I could have them interacting. And Sturgis was standing right here with his 50 cal raining fire down on him. It was awesome. Very, very cool to watch him do that. I'm also going to be making what I call hanging Kismet kill boxes. These here that actually hang under the base. And basically they fire at anything that's coming up as well. So they'll end up underneath where we are right now, or they might end up above here. Hanging from the next level up, because the next level actually gets wide out, like kind of reverse pyramid, so it wides out a little bit. And I was going to make it where there was an inner level, then a bit wider, and then a bit wider. That's what I built up here, but again, too far away for them to interact with all of this cool stuff that I built for them. And we want that to get going. And again, these stairs are just temporary for me to go up and down much faster and interact with all of this stuff. Okay, now we want to take a nice picture of our kitchen here and everything that we have going. I think I had 2 bars here before. Oh, wait, maybe we should do this backside first. Let's do this backside, and then we'll come back to the kitchen. So we have a clinic here. I think this is the barber chair. Actually, I could look at it and see. Looks like the barber chair. Yeah, barber chair there. Surgery center. Okay, and again, we'll just take a screenshot of that so I don't have to try to remember every single thing I had there. Over here, buttons. And again, we'll replicate it down below. Putting in the work here, everybody. Big time. Putting in the work. All right. And then buttons, there we go. Then we're going to store all this stuff back in the workbench. Now, these are the slot machines. Right over here, so we're going to go ahead and put those there. We'll take the clinic out. We'll store that. And this is a clinic wall with security mids here. I don't know why I didn't put a... Oh, because this is where they're gambling. That's right. So security mid, clinic. And then these are all my atrium floors that we can take out. And again, you can see we're taking this out while we're adding it down below. And if, again, we have some overlapping pieces, then such is how it goes. And we end up with extra pieces. We'll use them. Or we can scrap them later, by the way. You can always put them back down. You can't scrap them while they're being stored, which you can do in Fallout 76, which is another great feature that they added. But I can put them back down again and then scrap them and recover some of my resources instead of them just sitting there and not having any of those resources. Okay, we can also take out all these atrium floors on the outside edge. I think we're good there. We had this reversed here for power, but we probably won't need that anymore again because we're going to be using our upper area there. Okay, there we go. And while we're at it, we might as well just take a nice little screenshot here that's going to encompass all of that as well. Or actually, we'll come back. We'll come back and do that because it'll replace the current screenshot of the thing I have already. Again, I already built it once. Once you know you've already built it, and then you're trying to rebuild it, but in a different location, much easier because you've already done the hard part, which is to figure out what you want. That's usually the hardest of all the parts. Okay, and then here we have a clinic, but the clinic is turned this way, so that's a little tricky because it's difficult to put that in there. I use a lot of these rooms for snapping in the way that I want it to snap. So I use the basically the mid room, which doesn't have any walls or anything like that. And then I can use this to snap that in the way that I want it to snap. And then I can go ahead and bring this other one out. Again, then it encloses this room, which is great. And then this is a common here. And then this is going to be a common corner to kind of finish out this corner edge there. There we go. And then this was security. We have those kind of blue floors that are different from the clinic floor. There we go. And this is probably a common here. Common like this. There we go. Again, it looks like the atrium floor, but it's called a common floor, which is different. That's from the room kits versus atrium ones, which allows you to attach all of these edge things to it. Again, you can't use the common room and put that out here and try to attach a railing to it. It doesn't work. But I can put an atrium floor down, then put the railing down, then take the atrium floor out, then put a common floor there. But you might as well just have the atrium floor because the atrium floor looks like the common floor unless you want the thing over the top, right? So if you want the common room, which has both a bottom and a top piece, so the ceiling and the floor, if you want that around the outside, then you can definitely replace all of those with those common ones. Okay, then back over here, let's go ahead and put all of our stuff back. I got to remember where these things are. Miscellaneous. Oh, we need our decontamination arch over here. I remember us having it right here by the clinic, so when we're walking along there, we can get decontaminated. And we need our store, which is our clinic, and we have two of these now. We have one down below and one up above because I was testing this. So we'll put our clinic here, and we'll assign somebody to that later. Then we'll go ahead and try to remember where the heck thing is. Decorations, miscellaneous. Nope. Man, I can't figure this stuff out today. Furniture, miscellaneous. No. Vault tick. Resource, vault. Photoraptor. Well, there's our slot machines. Well, at least we can redo those. All right. And again, we're going to have a bunch of slot machines. Maybe we'll add more slot machines this time. How many slot machines I can jump in here. Now, because I'm so wealthy in game, everybody, I actually turn the slot machines so they just do nothing but pay out all the time to keep my people happy. And so they, you know, they think they're winning taps when I'm just basically giving them to them. Yeah, let's put a whole bunch of them in there. Very nice. How many did I have before? 4 before, and now I've got 6. Yeah, so let's just kind of space these out just a little bit. Do a lot of this kind of, you know, nudging and fine-tuning. That's pretty good. All right, so we'll have even more of those. Okay, now we still got to find where the heck this... Oh, there it is. Okay, barber chair right there. So we'll put our barber chair down right there. All right, looks good. I kind of feel like we need some posters on the side, too, so we'll embellish it a little bit more, which we didn't have before, but we'll put some posters over here. All right, make people feel safe when they're talking to the doctor. What do we got? And again, I like the pre-war ones. Let's go ahead and just put them up on the wall here. Let's see. GNN. Trying to find something that goes along with that particular thing. Let's see. Any kind of... these would actually be good on this side. Right over here. You'll see why here in a minute. It just dawned on me that that would be great over there. Silver shroud. I think it's something good. I don't know. This actually would be good over here. Yeah, look at our peeps hanging out. Yeah, look at them. They're up here, interacting, hanging out, lifting. I love it. Some of them are waiting for the gym equipment here. We got to get our power cycles going here so they can utilize those. Yeah, they like that. Yeah, they like that gym. I might expand it. Oh, look at this. They're in here chilling out in there. Wait till I get this whole area going here, everybody. They're going to really be interacting with that. So cool. That's what I want to see. I want to see them interacting with all the things that I'm building, which is cool that they even put that in the game at all. All right. I'm having trouble deciding what I want over here. I'm going to put that over there because we're going to put an actual jukebox over there. Let's do something like this. Drive in, fly out. That seems like a good one. We'll put that right back there. What else we've got? Maybe some unstoppables back here because, you know, when people are getting their hair cut, you know, they want to go ahead and check out the posters there. Throw a few posters there just to kind of jazz that up a bit. Good time to save because we got all that going. And again, when we add the power...
trying to kill us,
oh, let's do good.
The Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
True that, Piper. Okay, now for the real cool area right over here, we're going to go ahead and disassemble. No disassemble. Number 5 is alive. Just posted a mod on Discord that will help NPCs moving between floors and interacting with objects if you're interested. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, post it on the Discord. Any ideas you have, everybody. And I will check them all out over time. So, again, we'll be adding them as we go. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff here we got to do. Soda fountains, dispensers. Oh, yeah, the Nixie tube. Oh, boy, I forgot to take the shot, though. Forgot to take the shot there, so I'll have to remember that I had a soda machine there. All right, so now I got to take a new shot. Got ahead of myself there. Like this. Then over here. Okay, so yeah, I've got the Nixie tube in there as well, which is something I'll have to remember. Espresso machine, soda fountains. We got a couple soda fountains, some counters, and of course all of these benches. The other bar that we did. We got to get our caps collector up so we can actually add larger bars. And again, as I take this out, it's going to be taking out all the lighting that I added. We'll deal with all of that later. Okay, that's good. We're going to come back and do that section as well. All right, so again, we're taking it out up there. We're adding it down here where we can see those cool interactions. I think it's kind of cooler down here anyway because it's just above the fray. They can stand up here and get into all sorts of mischief, which is great. I love the fact that they're all just straight to it right there, everybody. Again, straight to it. Okay, and we want our cafeteria, and we're going to go ahead and put these down right over here. Again, they're going to Enjoy their massive, free of charge cafeteria brought to you by the Wasteland Tycoon me. Yes. Okay. And then we're going to go back to our furniture, to our tables here. And let's get our tables back in. They're way the heck down here. Okay. And then we had two of these at the end. Kind of hard to see. I should have went in and brought the lighting up because dang. Hard to see down here. I think I had two of these for the buffet there, and then we had a flat one like this, and then we had a dispenser on that one. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to see. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, we had a dispenser there. So decorations was miscellaneous. And we need that, so we'll put that down. Use that in a bit. Don't see it in there. Don't see it. And I don't want to put the chairs down, because if I put the chairs down, they'll be all up in my business over here. We'll do those last. Vault stuff. This is all just storage stuff. Yes. Wall signs. We got posters. Oh, yeah, we could be using our posters here. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Actually, let's do that here in the surgery center. Over here. There we go. Yeah, when I find something cool I want to put in there, I'll put it over there. Then we need our resources vault here, our soda fountains. So we'll put our soda fountains right here. Look at them all having a good time over there, waiting to get on the seahorses or the horses there. Then we had another one over here, and then we had our furniture, the shelves. No, it was tables. Yes, there we go. And then our counter, that was the higher counter. There we go. Like this. And then we had our soda fountain over here. Now the fun thing is me trying to find that Nixie tube, which I think is here, and then miscellaneous. Where are you, little Nixie thing? There you are. Now this actually tells you what your order is over here. So you can actually have it set to a certain number, which I think is super cool. We'll have that there. Then we had our espresso. Man, I should have definitely did that with better lighting. I can barely see it on my other monitor there, but do what we got to do. And then again, you imagine how valuable this espresso machine would be if it was post-war, right? So, you know, everything's blown up and you got one, like, pristine espresso machine. That would be massively valuable. And again, Kismet providing it for free. Then we have our dispenser, which is another, I think it'd be under furniture. Where is our dispenser? Yes. Okay, so we have the two different types of dispensers, too. We have the larger dispenser, which is this one, which I can't remember if I did it here. Or no, I did it on the other side. So I did the smaller dispenser, I think, here. Smaller one here. Again, I can always change it, too. And then the larger one is the one that was sitting on this here. Like this. You got the bigger dispenser. I had another... something sitting over here. I can't even see it. It's so hard to see because I'm also looking directly into my lights right there. Let's pull it over here. Okay, so I like that. And then this is over here. Yeah, I think I want 3 of these. So I'm going to move this over. this. And tables. Sometimes when you're designing something, especially when you come back and you're designing it for a second time, you just say, you know what? I want to add something to this. Oh, see, look, that lady's going in there. We go in there and check out that thing. Oh, I forgot to put the chairs in there, too. Oh, I'm glad she reminded me. Got to put the doctor's chair in. And then the waiting chair. Oh, that's the crappy doctor's chair. My bad. That's the post-war chair, and we want to use pre-war chairs, because, again, that would be more valuable and make our place look way different than the run-down places that everybody else is hanging out in. Again, we'll put that there. Okay, very nice. And again, I'll add the power to that eventually, and I'll assign people to all of these things, like the different rooms and stuff. So yeah, I think I think that's a bit better. This way you have more variety of foods and things. Then we have this dispenser. We have our soda fountains. We have all of our other stuff here, our Nixie tubes. Again, we'll do all of our power later on. Then we were, oh, that's what it was. Yes. It's, we were running benches. That's why that looks different. All right, now I know why I was doing that. This should be way over here. We were running benches across there. Sometimes it's all in how you grab stuff, everybody. So, like this one, I got to move over just a little bit. And then this one, I can move nice and close to this one, but that one will not move close to this one. Again, that's how it goes. Yes, we had done... Yeah, so this is going to be feisty, it looks like. Which side is the front side? I think this is actually the wrong side. I think it's supposed to be this way. Yeah, with the cabinets facing forward. Again, see how now it does it the right way when we spin it around the other way? This is also backwards. I don't think I noticed that on the other ones. Straighten that out just a little bit. Yeah, see, now this one won't go up next to that one. All right. We got this. It's fun. And again, I'm leaving some room here for them to walk through there. This one will go up to this one. This. All right, now we're getting this going. Turn this way so the cabinets are facing into the area. I mean, in the long run, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really affect anything other than how you want it to be. I kind of feel like this one needs to come forward just a bit. Notice how I changed my camera. I zoomed in a bit and got in closer so I could see how those are lining up. Again, a little W, A, S, and D, and then just moving your mouse around so you can kind of get that to how you want it. It's very tricky because you don't really have super precise movement, but you can get it close enough. Yeah, so we're going to take that one out because we have our benches over here. Now, one of the things that I really like, and I wish there was a nice clean version of it, but of these benches, because they do snap to each other. So pretty cool. So you can go ahead and just put this on the edge, and then, of course, while they're out here, they're chilling out on the edge of the thing, so they get a good view while they're at it. I'm going to run a bunch of these across here and see if it's crooked, which it is. Again, the problem with putting these down is that your people will come over here and start to sit in them straight away, and that'll mess you up because you're trying to move stuff around and trying to get this stuff going. So that's why I add these last, like so. Fairly straight there. Then I think we did 2 of these here, as a matter of fact. Move this over here. And then the bar is right here at the end. So we'll go ahead and put the bar back in. Right over here, which is basically a trader. So you got your food and drink here. Again, we want this high-level bar here, but we don't have Caps Collector yet, which is very rare for me not to do Caps Collector early on. But in this playthrough, we're going to try Caps Collector much later, and actually I haven't missed it that much because I do have very high charisma. My character has a base of 11 charisma right now, which is pretty awesome. Then we're also going to put one of these over here. Like so. And we'll assign the bar peeps up here as well. Okay, so how do we do this? We want to have enough room where they can kind of walk along. So this one is going to go here. Make sure they can walk across. Oh, look, there she goes. Marcy! See, Marcy's being annoying already. But luckily, I already put those down. Look, she's sitting there eating, being pissed off the whole time for getting that free food. She should appreciate my hard work. All my hard work collecting all of this stuff. All right, I kind of feel like I want to put more of these down. So we have a lot of these that people can sit in, they can get by, they can chill out, they can have some dinner, they can enjoy the thing, they can go to the bar, they can go to either side of the bar. They can use all the espresso machines and the dispensers and stuff. Very cool. We got to turn this one around the other way. Now, I don't know if they interact with these things. I haven't seen them do it. Just trying to stay away from Marcy so she doesn't talk to me. All right. Maybe a little bit more room between here. Remember, these are snapped together, so I want to kind of center that a little better in there. This is definitely not straight. Get out of here, Marcy. Quit irritating me. She's irritating me by her presence alone. Again, if you can walk there, notice how I'm kind of walking in between here. That's telling me that if I can get through there, they can get through there. They can get very clustered up, though. If one person goes there and then they stop there, it's going to kind of mess that up big time. Move this back over there. All right, very nice. Now, we got that done. Save. Okay, again, we'll come back. We'll do all the lighting and power and all that fun stuff. Let's go up here. My doctor lady. While she's here, I can go ahead and command her to move from the other doctor one to this doctor over here. And you notice I'm integrating all of the workbenches or the stores in with my build as well. And again, I have much more down below, but I also have some up here.
Good as her word, kid. No more.
Whatever, Mama Murphy. Stop telling me that over and over. I told Mama Murphy to stop taking the drugs because we don't want her to die from we don't want her to OD. So I told her not to, and it was very hard to convince her to stop. By the way, you gotta have real high charisma. Okay, so we got basically what we want here, and let's try not to fall off and die. Again, save. Let's go ahead and take a little screenshot of that. I feel like this is the easiest way for me to remember what I built last time is just take a screenshot. Again, I can go back and look on the video, but just take a screenshot. It tells me where stuff is, all that stuff. Because again, taking all this out and replacing it downstairs. And again, trying to find all these things in the menu again can be pretty tricky. But we'll do what we got to do. And there we go. That is replaced by our place down here. Very cool. Then buttons. There we go. There we go. Marcy grows impatient. I know, right? It's all of my business. There we go. I think it might be time to invest in a new gaming PC. I built one over 8 years ago. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's bogging a bit down. I know, right, Faye Brain? That's what I did when I was trying to play Starfield. My machine could only run at like really low to maybe medium level at best. And so I had to get a new machine, and I'm going to be paying on it for like the next 10 years on my credit card. Yes, for a very long time, but it is way better than the machine I had before. And it allows me to do these bigger builds and all of this kind of mega build stuff too. So again, I always invest in things that I feel like are going to pay off in the long run. And definitely I feel like that'll pay off in the long run. Okay, and we need our jukebox. Which I think is under power. Again, it's sometimes hard to remember where you originally got all of these things. Nope, not under there. Where would our jukebox thing? Maybe decorations. Miscellaneous. Yes, okay. So we have two different types of jukebox. We have the rundown jukebox, and then we have the pristine one. Again, having the pristine one, I would think, would be way more valuable. throw that down. Then we also had a little food container up on the wall. Let's see if we can find that. Also, it's a Nuka clock we had up there, too. Where's that clock? No clock. You know what I didn't put in last time? I didn't put trash cans in. Let's put a trash can in here. Where can we fit a trash can? Right here. Perfect spot. For a trash can. To see if they interact with a trash can. I don't know. Maybe. Good spot for it. Maybe this way. Notice how I picked it up and then I could nudge it a little closer. That's a great little trick there. A little gaming secret for Fallout 4 is you put it down and then you pick it up again and you can move it a little closer. You can manipulate it the way you want it to go. Very cool. All right, now I think it's wall decorations. Miscellaneous. Yes. Okay, there we go. And then we have a little food dispenser that we're going to try to put up on the wall here. There we go. A little Eatrotronic there. We had a workbench up here. Now, the workbench is actually for me, but since it's the kitchen area, I'm just going to put a nice little cooking stove here. But it's really for me to access the workbench from up here. There we go. And then we need our signs. So let's say power, neon, and then we need our open sign right there. And then we need our little power lights that we had here. And then these lights are, again, just RP, everybody, but they are here to warn the vault dwellers that certain situations are going on, right? So if they start to flash, like if you see the one starting to flash in red, that means they're getting attacked. If they see the one that's green, just beyond, you know that everything's fine. Now, I can control the lighting of these by basically proximity of the wireless thing, but I'm just going to have all the lights on for now, and then they'll flash when they need to flash. That's not really something you can do in the game. That's just something that I'm adding, embellishing to the why they're there, basically. There we go. That's why those things are hanging there. All right, we got all of that. We just need our Nuka-Cola clock on the wall, and we added this juke and jive thing here, which I'm going to bring down just a bit here so we can put that clock right above it up there. So this is probably wall decorations is what this is going to be. Miscellaneous. There's our Nuka-Cola clock right there. Very nice. Okay, that is awesome. Save. All right, so we brought that whole level down. If you guys like that, let's see some GGs in the chat. Hello, Hellraiser. What's up? Thanks for watching over there. Appreciate you. Come on, everybody. That was pretty awesome. We brought the whole entire thing down from up above and rebuilt it down at this lower level. That turned out awesome. Okay, now we've got to do the next level above this level, which is going to be our level in which these people live. So we need to put back our Vault-Tec stuff here, which is our stairwell. We took it out because we were testing different things as well. So we need to go ahead and put back in our snapper snap thing here. Actually, okay. We could jump and we could die. Oh, God. Do I got to do all that again? I think I saved. Did I save? I don't know. Let's find out. I saved. Thank goodness. All right. So, yeah, fell off the vault and died. That's why we needed that's why we need railings. Got a death out of the way there, everybody. So I need to get this one to line up down here. Again, this one was going here and then should be down here. And again, I need to make sure I readjust all of these so they do snap properly. Now, this is one of the toughest things to do is to get this to go where you want it to go with all this other stuff there. Let's go ahead and just store that stairwell so we can get up here. That's what I'm trying to do. It's being super awkward. All right, get up there. Come on. Let's walk up there this way. Try to get up here. Again, I died. No big deal. See, that's why I'm saving a lot of it, because you don't want to have to, you know, you did all of that stuff and then you die, you come back, you got to rebuild all that stuff again. That's why I'm using quick save, and that's why I added save to the survival mode. So when we're doing all this building here, we don't have to end up redoing it. All right, we've got to get this to snap down in there. So we've got to take that and that out. So this will sit lower. Oh, this is still in its way. Take that one out. Oh, it's trying to snap to the one up above, too. So take that one out. We've got to fix our stairwells here. Oh boy, it does not want to snap there. Normally, what's up, lady? Normally, the doorway actually works really well to snap that in. I think we're reversing how to do this. Hydrate. Yes, we'll get to it. Oh, wow, we got our retweets done again. Wow, look at you guys go. Get my doorway back in. And then try to get my stairwell back in again. This one. What do we need to do? We need to do a piece that transitions the doorway. This here, utility doorway. Snap. Then we need to go back to here and have this snap to the utility doorway. It's because we have all these other rooms there. Should have fixed that first before I added these rooms back in. But build order, very important, everybody. But it should snap in there if we get just the right combination of distance here. And we might have to take some of this out. We can also just work this upper part like this. Try to put an atrium doorway there. So we're going to need to get a floor going from over here. Just walk it over there. So like this. Like that. Again, sometimes you got to... Geez, what the heck? Up in there. Sometimes you got to reverse engineer what you want it to do. Like in this case, I want it to end up right here. So I'm going to take these out. Then I'm going to go ahead and actually add another one here. And take this out. Add a doorway like this. Take this, put this up here. So we're going to snap the top part of it instead of the bottom part. Then we'll take this out because it's going to try to snap to that edge. We'll take this out. We'll go ahead. Marcy down there being a pain. And then we're going to try to snap this. No, it doesn't want to. Okay. Not want to do any of this. We got here. These are atrium bottom walls. I'll move those out of the way. Okay, so we're going to have to do this instead. So we're going to have to go and put in the one that's going to go this way. There. Okay. Fixing this the stairwell is a tricky thing when you have all this stuff in here. We'll get it figured out, everybody. We'll get it figured out. I've done it many, many times. So we're going to go like this. Then we're going to take this one. And we're going to take the opposite one. No, same one, this way. Snap that into this doorway. Come on, I know you go in there. Oh, she's so feisty. See? Told you it worked. But again, it's just having a problem because I have other pieces here that are kind of blocking its ability to snap there. But again, I'm just going to work around it and try to get this one now to snap in here. Again, I might have to take some of these out. It might be thinking it's not snappable, which it totally is because if I had put it down first, it would already be there. Yeah, it does not want to snap there. It's too bad. That's too bad. All right, we're going to have to probably fix our corner here. Take out our basketball hoops. Take out our corner here. Take this one out. One of these is interfering with it, and we'll find out which one it is. Probably the one I just did with all that stuff. in not letting me snap that. Stairwell in there. We take this one and move this one up. Okay, that's snapping now. What if we do it down? Downward. God, why is this so like that? Jeez. Yeah, it does not like any of that. For sure. But it was just there a second ago. If we take this one and we bring it down, it'll be fine. But if we try to put another one under this one, it's not letting us do that. Maybe we should just change the way that it is then. We'll just change the way that that entrance works. Like that. And then we'll maybe use stairwell to get to there. I wanted to come off this side here. All right, we got all sorts of stairwell problems here. All right, well, we managed to get that to go the way we want it to go, but this normally would go, again, underneath here. Like this. So we can go ahead and try to put a doorway back there again. So, again, when in doubt, everybody, take out the stuff that's around it, because that stuff could be blocking its ability to snap under there. And these things are probably the worst things ever to try to snap something. There is a trick to snapping these vertically. What was that trick? Okay, I'm just going to put this down somewhere over here. I think it's the doorways. I think it was these things. So you take an atrium floor like this. Oops, not that. Just a regular atrium floor. No, maybe a doorway. 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 Yeah. Okay, so doorway, doorway. So let's go over here and see if we do doorway, doorway, and it works. So doorway, doorway there. And then we need 2 doorways. Because then it keeps it from trying to go in the spot of where the other doorway is. And it might be this thing at the bottom that's blocking it as well. Now we're building it in the opposite direction, so it makes it a little tougher. Ugh. And this is what is the problem with some of these building kits. Is they're just super annoying in the fact that they don't snap very well. Again, I can pull this down and I can snap it. Down there. And then that back there, but I can't get that one to go there. All right. Trying to make it where they can walk inside and not. Marcy is the reason. She's the reason it's not working. I blame Marcy. And then the rest of these are all switching back. But this one is like double sitting on top of each other. And it does work because I just did it over there. So we know it does work. It's just getting it to work is the hard part. All right. So, no, we don't want to store it. We want to move it. Nope. Want to move it. Nope. No. What are you doing? Why are you messing me up? Move it. No. Grab it. There we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. Huh. Kind of feel like we might have to move these out of the way. We might have to redo all of this. All right, let's just move all this stuff forward. for now. And we'll just take this piece. We'll find a little place to set this down. Stay way over there. And this way all the stuff stays connected to it, and then I don't have to redo it. Like that. Okay, so we'll just move that out of the way and see if that is what's causing our nightmare here of not snapping. And again, also sometimes better to go down here and try to get it to snap like, there we go. So yes, that's what it was. Those outside ones were blocking. All right, we got it. Took some work, but we got her done. This way they can walk from both levels really easily. And then we can just go ahead and put our stuff back over here. And we don't have to redo all of that. I probably could have just left these other things there too instead of moving those. Now that I think about it. Ooh, okay. Does not seem to... Nope. Does not want to put that back. Yes, it's something, one of these things that are on the wall here that are not going to let that snap back in place. Probably this poster. And this Nuka-Cola thing blocking. Let's see. Now, again, it's all about build order. See, you can see it works when I put the stairs down. And then I go to put this back. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll put those back where they were. Like this. This back in here. Like so. See, if I put the stairs down first and then I add this, it's fine. But if I don't, if I do it the other way, not good. And I could have done the same thing here with these basketball things as well, but I just took those out. We'll put it back. Common rooms. This one is a common room this way. A lot of work to make this happen. Come on, get in there. I know you go there. Oh. So. Feisty. I mean, it's great when it works. Not so great when it doesn't work. All right, then we got to fix our atrium sides over here. And again, sometimes you have to take it out, re-add it back in again. Showing you all my best gamer secrets, how to make all this stuff work, and you can go ahead and build what you want. Again, there's a lot of mods that you can use. One's called Build Anywhere and all that stuff. We'll get into those as well. But everything that I'm doing here, you guys can do too, whether you're in vanilla or on console or on PC. This is all vanilla stuff I'm doing here, the building. And you're going to run into all of these problems, meaning you're playing with no mods. That's what vanilla means for those few people who don't know that. But everything that I'm doing, you can do as well. Without having to have mods. And that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. So you don't have to have a special mod to do this kind of building. Okay, and then we need wall decorations. And wall decorations here. And we're going to put our hoops back. And see if they interact with those hoops at some point. Okay, more saving now that we got it working. That's some work there, too. Okay, so now up here, this next level is going to be going up this way. So I need to figure a way of redoing all of this as well. So we need to just take all that out as we go up there. That's why I have these extra stairs here, again, because I'm working on the actual stairwell itself. And we're taking the various levels out as we go. And this one I need to keep, but the one underneath here I don't. So I don't need this one, so we'll store that one. Don't need that one. And then this one is the one that's going to take us to this upper level. More saving. Don't need this outer one anymore. We'll, again, re-add our own ability to get up here. I probably won't use the spiral all the way up here. We'll go ahead and change that later on. And then this is the domestic stairwell as well, but we'll just leave it as we have for now. Yes. Okay. Now we want to rebuild this level again down there. which everyone in the entire vault has their own room. It's not a big room, but it is their own room. And this is some really advanced stuff going on here, everybody. There's some serious advanced stuff going on there. That is for sure. So we're going to start to work on that right now. So we've got, this is a quarters wall here. This is a quarters window. You can see some of it's outset, inset. This is some advanced stuff. Doorway and whatnot. So we're just going to start with the overall outer edge of this. Oh, we're going to count. That's what we're doing. We got to go up here. We got to count the outer edge. So this would be number 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 9 by 11, which is slightly bigger than the one before. So the sleeping rooms is 9 by 11. Okay. So we got to reproduce this down below at a 9 by 11, and then we're going to start to take this apart and use this down below again. Again, we tried it way up here. It didn't work. The NPCs cannot get to it. 9 by 11. And that was just a guess, everybody. It's a guess on that size, and then happened to work out where it all worked out awesome. Okay. We got this fixed as well. What's the end goal for this build? Very cool. This is the ultimate amenities in the wasteland. This is the Tycoon Tower. So if you're one of my vault dwellers, what you get is you get free food. You get all these amenities, the ultimate amenities in the wasteland, kind of like being on a cruise ship. But in this build, that's what this particular build is all about. It is going to be the finest location in the wasteland until I build another location. But right now, Sanctuary is going to be the place to be, everybody. That's what this is kind of themed around. That thing of having every amenity you can possibly think of. And then even more crazy that it's free because it's provided by me, the Wasteland Tycoon, to my dwellers. Over here. And again, this is what's funding all of this right now, everybody. All of these purified waters running out here. Okay, so we got the atrium floor going this way. And again, the way I did it was kind of a reverse pyramid. So it should be going one more out than it normally does here. And then in this direction, which is actually right here, it should be going one more out in this direction. And then again, kind of reverse pyramiding, meaning that this is this big, and then the next one's a little bit bigger, and the next one's a little bit bigger, kind of cascading up to give it that feel, that thing. I'll also add supports and all that other stuff. We'll do all that later. I do not do supports in the beginning. You don't really know what you want yet, usually in the very beginning. So we want to, kind of figure out what we want first. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just seeing if this lines up. It does. Okay, so notice how these are lean outs, so these are leaning out of the normal space. So this is actually where it ends here. And then it should be one beyond that, which it is. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, this got to go. And this is what we were using for testing the overall height of where our NPCs would interact. Now I've lost count. I got to go back and start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 10, and then we should be one beyond the edge. It is. Okay. Now notice I'm using atrium floors because that other stuff, and I have a lot of extra atrium floors here, and that's okay. Because I want to define the size first, and then we can dismantle the one up above and start to replace all of this with that. Now, there's a lot of stuff that I have here that I can try to go ahead and move out of here now. All of these beds. This bar I should have moved down. I made another bar. I should have just took that out. I'm just going to take that out, reassign that guy, reassign the scavenging station, all of this. We can take out all of these atrium floors now. And just try to build the internal part of it first. because we can use the lower level. Notice the lower level has a roof automatically built in, so we can just stand on that, and it will help us build. Okay, now we got that going, and then we want to just start dismantling a section of this. Oh, I might want to take a minute here to deal with my food and water. Again, I'm in the survival mode. Hardest mode that you can do. And I also like to leave a clinic down here so I can interact with that if I need to. We can also take this bed out. And again, my happiness going way down because I don't have any beds for them. But that's okay. In the long run, they're going to be very, very happy with the ultimate location here. All right, let's grab some mute fruit. We got a bunch of purified water in there. By the way, everybody, right here, over 250,000 caps in purified water sitting right there. No cheating, no shortcutting. You could do it in vanilla version, just like me. You can be a wasteland tycoon and make millions, billions, and trillions of caps, just like me. That's what I'm showing you, everybody. All my gaming secrets. So settle in. Again, this is my 13th playthrough, live here on stream. Here on all 6 platforms I'm streaming to right now. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, Kick, and to X.com. Well, also a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. So come on in, hit that follow button. Let's get it going. I am a man for the people. I use my economic power to rebuild the wasteland because that is your mandate, is to rebuild the wasteland. Well, here's how I'm going to fund it, everybody. I'm going to take that purified water, and right now this is about 2,000 purified water running right here. This is about, what does our spreadsheet say this is? Let's go see. Now, I have a spreadsheet I made over 10 years, or about 10 years ago, right here when I started playing Fallout 4 here on stream. And this is called the Settlement Overseer. Now, this is free. You guys can copy it, and you can use it in your next playthrough. I suggest to fire up another one, throw in some mods, have some fun. But this is the 2.0 version. This has all of the locations, and you can see that up here, you can see there's a bunch of numbers, and I'll zoom in on it for all you people on mobile. As you can see, I have different things going on. We have Sanctuary Hills. We got 26 people there, 30 food, 150 water collectors, which is actually, I think, more now. 2,116 water running right now, which is worth 33,856 every 2 days in game. So 33,000 caps I'm making every few days in game, and I have been making it since the very beginning of the game because I took 2 water collectors and I turned them into 4. I turned 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 16 into 32, etc., etc. You get the idea. Also in here, by the way, there is also my perk order in which I'm actually choosing my various perks as I'm going through the game. The reason why, right now, you can see I'm at, actually, I think I'm at level 31 right now, which I'm going to do my rifleman perk here in a second. Once I get done with this mega build. So let's keep going. Bam, save. I don't do small stuff, everybody. I go all in big time, as you can see. All right, let's start to dismantle our upper area here, and we shall try to rebuild it down here. Okay, we're going to start with this corner first. And so this is a quarters corner and a quarters doorway. We'll get rid of that. We have these kind of doors we'll take out as well. We'll take out all the doors. And then this is quarters wall, doorway, and then corner. Okay, so we got to take that and work that a bit. Okay, this is going to end up right over here in this corner. So what we have to do is we have to transition between the atrium kit, which is what I currently have, to that other kit. So we're going to just, again, use our trick that we use. We go ahead and put in our doorway. I'm going to actually just turn it this way because it'll make it a little easier on me. And then we're going to go to the quarters rooms here. So we go to rooms, quarters, and then we'll put in the doorway. Now, what the doorway is going to allow me to do is now no longer need the atrium kit. I can go ahead and start to put this down. You can see I have a lot of these, and the reason why I have these down is so I can take out the doorway, and then I can build them however I want. So we're going to go ahead and put this here. And again, using the quarters mid is really useful for lining up the back corner here. You can see I'm going to just do a corner like this. And then this allows me to put another wall here, which blocks this other wall like that. because there's none that has 3 sides on it. There's one they only have the 2 sides. And then this is going to be a doorway. Oops, okay. Whatever you feel like doing there, bro. All right, come on. Nope, fingers, work with me. All the way to the end. There we go. Sometimes my brain does not want to do it. All right, it's actually the other way, like this. There we go. And so now we have the quarters corner. We have the corners doorway, and then this one here. And I think we had a quarters thing here. I think we should put a quarters window in here. I think, you know what, we might improve this a little bit. Quarters window. Now, notice it doesn't work there because we have a bit of a problem. It's not snapping there. And the same thing here. See, that's not working. So we'll take the atrium floor out here, and we'll do what I call walking it. Right? So we use the quarters mid here, which is snapping to that one, not to this one. It's snapping to that, and then we're going to walk this forward. Walk that forward again. Take this out. And we'll take this one, and we'll flip it over there. Again, you got to do a lot of working around, everybody. And then this one we'll put here, and then we'll take this one out, and then now we can do the back corner of that room. Again, a lot of fun figuring that out for just so many hours, everybody. Again, I'm just saving you literally thousands of hours of your time trying to figure out how to make that do exactly that, right? That's some tricky stuff right there. Very cool. Oh, wait, it's got to go back by 1. Hold on. Let's fix that. This is where we wanted to actually put our quarters window, too. So let's take these back out, store them back in the workbench. Take this. We forgot to put our quarters window in here, which actually goes right there. There we go. And then we'll take this other one out and then do our back corner here. And then take this out, which is our doorway. Again, these are made to go 4 together, so they're a full room. But again, you can work it where it's going to end up like that, which is awesome. And again, I have a lot of these quartered rooms, which I've used to kind of change this around. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go and save. In fact, we should probably do a whole new save just in case that other save gets messed up. There we go. And let's keep going. Sometimes your saves can get corrupted. Keep that in mind. And now that we took out that corner, we can see what we have here. Okay, so in this corner, we have a quarters wall and a quarters wall again. So we'll take out quarters corner and quarters wall. Corner and wall. And these are quarters wall and quarters. Just 2 quarters walls here. Take out this doorway. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that's attached to it as well. Power and stuff. We'll do all that power stuff later. Quarters wall, quarters corner. Now, when you're in the middle of building it, it's one thing, but trying to come back and remember what the heck you were doing later, not so easy. Very difficult to remember every single piece you did. But I have the general gist of what I want done there, which is a quarters corner here. So it's basically flattening that out, and then this is a quarters wall, like this. And then as we see, if we go in here, now you can see it's an enclosed room. Very cool. And then we did what? We took these ones out, which are also quarters walls like that. All right. Nice. Okay, more saving. More saving. I get away with the stairwell here. We're gonna have to take that out. All right. Now we got a problem when we go up here that we can't walk here anymore. And so what I'm going to do is, as I go through and take this stuff out, I'm going to be basically adding atrium floors. So I have plenty of those that I can use for doing this. Okay, these are all quarters windows all the way down until we hit a quarters corner. Okay, so quarters windows. A lot of quarter windows there. Try to make it where I don't fall to my doom. Very easy to take something out and you fall. Quarters windows. All the way down that back edge. And again, we're reusing those pieces. That's why I'm taking them out, so we can reuse them as we go along. Over here. Take these out. This is definitely going to be a quarters corner. I believe this is, or is it a doorway? What was right there? Good question. I'm going to say it was a corner, and we'll deal with it. We have to change it later. Probably corner. And then this is going to be this type of corner. But this, like this. Again, sometimes we might change it just to improve upon it. But the whole point is that we're kind of defining the outside. We're defining the outside edge right now. Because that's the easiest thing to do. That you're going to define the interior rooms by defining the outside edge. And again, we're storing it so we don't have to reuse those resources. Not that I don't have an endless amount of resources I can get because I have so much cash. I got a lot of cash, everybody. So there we go. So we got the quarters windows in there. So that's looking good. Let's save some of that. I know there's some tricky stuff coming up here. And again, we built it way up here because look at this view, everybody. Look at this beautiful view. Would have loved it for them to have this incredible view. You can see Vault 111 from up here. But sadly, they don't interact with stuff. It doesn't really matter. I could have just done whatever, but I prefer to get that going. So this is a quarters wall here. Let's use our atrium floors here to fill this back in. These are all of our doorways. We'll know to put our doorways in later. That's no big deal. That we can add later. Oh, that actually doesn't go out that far. It goes right to here. But actually, we're going to need to do those reverse quarters wall, which is on the inside, and then quarters window. So 2 quarters wall from this corner. Quarters wall, and then atrium windows. Okay, here's our quarters wall. Now, the reason why we have a quarters wall here is to block off the room that goes here at the end. So this is a quarters wall. Whenever we have an interior room like that, we're going to end up with these internal things going this way, like this. But before we do that, before we go and add more of them, we want to go ahead and bring back our atrium floors here. And that is because we want to put some windows on the outside of this. So this is not just open here. Again, I'm trying to, this is where they sleep, so that needs to be enclosed so they feel safe in there. Again, always thinking of my dwellers, everybody. There you go. Oh, one that you can name the settlers? Oh, we definitely going to use that one. That's a good one. Hey, I'll give you 1,000 caps just for thinking of that one, Tab. There you go. Okay, so we need to take this quarters wall back out again. And then we're going to put our atrium windows in this direction, like this. And then we'll come back. Again, build order is super important, everybody. So if you're only learning one thing about all of this, it's what to build first, second, and third, right? So in this case, we need to build these outer walls first so we can put these down. If we try to do it the other way, it doesn't work. We can't put those down. So again, now we have those windows, and that's why we have that offset, so that we can have the quarters wall on the inside, making that interior room, and then the windows on the outside. And then these are all windows down the way here. Did we take these windows out? I don't see that we did. We got to go take those windows out up above. And that was the trickiest thing to figure out, is how to fully enclose that area all the way around. So when they are walking around up there, that they don't get shot at when they're standing up here. Again, also fall off the side too. That's not good either. All right, and then we'll add some more of our atrium floors here. Again, I have a bunch of extra atrium floors, like 50 of them. And we may or may not use them, or we'll put them down and just take them out eventually. But there's no reason to waste more materials if we're just going to take all of this and move it anyway. They got all those doorways. That makes that nice and easy. All right, so this goes all the way to a corner. These are all windows all the way down, and then it goes to the corner. And that's what we want to see. Windows and then corner. More saving. Funny irony that my character is getting fatigued. He needs to go to bed, which is what I'm building out right now.
Win again.
Yeah, there you go. Now again, I'm making it look like they're winning, but I turn those things so they automatically win all the time. So I'm basically just making my dwellers rich because it's fun. Let's see, quarters and quarters windows. There we go. And again, you can see we have 4 of them stored in the workbench, and we'll just pull it out of the workbench of the stored ones first and get it going. Yeah, hydrate. I'll get to it. I will get to that hydration. I think somebody did that earlier too. I obviously am in the zone. All right, what are all these things I should be doing right here? Retweets. Oh, that's right. We got the 10 retweets done. Let's get that going. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Why is my thing not updating over here? 3,000. There we go. What? 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps right over there. Jeff trying to remind me again. I'm going to go ahead and take out the original hydrate there and claim this one. Here we go, hydration. Thanks for the reminder. Sometimes you get thirsty while you're in there. Also, I'll even make my character hydrate too by pressing 4. He's all hydrated now, just like me. All right. Let's keep this rocking and rolling. So now we're going to the corner. And then we can just take a shortcut across here. Hopefully not fall to our death. There we go. And then again, we're just working the outside, just like you would work a puzzle, right? Typically in a puzzle, you're working that outside edge first, and then you're working the interior part of the puzzle. We did this one puzzle one year, everybody, with me and my kids. It was 2,000 pieces. It was the longest, most painful puzzle I've ever done. It took weeks, everybody. It took forever to get that puzzle done. And by the time we got it done, we were missing pieces at the end, which sucked because I don't know if the dog picked it up and ran off with the pieces. I don't know what happened to those pieces, everybody. They're still missing to this day, which I think is kind of funny. All right, this is another one. Okay, atrium window, quarters wall, quarters wall. So quarters wall, then we have our atrium windows there, right there around the corner. Okay, so again, we'll go back. Actually, we just run this way. Run this way. Again, using that technique where we're kind of pushing that out. Watch out, we don't fall all the way down and die again. We did die earlier when I tried some bad aerobatics. And again, we just run this way now. Again, we got a room at the end here, so we want to have that reversed.
You gotta try
right
this
over here.
slot machine. It's the best.
I know, isn't it? Conveniently, because I made it where you can get free stuff. I could have also made it where it was profiling people all the time, too. Okay, that, and then again, we're going to put our windows in first this time, because we know we got to do that first. Again, make sure they are turned the right direction so that it will let you put this internal block down. Otherwise, it won't let you put this block down if these are flipped the other way. And then we're going to go quarters. Again, there's some advanced building going on up in here. But quarters like that. Very nice. And then you can actually look through the window and store those atrium floors back in there again. And I'll go in and actually put windows in every single one of these so they're protected, so that it'll hit the window. We'll just call it bulletproof glass at this stage. And there we go. Look at that. We're getting that outside edge looking good. Let's go check out the next part. Again, more saving. Don't really want to forward time right now, so This way it's daytime, a little easier for us to do it. But when it becomes nighttime, we can't see what we're doing, then we'll do it. Again, just temporarily replacing it with atrium floors. And we'll go this way now. And this is what these atrium floors what I consider like construction material. You know, just like scaffolding that you're using temporarily. These atrium floors are great for doing this kind of stuff. Okay, this way we can just go this way instead of running all the way around the other way. And then we are at what? We're at quarters window, 3/4 windows. And then a lot of quarters walls here. Okay, so 4/4 walls. So 2/4 windows, 3/4 windows, 3/4 windows, and then 3/4 walls, and then or 4 corners walls. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 corners walls with our windows on the outside, and then a corner over there. So let's take out our quarters window, and then put our atrium floors back in. Probably should take it out from the far side. That would be way smarter. There we go. And then quarters wall. And again, you want to take it out while you're doing it. Otherwise, we might not be able to reach it later. So wall, window, wall. So the most important thing is remember the 3/4 windows. 3/4 windows. Right there. And we're getting there. We're almost replaced our outside edge here. 3/4 windows. Okay. Don't want to go that way. Just walk down the stairs. Again, I spent a lot of time figuring that out last time. And since we already figured it out, there's no reason to figure it out again. We already know what the pattern is now. The hardest part is doing the figuring out part. All right, quarters window. Then these are here. Go those out. And then this is quarters wall. This way. To close in these other rooms we're going to have there. 1, 2, 3. And this is 4. And then we have our corner. But we need to do the outside of this. I should have done the outside of that first, but I didn't. Let's take that corner out there. Let's go ahead and do these outside edges. Like this. And then go take these out, and then we need our windows. There and there. Jump. Windows. Jump. Oh, that was close. That's a bit of a ways down there. And then back to our quarters wall on the inside. Again, just showing you some of the more advanced techniques that you can use here in the Baltic kit. And again, really mastering the rotating and what to do first and second and third. Notice we had to do the atrium windows first. And then we're doing the interior area to adjust it. There we go. And then we'll do our corner here, store that in a workbench. We can reuse that and it doesn't waste those materials. There we go. Okay, now just this one side over here. More saving. And again, I did modify with the mod the survival mode so I can save. Because you normally can't save unless you sleep in a bed. Though I could just put a bed there and just keep sleeping in the bed as I go along. I could do that as well. All right, this hallway over here. We're going to do it from this corner. So a lot of doorways here. Again, see how that is now open if you don't have that interior thing there. Really easy thing to take off all the doors. I'm going to re-add all those doors. That's easy to remember. So what do we got? We got a quarters window, 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 window. Easy. Okay, so 4 windows, and then inner wall, and then the outside edge there. Okay. So let's take it out from this side. Atrium windows, quarters walls, and then all these windows. 4 quarters windows. The trick is to remember the one thing, and then it will help you do all the other things as well. 4 quarters windows. And there we go. Okay, then back down. Take a little shortcut. Right over here. Okay. So right to there. Hope you guys are digging this. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this advanced building I'm showing you here. This is some killer stuff right here, everybody. I'm showing you the cool stuff. 2, 3, 4. And then this time we're going to remember to do this first. We're going to take our atrium floors, put them out there. Oop, the stairwell's going to kind of be in my way, but let's hope it works out. And then windows right here. Let's get this one in and maybe that one. Yeah, see that stairwell's in my way. Sorry, Mr. Stairwell, you got to get out the way. There you go. There, and then our internal building. Yeah, PETA likes this. All right, PETA. Thanks. I appreciate that. That's a lot of hard work right here, everybody. All right, there's a lot of hard work. Again, just figuring that out. All right, there we go. And then we should end up back at our entryway there. This actually is going to be a doorway, so we'll do quarters doorway. Just like this. Now, this is not going to have one that goes up here, so my vault dwellers are just going to live down here. And I'm going to put an elevator in for me, which goes all the way to the top. Actually, elevators that kind of flip back and forth as well. We'll get into all of that later on. So we're going to need something that kind of gets rid of this area here. But this is actually going to be a room right there anyway. So we're gonna deal with all of that. And then we won't have anything here that goes that way. So we'll probably just end up putting a wall or something there, or a doorway. Or we can't put a doorway because we have the quarters wall there. But something that will just block that with a atrium floor or something. Okay, so we got that done. Now we need to start taking out the internal part
Sun goes down, crazies come
of
out.
this. So we'll jump down here. And now we have a stairs problem. Okay, we'll want to go ahead and take these out and move our stairs to the other side this way. And stairwell. Yeah, and see, I stored in the workbench so that, again, if I need it, it'll be right there. So awkward. We need to go forward another one. We need to go forward like a dish. Come on, get in there. Toughest thing is getting it to just go where you know it's going to go. Come on, there we go. And then again, we'll just have to move this over. So we can move it away from where we're building so it's not interfering with what we're doing. Come on. Swear it does it just to troll you. All right, there we go. And then we'll add transition there. Scroll wheel. Come on, we know you go in there. Make a railing then. Something like this. Let's go. Using the right mouse button like this to rotate it so it snaps in place. Okay, so there we go. Now we can get back up here again. And this is only temporary, so I don't have to keep doing those switchbacks. Which is not very good for my vertigo, by the way. Darn switchbacks. Okay, so this is 2 along the edge here. We take out the door. corner doorway, and then probably a corner in the back. Yeah, so that's where we want to start. And then all the rest of these are in the opposite direction. Then we could probably figure that out. And these go all the way down. We'll just take all those out. We'll try to work that whole side. Take a little shortcut. Okay, now let's see if we can get these in here. So we'll go in and we're gonna go ahead and put our quarters doorway in, but we actually want it to be like this so that we have that, but we need to use these to get the back in there first. So we're going to use our quarters mid if it's going to let us. There we go. Awkward. Quarters mid first, then we're going to use the back corner second, then we're going to come back and add in the door now that it can snap to that other one over there. See, now I can snap to that one I put in. So you got to put them in a certain order so they snap in such a way. That's why I have so many of these extra quarters mids, because I was trying to figure this out before. So again, we're just going to do this. Use these quarter mids. Make this really easy here in a second. Then we're going to use these back corners like this. Wrong kit. Back corners like this away. Snap those in and then just snap them in all the way down. Look at this, how we're speeding up now. Speeding up, and then take all these out, and now the doorways in the front can now snap to those as well. So you can go ahead and have these snap in nice and easy. And now we just got that whole side done. Very nice. And then of course this one on the outside, that's why it's like that. So it makes the internal part of this one here, right? Very cool thinking in that three-dimensional space, everybody. Okay, we got that side done. GG's. I know there's a walkway that's along here as well. Maybe we might want to go figure that out. Definitely want to save that. We'll go figure that out. Look at this. Look at them all. Yeah! Look at them go. Oh, what a build, everybody. What a build. Oh, this is going to be one of my favorites, I can tell you already.
We're surviving.
Love it. All right. That is working out good. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? I'm not going down. I'm going up. I'm going up. This is where I'm going. Very nice. Can't wait for them to try out all the beds later on as well. Again, they're going to be a bit pissed at me for most of the time. You can see already down to 70% happiness because they have no beds. So we got to get cooking up here. Get these beds in. Each person has their own individual room up in a secure location up here away from all the danger, which is really cool. All right, so this one is an atrium's wall. This one's a quarters wall, okay. You can see we have a bunch more rooms that is on the opposite side of the stairwell here. So quarters wall. We have this interior one here. And again, we'll use our atrium floors to help us get around here a little bit so we don't fall. And we're just going to go ahead and take out all the doorways. That's the easiest thing to take out, because once you get the doorways where you want them, you know you're going to put a doorway there. Like so. Okay, and then again, this is quarters mid. So that actually is a, those are all quarter mids here. So 4 quarters mids. And then this is a quarters wall, which goes this way to close in this internal room here. So 2 quarters walls. And then a bunch of quarters mids. I don't know why I always take out the one that's right there when I should take out the one at the end first. There we go. Quarters mids. Okay, and then these, we know how to get those in there. Trying not to fall to my death. A little too far. Again, there's kind of like a main access area down the center. That's around there, and this quarters wall. Like that, so we want to make sure that we get that going as well. Again, just remembering what I did before is tricky. Very tricky. And again, you can see we can jump down here, and then we can use the top of the stairwell to go ahead and put this in. Okay, so this is right down the side here. So we had a quarters wall, which goes this way to end up as this. Oh no, that's not a quarters wall. That's a room there. So we got to go this first, so we can get the back of the room in, like that. Then we'll get the doorway in this way. Like that, and then to cover that up, we know that we need our quarters wall again. So quarters wall here and quarters wall here, or to make that into its own separate room, like that. Okay, and then the rest of this is just these pieces here, which is quarters mid. Making that nice and easy all the way to the end. Very nice. And then these are all those rooms that we have on this side. Again, I'm just trying to maximize the space so I have as many rooms in here as I can. And I ended up with 26. Right now we have 27 people here, but that's because Piper is also here as well. Oh wait, these should go in the front, actually. Like this. Take this one out. And then we can put back these corner ones here. These corners. Right there. There and right there. Again, this is the ultimate accommodations in the wasteland. 3 rooms in a safe room. Now imagine, most of these people have been living under a bridge, everybody. They've been living in a bridge. They've been living in some tent in the middle of nowhere, trying not to be eaten by death claws. And now they got themselves a nice little fancy place to live. That does not look like the right direction of those. It is not the right direction of that doorway. This doorway should be going this way. There we go. Using the wrong doorways there. And there we go. Their own individual rooms. And again, we'll come back to all the lighting again and all of that. It's a bummer we have to do that again, but we'll just do what we got to do. Go up over the top this time. There we go. And we're just reusing the pieces, and we're taking this down as we go. More saving. Okay, now we just have this internal part here, so we know that these are all just kind of, you know, more the same here. Right down here. So these are, they've got 3 of them, or 4 of them going this way, and then all the rest of these are going the other way. So this is probably the easiest part. That's why I left this to the end, because this will be the easiest part of all the rest of this. Again, you can see I'm taking out all the lighting as I go as well. That's why I put all these down, so I can access all of these. Very quickly, just take those down and relocate those. Hardest part is actually the outside edge, and then getting the dimensions and the sizing down. But once we figured all that out, we good. And this is just about done. Take a little shortcut. All right, now we know what to do. Now, again, what we want to do is start with our room quarters to kind of represent the doorways here. And then, again, these back corners like this. We have a whole lot of those to do. Do them this way. And then, oh no, this way. This way, the other way. Yeah, you want them to go this way, because this way it'll end up where this ends up with the thing. Okay, yes, very nice. And then we'll take out all of these again. We can put those doorways in, which go match up with the direction like this. And now those are all like that. Again, these are all good here. All of these look like rooms, and they're closed off at the end. Yes, okay. Now, same thing over here on these sides. Quarters. These quarters mids down. You have to have this so you can control the direction of the back of the room. That's what those quarter mids are doing. They're just helping me control the back corners. So I can line these up in such a way. Actually, it's not supposed to go that way. It's supposed to go this way. And the reason why I know it goes that way is because this is the back wall. So this actually should go this way. Again, some of the other things are acting as the walls. So we need to make sure we're rotating those correctly. Like that. And then... Actually, it does make me think, actually, I could have turned this one the other way now, because this could act as the back wall. And then I could actually turn these ones into the regular windows. Ooh, we can improve upon our design here. Let's try that out. Never be afraid to iterate on your design. So if we turned it this way, put all these back in again. Then turn these. You know what? I could probably do that on the other side too. Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't need this outer, these ones here. You take those out and just add there's windows. Yeah, see? Improve upon it, everybody. Improve upon your own designs. That's very cool. Very cool. Better than before. Again, don't be afraid to change it, everybody. If all of a sudden you have a thought and you're like, wait a minute, this would work better. I would go with that instead. That's definitely going to work better. Then I don't have to worry about the backing of that. Come on. Come on in there. Okay, fine. I'll put this one in first. How about that? You want that one first? There we go. Okay. And then now you can see, look, see that outside edge, because I'm using the back of the other one on this side to do that same thing. Now, this one definitely needs this. But if we look on this one's the same thing. So if you go down this way, this outer wall of this is actually acting as the outer wall here, like what we're doing over there. So again, one side needs to be capped like this. The other side does not need to be capped. Now we could cap this on the other side here. Guys walking around up here. But then we can't block off this internal room here. So we need to just kind of think that through. Okay, so same thing here, which I actually was already doing on this side. Now that I think about it, on this side I was doing that because I was using this inner wall because this one is not being pushed out at the window level. Again, it helps when you have a little bit of sleep and you come back to it later. You can think it through a little bit better. So again, very nice. All right, it's getting dark in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put one bed down for me to use, and hopefully I can use it before they show up. Let's go ahead and get this. We have 31s of these, and again, I'm just gonna put a bed in each of these rooms. And again, make sure they can get by them. And then we'll just sleep for 7 hours to get our XP bonus. This is so fun, everybody. We almost got it done, which is super cool. Very, very cool. We're going to get this done and then, again, build our own tower way up there at the top and see how that goes. Okay, and saving. A little more water. All right, and then again, we want to turn these in such a way that we end up using that inner wall. So we can go ahead. Again, if we end up with extra rooms, that's fine, everybody. We'll just scrap all that stuff eventually. Too bad you can't use any extra stuff from here in another settlement, which would be great. Again, see, we want to turn them this way so that when we get to this outside one that's in the hallway, that one is equaling that. Now again, there's going to be, you're going to be able to hear whatever the person's doing next to you because these rooms are real close together, but What can you want? It's a free, your own special room. Up nice and safe. Protected by the Kismet kill box. And there we go. We got all these rooms in. I think that's it. Okay, now it makes me want to fix this here. Let's go ahead and readjust how we have these. Again, we could just turn these like this as we go. So it'll go to the one that's next to it. Store that. And then this one, but this one we're going to need to fix with the thing. We probably could have left those front ones in there, but it makes it easier for me to visualize when, oh, this one, no, this one has a problem. See how this one has a problem with this here, looking in the utility stairwell, so no, that's not going to work there, but it was cool that it worked on the other one. Again, we'll just rotate these back the way they were. Worth a shot. This one needs the quarters mids to help out with it. That's why I didn't take the outside edge out yet until I went and checked it. And I have a feeling the other side would be the same. But again, we'll check it all out. We'll test it. And this is doorway this way. Let's go check this other one. So, if we took this out, what is behind there? Yeah, see that one has the same problem of the stairwell there. Okay, so those are fine. Those are fine. That's a done. That is a done there, everybody. All right, let's go and put these beds in so my peeps stop being pissed at me right now. They're very mad. They're like, Kismet, I'm sleeping on the floor. Well, you know, deal with it while I'm trying to make you an incredibly humongous build here, people. Okay. Bed in that one. All right, now we're going to fix our bed situation. Big time. Can't wait to watch them all walk up here and go to bed. At nighttime, it's going to be super cool. And again, that's why I built this whole thing, is so I can watch them do it, so that you can see that interaction and fun. I kind of added these two at the end here because I needed exactly 26. Now, again, the reason why there's 27 people is my companion, Piper, currently as my companion, is here as well. Because I dismissed her when I was doing Vault 88 and then made sure she was completely gone from the vault because I did a little bit of experiments on peeps just to keep the Vault Overseer, who I convinced to stay, by the way, in Vault 88. As well. A little tempted to send my buddy Clem over here so he can live in the thing here because he's the one that helped me unlock this as well. I don't know. I might one day send Clem over here and he can live in the ultimate vault in the wasteland here. There we go. And this will auto-assign to all the peeps. So they'll automatically pick which bed they go to. Because the beds are at a level in which they can detect them, they can just automatically choose. We're not missing any of these. I give them the real nice bed, too. The real nice stuff, not that junky stuff. One's already got one. What are we at? 26 beds. All right, awesome. Now, I actually need 27 beds, again, because Piper's here. So what I'm going to do is just troll Piper by putting that right up here. Now, I also need a ceiling over this, because, see, it's raining. I need a ceiling over this because, again, there is a little openings here and stuff like that, so that it is a secure ceiling. So I want to make sure that we do cover all this up here as well. Now, there is something we do need to add to our other level, but see, this is as far up as they will detect anything right here, as we tested it before. And again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the 5th one up here. So only 5 high, and it's below 5 high, not above 5 high. So below 5 high, from right here in front of this yellow house, roughly, I'd say on the left side of the house, they can now get up here. So I'm going to troll Piper by putting hers up there. But now what we'll see is that our happiness will reverse and go back up again here in a bit. It doesn't just instantly happen. It'll happen over time. So what we need to do is take out this wall temporarily so we can work our magic over here. We're going to go ahead and do some wood. No, vault, atrium, and then floor. We can't get that in there because we're going to need to take out this first. So we can snap that to the thing here. So this here, that there. Then we're going to use this to make a doorway that's separate from the wall itself. So this is the atrium doorway here. Which I don't think is going to let me do that, actually. Nope, that will not let me do that. And it probably won't let me do a wall unless I finagle it to be out. An outside wall. Yeah, it's got to be an outside wall. Can we go ahead and try to sneak in an atrium floor? Maybe. I heard it snap for a second, but what I'm doing is rotating it to try to get it to detect that it can snap there. Yeah, it doesn't want to do it, and we don't want to take that out because that was a pain to get that in there. What else can we do here? I guess we could put another thing on top of this one. Yeah, with the doorway. Let's go in here, put in a doorway. Gotta reverse engineer this. All right. Again, these side ones might be in the way again. We might have to take those side ones out again to make that work, but we'll see how this goes. Other way. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to go down in there again because these other things are causing it to be elevated. What if we did this? Snap this to the doorway. That, and took this out. Then went back and did our rooms. Quarters. Well, let us put this one back in. It will. All right, awesome. So what I did is I used a utility doorway end cap to create that doorway. That was tricky. And then you can put the door in. Right? Tricky. Tricky, awesome. Right over there. All right, then we took that out. That was a lot of reverse engineering up in here, everybody. We figured that out, though. That was tricky stuff. All right. Again, I just want to block it so that my peeps are not walking up there. But I could use it if I need to. All right, we'll add all the doorways in later. I find actually doorways on a stairwell like this, when you put the actual doors in itself, causes you to get tripped up on those doorways. You really want to have a flat area, then it goes into the doorway if you don't want you to get stuck or your people to get stuck. But if I need to go on the roof, I can just go ahead and open that up. And up here I go. Very nice. Like so. Okay, and we have this kind of on the outside here. We can take that out now. Anything else we have along the outside? No. Okay, so now what we want to do is create a kind of flat area up here. Do we want to use this, or what do we feel like using? Good question. Good questione. Also, how are we going to get this to go up here? So we'll have to do probably another wall, window, or whatever we feel like doing. Wall or window is going to work because it's going to snap to that. And then we can go ahead and do our atrium floors, which we have a lot of, and I've been saving them for this. This is where they're going to end up right here. I'm going to go that way, and then this one should be able to take that wall out, and then we can put this in. Again, a lot of reverse engineering there, by working from the end and working your way backwards to kind of bend it to your will, like this. Again, we'll use these up, and eventually we'll go up there and we'll take all those other ones down. And this is where I will have my just a kind of covering, like a ceiling over that. And then what we want to do is also have our power. Now, to run our power down to here, you know, I could make this the power level, or I could make it all the way up there, but I'm going to need that to attach down to here. So, will an elevator run power from up there to down here? There's a question. There's a question that we need solved. All right, let's go find out. Okay, now on the edge here, I'm going to have my own personal elevator, which I think is going to come from down there. Let's go try it out. Elevators. Remember where those suckers are. Scaffolding. Oh, right here, elevators. Then we'll use the 4-level elevator. Try to see if this will snap to something over here. Nope. Don't feel like snapping. No snappy McSnappy. All right, we'll just try a smaller one then, just to see if it'll snap. I forgot how to make these elevators work, man. Been so long. I think I'm going to need a wood, or I could use a concrete one, but I think I need a wood floor to snap them to. So again, atrium kit from the Vaultec kit to the wood kit, wood floors, and then using the elevator to snap to the wood floor. So the bottom snapped, but the top is not. Oh, because it's because the top is not a level. That's why. That's why, because the top is not a level, it is one down from that level that we're going to try to snap. Let's get down here where we can kind of see it a little better. Yeah, it does not like that at all. We might be a little too close to this one here. We might want to move over. Move over a bit. Let's go grab that. We gotta go up the thing a little bit here.
If you ain't
Now
been up to see Grey Garden,
I could add
you
the
should go.
Superman mod
The
and
place
just
is
fly
run by
around and
robots.
do all of this stuff, whatnot, which I've done before, by the way, and it does work great. This needs to move just a little bit further out here, but we've got our edge on right there, so we're gonna have to take that out just so we can try to fit that in there. Again, more elevator action. Let's see if we get that to snap in there. Okay, we can't. All right, about this 4-level elevator. Can we get that to snap? Oh, yes. Okay. So now this is the top level here. And how far? Oh, it went vertically. Okay, wait a minute. We didn't want that. We want this to go down to the bottom level. One more. Okay, very nice. At the ground. Wow, that just worked out, everybody. Ha! Remember, this is all just on the fly, everybody. I didn't pre-think it all out and measure all of that. That just happened to just hit perfect. I love those moments, everybody. That's one of my favorite moments. Okay, we got to rotate this, though, so that we can actually get in the elevator. There we go. Very nice. Oh, and we need to bring the elevator down again. We need to go, and we need to save because we figured that out. We just need to get it to do what we wanted to do. Okay, and we need to bring this down. Okay, so awkward to do this. So awkward. We should have put a thing down on the ground. We should have put a thing down on the ground so we could have rotated it, but we got it rotated. There we go. Now, the whole gist of this is that I go ahead and put an elevator there, and then I can snap this elevator to the next elevator and so on and so forth. And then when we want to go all the way back, we can just switch between elevators and work our way all the way up. And that's so cool that that hits the ground perfect like that.
Yes?
Another awesome moment there. Okay, and then more elevators, and we want the real tall one. And we want to get it to snap over there. Now, I think the trick to this is to get the elevator. Let's put the elevator down somewhere and then pick it back up. Like this. Then pick it back up. So it'll snap. Yep, that's exactly how you do it. To snap a little higher, though, would be nice. Let's try this, where we go and we grab it from the bottom. Because when you grab it, it grabs it from the middle. And grabbing it from the middle is tough, because wherever you hit E, where that little green thing is, that's where it actually is going to center your picking it up. So you can see I put it on the ground, and then I aimed at the bottom so that the bottom would be right in front of my face. So when I went up here to snap it to this other elevator, it should, in theory, snap like that. So when this elevator comes up here, and we're going to need some power. Convenient that I just happen to have an absolute ton of power down there. Let's go this way. So we just attach this somewhere. No, that would have been too easy if I could have just straight attached it. That's okay. We'll deal with it. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a connector here. Little pylon. Eventually we'll be replacing all this power anyway. Like that, which is cool because I can run the power back down, and that can run down the elevator and then over here. And then this elevator is going to connect to that elevator and so on. Okay, let's try it out. Let's go to floor number 4. Okay, and then we go here, and then this takes us to floor number 4. Very cool. And then rinse and repeat. Didn't think I was going to make it there for a second. All right. And then same thing here. We'll try to go ahead and do an elevator here. We're going to see how this works out, too. And then this needs to be turned in such a way. And then this elevator to that elevator. Right, yeah. Like that. Okay.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load.
That's a level 2 elevator.
No.
Let's
Do you need anything proofread?
Again, I'm doing the 4 levels is because it just makes it easier. Again, we'll just put it there. Grab it at the bottom. Make it easier on us. Then we're going to go out, or we're going to go in? We should go in. Inward. There we go, and then 4 more levels there. Also going to tell us how many levels up we are, based on how many levels are here. Then we need to go make one up there as well. So this has power? No. Now it does. Okay. Very good. Now we need to go up there. Okay, let's do it. Good time to save, because we just, like, figured that out, which is cool. Risk death by jumping across there, and hoping I didn't lag for a second. Okay, so one right here. Now, what is this up above me? These are atrium floors. There's doorways. I could just take all of these out now. I should have left one of them over here so I can take all the rest of that out. So this is on the inside. The next one we need is on the outside edge. And this is our upper level, which is where we're trying to get to. And then we'll see if a 4 elevator, I just snap it how it is. And then try to grab, it's going to be tough. All right, let's be smart and make a floor here. take me out there. Actually, I should probably put it a little bit out so it's not in the way. And I should be able to bring this up. Snap that there. Connect this here. And then we'll put this in. Call this one up. We'll see how many levels we need to line this to this one. So I'm going to say 2 more levels. Nope. Level 3. Yeah, 3 more levels. So this one, instead of a 4, should be a 3. So we're going to go here, because this is going to be the top. Oh, wait. I can just actually leave it for the ceiling. Hold on. Let's go to 4 and see if it does the ceiling or if it just ends up. Yeah, so that'll let me get to the actual ceiling of this level 2. So, all right, we'll do that. And then this here. And this is our observation level where we could put all of our stuff and not worry about our peeps hopefully running off with them. Because they can't interact with stuff up this high. And there we go. There we go, everybody. That is pretty cool. And I had that idea from the very beginning. You can also put walls on here, by the way, if you didn't know that. If you don't want people shooting at you in the elevator, I like where I can shoot back at them if I'm up in that elevator. But you can go in and just show you guys. You can take walls and you can add walls to the outer side of this. Again, if you want to have like that blocked off. That's a shack wall there. Not sure if we do concrete walls. I don't think I've ever tried. You absolutely can. So you can actually make it out of concrete. If you like. Me, I like to be able to see the wasteland. It's not very safe. But look at this, everybody. Beautiful shot of the wasteland here. And again, this level is all about being able to see what's going on all the way around your settlement, to be able to snipe anybody from up here. And then we have a beautiful view of Vault 111, which I think is cool. I think they should have let you build up here before. But the main thing is our reactor here. Now, I do have a bunch of stuff up here that I do want to take out, and I need to readjust our living quarters to accommodate all these scavenging stations and stuff like that I tried to put up here, but they cannot reach any of this. So too bad, too sad. And again, we'll store all that stuff back in the workbench, and we'll recreate all of that way down below. So I've been giving them all different types of foods, all the different types of foods that you can get in the wasteland as well. And I suggest take out one corner, and then you can take out the whole thing. There we go. And again, beautiful observation thing here. You can see the satellite way off in the distance. And whatnot. And we're going to actually add some more mods that will add a level of detail so you can see detail really far away. I'm sure it's going to, you know, really tax my machine. But we'll be adding that and a whole bunch of other mods because this is a kind of like a role-playing playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So as we go through, we're going to be using mods to say, look, my peeps went in and they did this thing. So a great example is I went in and I used a mod called Spring Cleaning. I cleared out all of the houses. There were no houses here. And I left the kind of driveways and walkways and all that stuff. Then I used another mod. Now, again, you can see all these mods on my settlement overseer over here, everybody. And I'll bring it over here and attempt to get my cursor back. There we go. And you go right here and you can see all the mods that I'm using. The ones in blues are the ones I started with. The ones in orange are the ones I added. Like this one right here, Repairable Sanctuary, where you can actually repair those houses and use those houses as dwellings for your peeps. So that's what we did. We went in there and we used our resources and we rebuilt it. I'm playing it how I think the game should have originally been, where you can actually rebuild the wasteland while you're playing the game. Right? So the first thing you'd want to do, of course, is rebuild the houses so that people have an ability to build, live in those houses. Then build your own big build, which is what I'm doing. I took all the stuff out of those houses now, and they will live in this gigantic mega tower. And again, this tower is all about this power over here, which is up here nice and safe, away from anybody. Ain't nobody coming up here now. You can see I tried to use the bell up here. It'll pull them up here for a second, but then they'll just walk all the way down to the bottom. And then not interact with anything. So let's go ahead and try our elevator system here. And again, we got to come back and take all that out. We will do that later. That whole level is going bye-bye. All these stairs are going bye-bye. We'll get all of that. There we go. We went one there, and then we got to switch back here. Again, there's no elevator that just goes all the way up to the top, which is a bummer. But again, we could stop here. And this perfectly matches up to that first level, which is awesome. I don't know if they're going to use the elevator or not, but I certainly am. Now, of course, if any crazies try to come over here and take over our elevator, we, of course, got our Kismet kill boxes out here to defend. What I'll be doing is taking those Kismet kill boxes and actually hanging them from underneath the vault, because there's no way they can get to it. There's no way they can get up to there except for that lady who's up there right now, if you didn't notice, which made me think of that. She's up there somehow. She shimmied up the side here, and then she grabbed the side with her hands, and she pulled herself up there. Very impressive. I think that should be like a test of anybody who wants to stay at my vaults. They have to climb up the Kismet kill box and get up to the top there. Now, again, this is one of my signature things. This is gonna you can have a fleet of or a legion of death claws coming here and everybody. And these things are going to tear them apart. We're also going to upgrade our turrets as well, adding some more high-end turrets. I'd watch out with the rocket turrets. Rocket turrets are going to damage your people as well, and your robots, as well as your crops and all that other stuff. So be careful that stuff is out of the way of where that battle begins as well. Look at them climbing up there. They're climbing up the levels there. And again, all of this is going to be taken out as well. And I have this little pad down here for my stuff here, and I'm going to go ahead and bring this surgery center down. Now, eventually, I'll just teleport up there, but the number one place I teleport is actually right over here. Look at these cool scaffolding ramps that they can actually use on all sides to get in here and then walk their way up eventually. We've got our vacuum hopper working over here. We got a lot of power stuff to deal with. But the number one thing we want to see is the power reaching this lower part down here. And the way we can tell is we can go in and we can test it by using our conduits here. So, and the Vault-Tec kit has the ultimate awesome conduit thing where you can just add it to the edge here. And then we'll use some sort of light, which if it lights up, we know that it's working. Or we could use a wireless light as well. Let's just use a wireless light, and we'll just put it right next to it. And it is not lit up. So our goal is to see that that is lit up. And that means that power is coming all the way to the ground. So if that power is not coming all the way to the ground, I can just go ahead and move the power down. But I was trying to see if this elevator would run that power all the way from the top to all the way down. But in theory, we could do a little bit of trickery, which we'll do. We'll try to get this elevator to come up. There we go. So we can just walk across here. And we can connect the elevator all the way down to one of those connectors. And the actual elevator will be the conduit, basically, for running that power down from the top part here. And we're going to go ahead and try that. Again, we probably want to take a moment and take out a bit of this now, because we don't need this anymore. And again, store all that in the workbench for later. We don't need those stairwells anymore. We don't need that stairwell, which we'll take out from the other end. We'll take all this out. There we go. Again, make sure to take that stuff out when you can. Oh, over here. Take it out when you can. Actually, I should have went to floor 2. Missed it. Floor 1. Hold on. Yeah, we need floor 2. Okay. No, floor 3. Floor 3. There's 1. Huh. Okay, this is floor 2. Okay, yes. Now I got to put some more back in so I can take them out. That's how sometimes it goes. But again, we're going to save up all of these atrium floors and reuse those down below. So we can go ahead and add some like this. And we can take this out. We don't need our stairwells. Now we need to get all this out and kind of reverse walk our way out of there. Let's go to the back corner first. Because again, this is the remnants. We should definitely save what we're doing. You fall off there? Look at that lady fell off. Sorry, lady. I'm trying to fix it now where you don't do that. Yeah, she fell and hurt her leg. Well, idiot. Watch where you're walking. So she came up here and then she fell off the side. Again, I got to take those stairs out too. Because again, now they're no longer needed. I was just using them temporarily. That's why I put railings on there. Because, you know, sometimes your dwellers are not, the sharpest knife in the drawer, if you know what I mean. Yeah. There we go. And then we'll go, say we'll kind of backtrack our way here. This way. And just storing it in the workbench. So again, you don't have to waste those resources. Oh, look out. Kismet Love Tray getting started up. Chonker's coming in with a 31 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in, hitting that follow button, and also showing that sub love. I appreciate it big time, man. How you doing tonight, Jonkers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We already got 10 retweets. Can you believe that? I think we could get 15 if some peeps follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Again, we have 15. I'm going to give you 15,000 caps, everybody. That's a lot. A lot of Kiz caps for you guys to use. For sure, for sure. All right. Look at us decommissioning. Oh, look out. M's also coming in with 100 biddies. And we've got ourselves limited time to earn some emotes. We've got a hype train started up, everybody. Now, if you want to get on that hype train, remember, it only runs for a certain amount of time. You got 4 minutes, 46 seconds. You can donate subs. You can sub, resub. You can donate bits. All that fun stuff to keep that love train going. Very nice. All right, that whole level is now gone. More saving. And now we're going to go to level 3. And that's going to take us to this top level. Very nice. And we'll take out anything that they think they might end up doing. We no longer need all these doors. Whoa, I'm glad I wasn't standing on that. And walls. We can go ahead and take all this down. And now just put our vault floors here very easily. Like this. Now, over here by the elevator, we'll want to go ahead and do something like a wall here. And do this. Now, the reason why is I want to go ahead and transition the power from up here to the elevator and then down the elevator to connect down below. Look out. We got some love coming in. The original TM coming in with 37 months of sub love. Keeping that hype train going. Now's a great time, everybody. Show some love to all the peeps in the chat. You can also support the Vault Van Life. Oh, there it goes. Vault Van Life by dropping those bits. Now, remember, if you do reach a certain level on those bits worth $15, or if you donate direct $15, you become a Vault Founder. I'm going to actually be building a bunch of mega builds in your honor toward that project. As well, if you do donate $25, you get to choose your settlement. Choose them quick because they are going fast as well. And again, you can see I can run this right over here, and I'm connecting this wire, into this over here. Or I can connect it this way, I guess. Oh, I can't connect it that way because it can't see it there. Okay, no worries. We're going to go in, and we're going to try to put a little thing on the side here if it'll let us. How about up here? Yes, there we go. Then we can just try to connect this up this way and then connect this into here. So in theory, this is now being powered by this power generator that is up here. Again, we're going to take all this stuff out because we no longer need that. That was to kind of hide the outside of that and then reuse these vault. And again, this part up here is just for me. Now, I'm going to do all the supports and fun things like that in a bit. But for right now, everybody, I suggest you kind of build it out, get an idea of what you want first, and when you say, okay, that seems good enough, then do your supports. Because your supports could change where your supports are going to end up and whatnot. Oh, look out! Bunch of biddies coming in. Thank you so much for bringing in that Vault train as well, or the Love train and the Vault van there. I appreciate that, Ems. Thanks for all the biddies. Again, everybody, you got a little bit of time. Let's go. 1 minute, 53 seconds to show some love before that time is up. And again, we're going to go ahead and run that power through the floor, up into this wall, from this vault conduit, into the stairwell, or into the elevator. And then these elevators are all connected to each other. So now, instead of running the power up, which is what we were doing, we're now running the power down. And that power should allow us to go down here and allow us to connect one of these levels, and let's go to level 2. See if that ends us up Oh, level 1. Ah, look out. More biddies coming in. We're getting prepared for the future. Right over there. And again, we're going to do the same thing here, which is why I kind of left this open, where we can go in and use our atrium wall. And then we're going to transition that power from up there down the elevator and then into this wall here, which is why I didn't bother to do the power yet, because I want to figure out if this is going to work first. And then this, and then transition this one on the outside. There we go, right over to here. And then in theory, if I put a light up here, it should work right now. Unforgiven also coming in with a bid is, oh, look at that. We got that hype train so close, 30 seconds. We're at 96%. Let's go, let's go. Gotta get it going on. Oh, I hear the thing. Hold on, I hear the jukebox. We gotta come back up here. Hold on, I hear the jukebox going. Right over here. Yeah, look, the power is on. That did work. Let's turn that off. But you can see the power is already working. Before I even got around the corner, I could hear it playing. Oh, look out. We got a Love Train Conductor, everybody, coming in. TM dropping 10 gifted subs for all of you, everybody. Who's getting the love right now? Codus, Lupus, the Jamie Fox, Trash Mac, a Lazy Boy Streamer. We got Strawberry. We got Shadow Step. We got Rounder, Rich Dog, and Sun in the Dark. All getting some gifted subs. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Make sure to say thank you for your Love Train Conductor, the original TM, or TM as we call him lovingly, here in the stream. Show him some love, everybody, right now in the chat.
Thank you.
Load up. Hey, it's Sheffield. What up, Sheffield? I know, you can finally think straight. And look at this, everybody. Like I said, it did bring the power down, and it is now powered down here at the bottom. So we can get to doing our lighting. That's a save, and we know that that does work. So we can leave our power way up there at the top so it doesn't get destroyed by any craziness that should happen. Okay, let's go to floor number 2 over here, which is going to be our dwelling here. Now, again, I could open this up and make this where I can access this from right here, but I'm not going to bother. I'm going to go up one more right up here, and we're going to fill in this top part here now so that they have a roof over their head. Now, again, I could actually add a roof level in there, but I don't think it's going to let me do that with the Vault-Tec kit. I don't think it's going to let me add no roofs. Let's go take a look. So this is our corner top. Where's our actual top? In here somewhere. There it is. Okay, so this is atrium ceiling here, and it definitely doesn't want to snap to that. So we'd have to reverse engineer those ceilings in there to get that to go. But these already have ceilings, so that's definitely not going to work. That's definitely not going to work because that's going to be blocked by the ceilings that already exist. And by the way, the atrium floor does snap to the elevator, by the way. So it does make it where I can get right up here and attempt to put this down correctly. There we go. And again, reuse all of these that we saved because we got like 32 of these. Might as well use them for something. Again, this will act as a ceiling for all my peeps underneath. Keep that rain out of there. Again, I was going to put the power here, which I totally could do as well.
Prepared for the future.
Look out, more biddies coming in. Whoa, double whammy biddies right there. Bringing in that vault thing. Oh, I just thought of something, too, that I was going to work on. That I think you guys were going to be cool. I wrote it down before, but let me write it down again. Let me write that down again while I'm thinking about it again. Working on so much stuff behind the scenes, everybody. So many cool things for you guys. And again, don't want to tell you unless, in case it doesn't come to fruition. Because again, I'm just the one guy. I'm the one guy doing it all. Okay, now I kind of feel like we don't need that big of a thing up there at the top, everybody. I kind of feel like we could probably reduce that down. Let's go in here and see if these people are actually sleeping in here. I'm not sleeping in this one. Not yet, anyway. Usually they sleep around 3 o'clock in the morning or so. I'm going to go ahead and sleep about 7 hours and try to stop at around 3 a.m. Right here. So I can go ahead and see if they're in there. Yeah, Sheffield took over that bed. Ah, it's working. Yes, it does work. Look at them all. They got their own individual rooms. Nobody in those 2 rooms there. Oh, this is too cool. Piper's in that one. Ah, this is so cool. Yeah, that worked wonderfully. Oh, that's a home run, everybody. That's a knock that sucker clear out the park. Look, this lady's going to bed. Let's see where she goes. Don't worry, I'll add lighting and all that stuff. We had to get the power working first. But we'll add all that lighting and stuff. And man, that elevator worked out perfect too. Oh, she's going this way. Yeah. Nighty-night, lady. All right, let's see if my happiness is going up now. It is. All right, 73 now. Very nice. Now, the thing is, everybody, that this power that I have going here, 500, is more power than I'm using for my entire 2,000 worth of purified water that's going on right now. It's 500. It's one of the largest ones you can put in the game in the base DLC. It is nuts. It's a lot of power, and you only really need 1 per settlement. You can pretty much do whatever you want after that. So I want to make sure that this power ends up at the bottom where I can chain it over. Oh, look, more people going to bed. Let's see where Preston's bed is. Now, I can assign him to a certain bed, by the way. I can make Preston right here and Piper there. Oh, his is right off the thing here. Now, again, they auto-choose that, but you can tell them very specifically that that is your bed. Uh-oh, he can't get around on that left side. Let me help you out there, Preston. Move that over. It looks like they like to get in on the left side. There you go, Preston. I got your back, buddy. Now, it's kind of messed him up. There we go. But I had to make that more in the center so he could get in there. And there he goes. Very cool. Look, everybody in the entire settlement has his own bed, and they're walking up here to find their own bed. This was the goal, everybody. This was the goal. Pretty awesome. All right. Oh, there goes that hype train, everybody. We got it done. Level 5 hype train unlocked for all of you. Get ready for some hype chest stuff in the chat. Let's open it up. Let's go ahead and share what we got. Ah, good one, good one. Choo-choo. All right, show all your emotes in the chat, everybody. All your new emotes you just got. You can thank all those awesome people who just showed lots of love. M's, Unforgiven, TM in the chat, showing that love as well. Remember that when you do donate bits or direct donations, those accumulate, and so it just keeps bringing your total up and up and up.
We showed them different.
We sure did. We showed them different. Different. Look at this beautiful level down here. Look at this. This stuff's already lit up and rocking and rolling. I love it. I love it. You know why it's doing that? And that's because I have this connected here, and it's wirelessly transferring that power over here, which is why that's all lit up over there. Now, at nighttime, best time actually to do your lighting. So that's another reason why I went ahead and went forward in nighttime. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do some of our lighting here. Our lights, and then we had some of these ceiling fans down here. Those are our cool ceiling fans. Keep everybody cool. And again, as we put it in there, we should eventually be able to cast some power there. Now, again, my favorite thing is these wall switches because, again, that power is now coming down. It's running through the floors and through the walls. And so we can go ahead and just snap this in here. We're going to probably end up moving that Nuka-Cola. Oh, and there you go. You can see it working already. The posters are lit up right there. And you can see now the ceiling fans are working. So, again, we'll do a bit of our lighting. We'll come back to all that other stuff. But we definitely want to have our lighting running here. Again, create a little ambiance for my peeps. And then over here. That one's not quite enough there. And again, we'll have to work a bit of our magic here. That is not lit up, so there's something going on with that power there. When something does that, you pick this up and you put it back down again and see if it works. It does. There we go. That is casting that light. A little far away from here. Now, up above, we're going to be doing power up above, so we can come back later and do that, or we can just run up there right now and add that power so we don't have to add a bunch of lines and conduits and all that stuff up there. So we can literally just run down here. like so. And go ahead and get our little Vault-Tec thing, and we can just attach it to the wall up here. Say the back wall there. Then do the same thing. We're going to do it kind of every other one. Attach it to the inside wall here, so it's acting as wireless power. Let's say this one. And then that is going to light up the one down below. Again, thinking three-dimensionally, remember that it goes 2 levels up and 2 levels down, and then 2 foundations out in a big giant sphere. That's what that's doing. So that little thing is being this big area that's producing wireless power. Really great to test it as well, but in theory, if we go down here, that other light should be lit up and running like that. Look at me showing you all sorts of killer stuff, everybody. Look at that. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. Now we also want to go ahead and get our bar going here. So again, doing our lighting is really fun at this stage. So kind of feel like we'll again have our hanging lights over the bar. Like this, so we can kind of see that bartender's face. Now it's a little awkward with some of these ceilings as well. So you just kind of do the best you can do. I'm trying to get it along this edge here. Looks pretty good. Actually, probably want to bring that forward. So again, it lights up his face. We get our bartender there. You'll be able to see his face, and you'll be able to see all the peeps standing there. Then same thing on this side. And sometimes you just want to put it down and then move it to kind of fine-tune it a little bit better. That's typically what I'll do. And most things, again, just hanging up there, shining on his face, illuminating this area so it's not so dark. And dungy feeling. This is definitely fluorescent lighting over here. Because, you know, if you're going to be in a vault, you would have this kind of fluorescent lighting over the eating areas. And then another one. I feel like this one would be back here. Something like that. There we go. Lighting that up. That's all awesome. Love it. Center that a little bit more. And again, we got the jukebox. We got all this stuff. Look at this guy. He's coming in. He's going to check it out. He's like, Kismet, I like it. Again, lighting looking good. All right. Now, in here, we will also do some fluorescent lighting. Because, of course, you know, when you're at the doctor's office, you're going to have a lot of fluorescent light. I'm just going to put that one down and move that forward. And just trying to put it where it looks like it's actually attached there. And I kind of feel like this one would be forward as well, so kind of something like that, creating that kind of contrast in the back with the dark lighting there. Oh man, that adds some good stuff to that. All right, same thing over here. Put our fluorescent lighting in there, and let's say here on this one, do something a little different. And then you can see it's more lit up in the back because of the surgery center. Then over here, we're going to use our other ceiling lights. Make it feel more like a gym. I don't think these fluorescent lights are bright enough. Are they? Couldn't remember. No, this one's the other way. Okay, so we'll just go with the direction of the things here. Feel like you need 2 of them there. Again, try to make it look like it's attached to the ceiling, so put it down and then adjust it. Ooh, boy. Scroll wheel a little bit. That is tricky. Get that to do what you want it to do, because it's just like flipping through the ceiling. Okay, a little bit of lighting there. I feel like you'd have a lot of lighting in the gym. You want it to be nice and bright in the gym. You don't want it to be super dingy. Again, we're just going to double up the lights here like that. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and try some of these double lights. Yeah, these are wall lights. Yeah, these are ceiling lights. The other ones are wall lights. They attach to the actual wall. And again, then we'll just do doubles here. Just for some variety. Everything doesn't have to be exactly the same, by the way. A lot of people, they just make everything symmetrical, whatnot, which I think is completely unnecessary after you learn how to build. Once you get better at building, you shouldn't be building everything symmetrically. You should be throwing your own kind of vibe in there. I mean, try to make it straight if you want. Make it crooked too. Sure, build. You do what you want with it. You answer to no one. I can tell you, I don't. I don't answer to nobody. All right. Yeah, it's not too bright, but it's bright enough where they can get in the vibe. And then we want to actually put our power connector over here where we can cast that wireless power. We're going to need power for this over here. So we're going to need to figure out how we can run those conduits. We were running it around this side before. Oh, and then this here too. Oh, we got to take the corner doorway out temporarily. Just took someone's part of their room out. Where can we set this? Oh, we gotta extend this. Oh, I forgot. We gotta extend this out. Oh, we can take all this down. This was some testing we were doing here. We gotta take this whole side out. I'll show you why here in a bit. But while we're taking this side out, we can use it for our stuff here. Again, I also always suggest you start with the atrium stuff. If you're using your Vault-Tec kit, start with that to just get you going. And we'll just put some of these way out here like this. And then that'll let us grab this temporarily. Set it out there. Get the right one. Oh, I think we need to get the other one. Actually, let's see if we just move this arch back just a little bit. Actually, we can line it up perfectly with this thing, even better. Just line it up perfect. This. Again, sometimes it's easier to change the position in which you pick stuff up. You can see I'm trying to center it. And so instead of hitting E on the middle, I'm hitting E on the bottom and aiming my little square, my little green square that you can see in the center of the screen there, at it. So you can grabbing it by the bottom instead of the middle. Vitally important. All right, so we know that this works if we do that. And then we can go ahead and put this room back up here how we had it. Which way did we have it? I think we had it this way. We'll go up there and check that later. All right, check and see if this works. Sure does. Very awesome. Look at this. Very cool. All right, we're working on this over here. Now, look at my buddy Dogmeat enjoying his royal area. This is Dogmeat's area. He's defending all of my bobbleheads and all of that other stuff. We want to go ahead and make him a nice little area here. He's my good buddy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Dogmeat. You do have a tendency to go get a whole bunch of new friends and bring them back and drag them on me. But other than that, you're the perfect companion. He does love to go find you new friends, everybody. And usually those friends are raiders and gunners and super mutants. And they usually come running back and say, hey, I want to shoot you now. But he's our buddy. He's our pal. All right. Now I'm going to put a whole bunch of just straight lighting. This lighting is the brightest of the lighting I find. So I really am going to bright this area up big time. Really give it a vibe. See that? See the difference of that vibe, everybody, when you really boost it there so we can see our bobbleheads and we can see all of our magazines and fun stuff like that. You're such a good boy. All right. That is looking awesome. Now, we also want to get our fountains back in here. Where's our water fountains? Oh, these are good questions. Decorations, wall decorations, miscellaneous. Where are you hiding, my little water fountains? I know they're in there. Miscellaneous. Sometimes hard to find this stuff. You'd think it'd be in one spot. So resources, miscellaneous. No. Vault. No. Okay. And we looked underwater, so that's our regular water stuff. But there are some things you tie to the wall. Is it furniture? I don't know why it would be in furniture, but we'll go look under miscellaneous furniture. I would think it'd be something that would go on the wall. Nope, that is exactly what it is, furniture. Again, I don't know what they're thinking sometimes, everybody. But we're going to go ahead and put in some water fountains. You're like, Kismet, are you going to be putting bathrooms in? No, I think Bethesda's added enough bathrooms to every single game they've ever done. So I'm good. You know what? We'll just say that we can go ahead and add. Actually, we could add some bathrooms to their to the little rooms there. They have their own private bathroom as well. That'd actually be pretty cool. So these water fountains actually work, by the way. Watch this, everybody. Watch this. When I move out the way, watch my health over there. See that little snippet that's got? See, I just healed myself with those water fountains. So you can use those to get those going. Yeah, I'll eat eventually. I'm not taking any damage. Remember, if in survival mode, if you're not taking any damage, you don't really need to eat. And I'm not fighting anybody. It's kind of like playing 7 Days to Die, right? When you're playing 7 Days to Die and you're in the base the whole time, you're not fighting anybody, you're not running anywhere, you're not doing anything. You don't need to be eating food all the time because, again, it's burning up that food over time. It's just only when you start taking damage or if you're going to go fight other people, that's when it's vitally important. All right, we're going to save that. That's pretty awesome. Right over here. Well, that thing's just magically going up and down. I think Marcy's doing it with her mind over there. All right, and we want to go ahead and put in some lighting for our hoops here. Again, this is really, very rarely do I mega build this early, everybody, but this is a special playthrough. This is the rise of the Tycoon Empire here. We're going to go ahead and put some lights right up here that are shining on the hoops. Like this, and say this one right there. Ah, very nice. Okay, and we need to power that up, and I know exactly how to do it. Just go right over here and throw this over here. Now I can also go up above and do that. Now you can see that light's in there. Let's kind of try to center this one. You got the other one. There we go, shooting on the hoops. Not too bright, but bright enough. Very bright over here. I like that. And again, up above, we'll make these lights turn on. So let's go and deal with that. Look at them all come up here. It's break time.
We showed them different.
Different. All right, more power, wireless power. We want to go ahead and just go around, add a bunch of wireless power to all of the different areas here. So we'll put one right here to work on this side. And this one in the back there. Throw one in this guy's room. And then we'll go a couple down to here. A couple more down to there. And then we'll throw one right on this wall, which is going to, of course, get the part that's underneath. So if we did it correctly, and you can see the lighting getting light from underneath, too. If we did it correctly, when we go back and save, those lights should be lit up now in that corner. And they sure are. There we go. Dog me watching over the wasteland there, too. Okay, now our biggest problem is our thing here. And I kind of feel like to make this a little easier, why don't I just take this, move this over here, and move this over here. And take this rack and put that there. And put this here. And sometimes you just revise what you're doing because it just works out better in your layout like that. Then we'll go ahead and use some of these. By the way. And we'll bring this straight up just to keep that wire out of the way of my settlers. And then we will bring that wire, say, out this way. Kind of in the center. So again, having that wire up out of the way. Come on. Across there. And then we can go ahead and bring that down right there. And then we don't have any wires in the way. So very cool. And then our Vault-Tec population management system is working. Right here. Very nice. Again, we can manage all of our settlers and save. Okay. So very nice. What's up, buddy? And then we're just going to put some general lighting in. Which I like just doing these hanging lights just to give it more lights here. And then definitely want to light this area up. So we'll just kind of really give this a lot of light. Piper in there earning some caps. on my rigged. That thing is rigged, everybody. Rigged to win, which is very different than the other way when you go really going gambling. If you really go gambling, everybody, it's rigged to you lose. You will eventually lose it all because the odds are always in the favor of the house. Have you ever played any New Vegas? You know what I'm talking about. All right, there we go. Yeah, we definitely want to light up the clinic here. What do we got for the clinic over here? Kind of feel like more fluorescent lights. We got some subway lights here, too. How's our subway lights work? Yeah, little backways lights here. Maybe another one here. That's Sturgis right there, by the way. We just walked by. Maybe just kind of projecting these lights forward. Something like that. Move this over. Yeah, do something a little different. There we go. Kind of lighting her from behind. Very nice. Then more lights for our hallways here. I really want to do this last because if you're moving your pieces around, it's constantly taking out this lighting. Oops. Trying to put that more in the center. And a lot of lighting. I like it to be nice and bright for my peeps. They're wandering around so they don't end up falling off the side here. And we'll say somewhere there. Really does make a huge difference. Again, we'll check it out also at nighttime. What's up, Preston? I know. Another settlement needs my help. We'll get on it eventually. Now this one I'm going to kind of skip a little bit. Skip to here. And then there. There we go. All right, feel like I need a little bit of lighting over here. We got some floor lighting that we could do. Oh, this actually is really good. Maybe over here, just kind of little side lights here, just kind of track lighting. Lighting up that a little extra. Yeah, I like that. Okay, very nice. Now, usually you have some floor lighting which goes on the wall. Where's our lighting? Maybe something like this. Nice little wall light. Make that up there. Access ways here. Again, like emergency lights. Put these down a little further. Really getting lots of lighting here in the medical area. And you want your medical areas to be nice and lit up as well. And then we'll go around here and kind of spread these out a little bit. And lighting is all about layering too, everybody. You're layering your various lights. These ones kind of feel like they should go in the center. I just try to get a vibe for it, right? A feel for how you want it to look in the end. And now we want these to go here, but we need to put our doors in. You know what? I'm just going to leave those doors off for this. So we're going to just have this so they can find their way to the stairwells. Nice and easy. Like that. Very good. Over here. Maybe a little lighting there. Hey, Piper. Push me around. Lighting over there. Very nice. Very nice. Like this does not have enough lighting here. Let's take this one out. Let's try this track lighting over here. Maybe a little track lighting. Light that up a little better. Feel like it needs to go back a bit. Yeah, there we go. Track lighting way better. Okay, let's do the same thing over here. Yeah, see, it gives it more of a vibe, right? That's what you're trying to do is get a feel for that vibe. Try to move this over a little bit, but there's a chair in my way, making this awkward. Yeah, so you don't want it to be just, you know, super bright. You want it to have shadows and whatnot, so you can get that overall vibe. Now, think of other things that we want to get going. Our power over here as well. Again, way down here. And then we'll just bring this power to here. And then one of these right above this. Sometimes you have to run the cords because certain things they attach to the back like this. Then you can attach our Nixie thing there. That doesn't quite reach that, so we're gonna have to probably nudge this back just a little bit. Just so we can reach that power across there. Or, wait a minute, we can just do this. Run that up there. Nope. Gotta run from the back. Okay, now our soda machines are working, and our Nixie
Nice
thing.
day.
Now our Nixie
Where we
thing is here because, okay, serving order number 5.
It's not raining.
That's why I came up with the Nixie tube. Now I put 2 Nixie tubes there, and then it'd be 45 or 12 or 10 or whatever
Murphy's
number it
as
is.
good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
Barely can tell that's Mama Murphy, right? All right, I love it. All right, that is turning out better than I had it before. All right, very cool. I dig it. I think we've got our lighting down. Can't wait to check it out at nighttime. Maybe a little ambient light over here. So when they're sitting at the table, they're having a good time. What do we got? We got some just lamps. We got some sconces there. Fancy wall lights. I feel like I put those in their actual rooms. You know what? Let's go do that right now while I'm thinking about it. When you think of something, everybody, you should just do it right away. Let's give them a nice little wall light that they can turn on and off. Like this. Try to center that a little better. Give each of them a nice little wall light in their little room. Remember, these services are all provided free. Again, I'll make it where they can, turn those on and off if they want. So, when they're sleeping, they're not going blind in there. Little tempted to put bathrooms and all that stuff in there, too. Oh, we got to close up that edge up there as well. Notice I'm attaching it to the actual wall. Again, I could put a light up above, but, we've done that already. Kind of feel like this is real nice. Kind of sets the room off where it's not a light right in your face. We got these rooms. We did these ones. Let's do these outer ones. Now, every person in the vault has their own individual room. I could make this way bigger, everybody, and make every single room super extravagant. Remember that there's a build limit there for a reason. And that's there because it'll start to lag out your entire game if you have too many things going on. Especially if the dwellers are interacting with a lot of things. You'll see that even my load times will slow down over time because of all the stuff that we've added. It's got to calculate all of these things. All right, saving. And looking good. And again, we'll close this door here. We don't want them up there. We don't want them up there. And I think we're just trying to finish this level here. Maybe some more track lighting on the jukebox. And you don't want it to look like a dungeon in here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, definitely want to check this out at nighttime. It's going to be awesome. This I feel like we got to move back. Move that back there. A little better. Good lighting here. Oh, Preston's going to go gamble. Oh, look out. Yeah, Preston's over there going to make himself some dollar bills. Very nice. All right, we got to get some power over here as well. Let's see. We've got to figure out how we're going to run our power here. First thing we're going to do is take one of these and snap it to the wall here. Yeah, I'm going to have to move some of this stuff. All right, we're going to have to change our mind on this. Say there. And we'll probably want to match. Okay, got to do something like that to make this work. Okay. Bring that power up. Oh, because the light's in the way. Move that light over just a little bit. And then these can all connect to each other. Called chaining up. She's on that one. Mama Murphy! Always gambling with drugs and now gambling with cash. Hey, go over there, Mama Murphy. Slow me down. So I commanded her and I said, you go over there. Get her off that slot machine so I can connect these in. All right, there we go. All right, now the slot machine should all be
not much use
lit up as
fight
well.
anymore. But back in the day, folks used to call me Murphy the Mad Woman.
I hate to tell you, they still call you that. They still call you the Mad Woman. All right. Now, this need power? No. Okay, so these need power over here. And that's why I put this one here. Again, now we're just running all our power. This is more than I actually did before, by the way. This is really finishing this up now. That is not the right thing. Here. Put these all the way at the end. Up here. And where's the actual connector? It's in the back of that. Okay, so we'll run this one, say, across here. And then we'll want to get this, that's right in the way. We'll run this so we can kind of see how we want that. That is not even close to that. Yeah, this light's going to be in the way. You know what, we're just going to take those lights out. Take that light out. And then move this back. Kind of in the way there. Trying to make it not float, but also want to be out of the way. And again, these will chain over to these. They'll have to step over those wires, but such is life. As well. And then these go across to this, and then these should all be powered. And I can assign people over here to generate power, which is great, because they're going to power my purified water there. So they'll sit there and run on those cycles. Okay, so those are all powered, and it will actually power up the vault itself. That looks good enough. I feel we're going to save that. Piper in here. Just chilling out. Like chilling out, Kismet. This guy over here writing down some stuff.
Yes?
Everybody over there gambling.
Raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
True that. All right, like the track lighting. I was going to add some lighting over here. I got totally distracted.
Slot machine. It's the best.
It is the best. There to make you all happy. Again, the only light that I see... Oh, one of these little lamps. Oh, boy, that's a big lamp, isn't it? That'd be a cool lamp over here. Just realized that these guys are kind of hosed. Oh, they can still see. They can still see there. Yeah, that's still good. You can still see the wasteland. little hosed with this thing here. I wonder if I could just rotate it all the way the other way. Yeah, even better. And again, because I already have the line connected, it'll let me do that. It wouldn't let me run that line again if I do that. So you want to connect it first and then rotate it. And that's going to open that up a little bit. Now, probably because my people are dumb and they're going to fall off of there, we should probably add our safety railing in this one over here, because this lady's going to immediately run out there and fall off the side of that. I can feel her thinking about doing it right now. Other way. There we go. Maybe you can take this and move this up here. Oh, there we go. But can't quite get in on that side. So I'm going to move this a bit this way. Maybe put it kind of at an angle. Kind of looking more that way, but it does allow them to get by a little easier. I think I'm going to put it back here. Just easier for them to sit. And go stand up there if they want to. Piper enjoying that little spot there. So cool. All right. Again, this is quite extravagant, everybody. You don't have to build this kind of stuff. Ghost bench pressing. Yes, it's Marcy using her mind. The power of attitude.
Hope you
that's the power of shit. Holy mackerel! Can you believe 4 hours have gone by already? Everybody feels like just a few minutes to me. What's up, Surges? Okay, you know the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna find Marcy, and I'm gonna get her up here. Because I just thought of something funny to do. All right, where is our bell here? And I actually got to bell them in such a place where they're not gonna fall down. As well, which is probably one level up. Because if they do fall down, they'll fall down to the lower level. So we'll put it, say, right here. We'll go ahead and hit the bell. We'll dip in here and we'll sleep for an hour while we wait for everybody to show up. And then...
Hey.
This guy, too. If I can't find your sister, I'm going to use you. Get over there and get it done. All right, Marcy, where you at? Don't see her. She dipped. She's like, I'm out of here. Kismet's gonna make me do something.
I win again.
Don't see her. Oh, there she is. Come here, Marcy. Do something useful with your bad attitude. All right. Putting Marcy to work. What's up?
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
All right. Yeah, I heard her brother gonna get over here and do this power cycling. She's lucky I don't put her in the stockades again. All right, guy. Guess what? You're gonna be my bartender. Bartender. Okay. I'll make this lady over here. She can be a bartender.
Got it.
All right. Again, my happiness is going to soar, everybody. It's going to absolutely soar. And I'll actually go in and give them outfits and all that kind of stuff. We'll be working on that here in just a bit to go along with what they're doing. I should... Oh, he died!
You ought to be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
Oh no, we gotta roll back. Oh God, when did I save? He died. Oh no. I've never seen that before. He actually died. Oh, okay. We gotta reload, everybody. Oh God, where did I leave off? Okay, so we can't put him on the bikes. Because of the experiment that I did in Vault 88, I made it where the original one would just do like scents and things. But I saved when I hit the bell up here. So yes, I can't put them on the thing. Okay, that's a dangerous thing. That's got to be taken out of the vault. I don't think I can change the programming of them. Can I change the programming of the power cycles now? I don't think I can.
I just can't lose.
Let's put in another thing. Because I set up the experiment originally, now I can't change that. That would have been funny, just having Marcy do that. But Marcy would have died. Oh, you know what? Hey, Marcy. Let's go see if Marcy dies doing it. It wouldn't be that big of a loss for the settlement, I'm just saying. Where are you at, Marcy? I don't know where she's at. There she is. All right, we got to, before we go in and change it and do all of that, we got to go see if Marcy dies on the thing. I didn't know they were going to die, everybody. I thought they would just, drive on the thing. But now I know that whatever experiments that you do in that Vault 88 does carry over into the Vault-Tec kit. And so it's stuck on that thing as well. So yeah, let's put her on there and see if she croaks. We can forward time. That's what we need to do.
Please, just... I need to
sit.
be alone right now. Ha ha! I win again.
And then we're going to wait for an hour.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
I take them 3 at a time.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but
Okay, where is she?
the Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
Look at this magic. So yeah, she's not on there yet. She's got to find her way up here. Now it's nighttime, so she might not be doing it because it's nighttime. Or she might be dead. I don't know. It does say she's still assigned to it. So 1 hour.
What's up?
I should have done more.
Ah, she is dead! Well, now you know how to kill off settlers that you don't like. Yeah! Marcy bites the dust! Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's what you get for being a smart aleck all the time. She totally croaked. Man, I wanted to see her croak, though. GG's! All right, now I gotta go back and watch her croak. All right, see, this is totally worth it right here. This was worth all this hard work. Just right here. Okay, so now I gotta find Marcy. I gotta get her back over here.
Duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
What do you need?
I need to get Marcy up here so I can just tell her to go to that spot.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life.
Get out of the way.
Me? I'm very successful.
Yeah, see, some of the people didn't get called by the bell. And they're out here. There she is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead. She's walking up there, but we're going to get her like this, and then we're going to stalk her. We're just going to walk up the stairs behind her. Now, again, I'm going to take all these stairs out, and eventually it'll just be you go inside the middle part there. But we're going to wait till she gets up here. And then when she gets close, I'm going to dip by her. I'm going to tell her to go here. Go. Oh, wait, did I get the wrong person? Marcy. Go here. Yeah, she's going to come back down. Okay, yeah, I got the wrong person. Go here. Look at Dog Meat rolling around out there using his magical powers to hang off the side. Come here, Marcy. Evil laugh ensues. Here she comes! All right, get in there, Marcy. Come on. Oh, this is going to be a clip. If you've ever seen it, everybody, this one's going to be a clip right here. Again, here comes Marcy Long. We have assigned her to the power cycle. She's really pissed about it. Let's see what happens. doing it in high heels. Wait for it. You know this is going to be good. You know it's going to be good. I also just realized this is a great way to kill off your dwellers that you don't like and not get in trouble for it. Because you're not just shooting them. Yeah, well, go take care of them. We're going to wait. We're going to wait until it happens. Again, whatever Vault 88 experiments that you did is what these stay. They stay at that. You can't change the experiment, I don't think. So we'll see what happens. Way to kill her without the other settlers wanting to kill me for years. Well, now you know it, Tackler Barrett. We found it accidentally. Another first here in Kismet Stream. Come Sturgis. Sturgis like, see ya. Now again, I picked the one so that the Vault Dweller or the Vault Overseer would be happy that I did one of the experiments, which is to make them just keep pedaling forever. It just pumps them full of drugs, and they'll just keep pedaling and pedaling and pedaling. We're going to try to change the program, but first we're going to see what happens here. How long does it take? Because we did find her dead, so we know she dies at some point. I'm totally going to make a short out of this. I'll speed this part up. The anticipation is building. Cool to kind of watch everybody walking around up here, though. All the people in the background over at the food area.
What's the angle here?
Keep going, Marcy. What made you think we were friends? I know, right, Faye Brain? This is probably a good time to take a break. Just let this run. Just let this run while I'm taking a break. Just get the footage. All right, I think that's a good idea. Actually, I'll switch my headphones. While I'm switching my headphones, we'll let her run here. And I'm not going to bring up words on stream. I'm just going to let you guys sit here and wait for the moment in which she gets electrified. Over here. Not electrified, electrified. All right. And fixing my headphones. All right, we're going to do that. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to go Stealth Boy, take a little break. And we'll go ahead and just let it run. Back in just a bit.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything proofread.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Oh my God!
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in chat if you can't see and hear me. What happened to her? Let me catch up on chat. Marcy also obviously does cardio. She does, right? She does some serious cardio. I think it'll be a while waiting a game 1 hour in game is a real 1 hour. No, it's not. It's not in real time. What happened? I don't know what happened. I recorded it though. Hold on. Let me stop the recording. I'm gonna go back and look at the recording. Let's go back and look at the recording. I was walking up and down my hallway trying to keep my health up. I wait for it to process. Process that video. Which part of town? Just over the stop of the yellow house. I'll show you. We'll go down there and we'll show you this big mega build here as well. I want to see what happened to her. She's in the eye doctor? Ah, she walked to the eye doctor spot. Or maybe she went to go gamble. Now, if you missed it, everybody, what happened was we learned how to kill dwellers without ticking off all the other dwellers or all the settlers. I put Marcy's brother on there, or cousin, or I don't know what the heck his relationship is with a husband, brother, I don't know, in there, and he died. And I went, oh, I found him on the floor right next to their dead. And I was like, oh, let's put Marcy in there. So we put Marcy on there because that's who originally I was going to put in there, but I couldn't find her. She was down at the bottom. And then I put her on there, and then she died. So we said, okay, that's it. We want to see the moment in which she gets electrocuted. So I let it go, and then apparently something happened. We'll see. Paul, yeah, she probably went to bed. She lived. Oh, she just left. Oh, okay.
Anything I can do?
Okay, let me see.
You just say the word.
All right, let me go. What the heck? It's in this loop. in this loop. Oh, that's the one I'm recording right now. Oh, she just got off and walked away. She got off the thing and just walked down to the place. Yeah, to whatever she's doing down the hallway. What's she doing?
Don't care much for good neighbor. That place, it's nothing but trouble.
Where'd
You
she go?
gotta try this.
Oh, she is in the eye doctor. Whoa, good guess. 1,000 kiss cats for that exceptionally good guess. So yeah, now she had to go and she's like the eye doctor. So yeah, she didn't blow up. You know that I'm just going to set that up off stream, everybody. I'm gonna set that up off
You hear
stream
about that farm run by ghouls?
and just
Isn't that
keep
something?
recording that until she electrocutes herself. But we're gonna roll back, or actually we can assign her to other stuff. Now, would you want Marcy to be your eye doctor? That's probably not a good idea. I like to give her like the crappiest job. She would make a terrible hairstylist because she would just be complaining the whole time, which I guess some hairstylists do. She could be the surgery center person where you got to listen to her say all that crap all the time. Personally, I want to put her down there collecting that water. What can we do? Look at everybody. Oh, yeah, by the way, look, the TVs are on now because we added the power up above. Very cool. They have a mod, by the way, that changes those TV stations, too, which is cool. We'll look into all of that stuff later. I'm trying to find something for Marcy to do. What can I get her to do where I don't have to talk to her anymore? The food. I haven't even done the food and all that yet. I'll have her go out here and scrap stuff or something. All right, so, well, that didn't work out where she didn't electrocute herself. But I kind of feel like I better assign her to something else or she's going to die. And I don't want her to die right now. I want her to die when I'm watching her. I want to see this electrocution happen right in front of me. And we know she will eventually die if you assign them to that because we've already seen it happen. So we probably want to add 2 rows here and then take this row out. And again, we'll put in our edges. Hey, man. So feisty. So feisty with those edges, these. There we go. Oh, you know what? We can do... That's what these are. These are reverse edges. Exactly what those are. Nice. And then over here... Very cool. Make a little outcropping. I didn't really want to do that. I want to extend this whole edge, but very cool. Store all of these. Now what we're going to do is make a little bit of a further out area over here for our stuff that we took down from up there. So we're going to work on that. I think I'm going to find her dead over there.
Ha ha! Yes, I win again.
Yeah, she's gambling. So I guess she does that during the day. Now it makes me wonder if I put a robot on there, what happens? And, you know, just put a whole bunch of people on there. Like people who are mission critical. What if I put Preston on there? Does Preston die? Right? Preston is bothering you and you're like, hey, I don't want to do any more settlements. Throw them on that thing and wipe them out. And again, they'll die without all the other settlers getting mad at you, see? Because she croaked. She was on the ground. Nobody attacked me. So, at least so far. So actually, a little sneaky way of wiping out your settlers. Because again, I could have left them dead if I wanted to. Also, I just thought of another thing. If you want to get rid of the settlers at a location, or if you just want to get rid of all your settlers and say, you know what, I just want to have nothing but robots, that's a way of doing that now. That you can just go in and eliminate them all by doing it that way. Very cool. We just learned something really big right there. Yeah, and see, I learn new stuff every single playthrough. Is she back on the thing? No. She wandered off somewhere.
I just can't lose.
Yeah, still gambling. Big time gambling over there. Let's see. So we're extending this out. Want to make sure that
try this, slot machine. It's the best.
so that they can grow some food here. Right now, 0 food, even though the happiness is going up. Apparently, I don't need any food. But you really do need food out here. So we'll start with our mute fruits. And we'll also start with our benches. Start with a bench like this. And then we'll do a double row benches. So we'll do 4 benches in a row, and then we'll leave a gap so they can walk through. 2, 3, 4. This. Okay, and then we'll back because you want to put these back to back because it just takes up less space. You get more people in scrapping. Again, they're living the good life, everybody. Living the good life right now. This. Now, they're also using food from other locations. I literally have hundreds of mute fruit, which is why they don't have a big problem with it right now. But I want to give them a variety of a bunch of different types of food. All the different types of food in the wasteland. So the first thing we're going to do, of course, put down our mute fruit, which is really the easiest thing to do in any settlement. There we go. And now we better reassign Marcy before she dies. Let's make her do the food in a dress. So now she's assigned to the food way over there out of the way. So I don't have to run into her too often. But off stream, what I will do is I will put her on that thing and just keep putting her on that thing and keep recording it for as long as it takes to get her, watch her get electrocuted. That is for sure. All right, now we want to do our potatoes. And these, we want to try to get 4 across. Can. Going to be tricky. You have to offset this one. Oh, we got it. There we go. What you're trying to do is get 12 of them in there. Probably don't need to go that far. Because that's 4, this is 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12. I typically put those there, and then I put these on the outside edge, and then I move the middle ones around once I have all of these. That's a good job for Marcy. She's doing the food. Once I get this food going, I'll probably not come back over to this spot. And then I don't ever have to talk to her, which is awesome. Now, again, the reason why I'm doing so much potatoes is because one person can do all of those potatoes. All right, who's the lucky person? Oh, they all went to bed except for Marcy. Ah, ha, ha, Marcy. Ah, you're working through the night. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. All right, let's save before anything else happens. We should probably do a whole new save in case she like suddenly dies. All right, let's forward time. And again, look at the lighting at nighttime, everybody. It looks awesome. Let's forward time until kind of morning time here. So all my peeps will be back out of their beds.
I hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Totally one of those. Like this lady right here would be a great farmer because she's got the hat for it. She's already got the hat for it. Get over here, farm those potatoes. Now, again, I want to watch that number up there at the top. It should go up to 12. If it goes to 12, then I did it right. Now, we got Marcy, who's just doing the mute fruit. We got this lady who's just doing the potatoes and whatnot. And so now we're going to move on to the next group of food that we're going to do. And again, we're going to do all the food, so they have a variety of different types of food. So we're also going to do carrots over here. And we need a lot more carrots than what we got. That is for sure. Then we've got corn. So, yeah, we'll want to do the stuff that's probably not very full right now. Here. The small stuff. Because you don't want to block your ability to see over there. And I'm just trying to put one of these per foundation. So we'll do stuff like melons and gourds here. You always want to do these in pairs, so we'll do a couple gourds. Maybe we can rotate it this way. Maybe fit in there a little nicer. Nah. Something better like that. Okay. The first time you put them down, by the way, they will typically snap. If you move them around, then the actual people will think they're still in their original position until you come back. Might as well make these plots a little bit nicer before I put all the stuff on them. Okay, good enough. And then our melons, which melons are annoying because you can only put like one of them for these, so we're going to do that. Then we're going to put our razor grain over here, but we don't have enough room for our corn. So we'll use the smaller razor grain. That's going to make it hard to squeeze that in there because it's close to that other one. Got it. Okay, very nice. Now we got a problem with our corn, though. I don't have any place for our corn. So we might need to just add a little extra area over here for our corn here. I still want to go back there and just wait for Marcy to die, but we tried it. She dipped. Maybe it's a random chance that they're going to die. I forwarded time and she died. But again, it'd be much funnier just to watch her get absolutely electrocuted for all the sass she's given you all this time. While you're over here getting shot at, you're building these big old gigantic builds, you're trying to improve their lives, and she's doing nothing but complaining the whole time. I've known way too many people in my life that are like that. They're just nothing but complainers. Let's move this thing out of the way first. They do nothing but complain. Every day, all day. Better. Better, better. All right, then here, put our railings in. There. Okay. And again, our taller ones we're putting at the ends, and then the ones that are lower in the middle, so we can see if anybody is attacking. All right, another little extra area here for our corn. Now, corn, same thing. I only have 4 corn. Man, I'm really hurting on this thing. It's weird that I don't have just an absolute ton of this by now. But I don't think I've really spent a lot of time getting this going. Yeah, we'll just put 4 of them down. Oh, that's weird. 6 of them. Sometimes this works good, and sometimes it's very awkward. Because when you move this around, it causes this to be awkward. Sometimes you nudge that bottom part, and then this will go how you want it to go. Kind of move it out of the way. Like, see how close that is to the razor grain? If I take it and move it over here, it might allow me to go ahead and move these closer. Yeah, see, it's not as crowded by that stuff over there. Then you just kind of put it how you want it. gonna try anyway. Yeah, that one does not want to go in there. Come on. Oh boy. Took that other one out because it was causing it to block. Put it down, then move it. What is going on? Okay. Too close to the edge or something. Yeah, it does not like that. It thinks there's something still there. Let's do this. Move it to another spot so it doesn't think there's something still there. It's like a ghost of that object is still there. See, if I move that, same thing. See, it creates like a ghost of that object. Okay. That's it. Take this. Put this back here. And then when you leave and come back, it kind of resets that ghost of that object. Definitely want to save that. And then you can put stuff down again. And then sometimes you just have to keep moving it and rearranging it until you get all 12 of them in there. And then you can assign a person to that. Now what I really want peeps to do is to work on this other stuff here. Where's all my other peeps? This guy ain't look like he's doing nothing. Okay, he's going to get on my carrots over here. Okay. Again, if I did this right, that should go up and max at 18. There we go. And he's got both of these. He's doing the gourds. He's doing the melons, some of the razor grain, and he's doing a little bit of this corn. But notice that it's doing it in this direction where I told him to go. So it has like an area of effect of stuff he's going to take over. So now he's going to start growing those. And then once we grow those, we can then put down more carrots. We can put down more corn and max our corn and carrots because we already kind of maxed our razor grain. 4 is enough, everybody. You pair those, that'd be 1 because 2 of them is worth 1 food unit. So 1, 2, this is 3, this is 4, and then this would be 5, and then eventually 6. We did that. Again, you're trying to keep that even number so the person who's collecting it is doing the maximum amount of collecting of food. So it should always equal 6, whatever it is. So in the case of these ones that are everything except for mutfruit, you should always have those in groups of 12. Even the melons you should have in groups of 12 because that means one person could do all 12 of them, which is worth 6 food units, right? That's what you really want to do. And I'm a little tempted to maybe later expand this on again and just do 12 units of each and everything. Because I do have 27 people here. Now this lady over here who's doing a diddly squat right now, I'm going to put her. Now, I'm just picking people specifically. I could use my Vault-Tec thing as well, but I'm going to have her doing the rest of that so we can get more of that corn and then more saving. Then I also have a bunch of outfits we need to go grab down here. Yeah, we got another bar here, too. Let's take this bar out. Store that in a workbench. Have all those down there. Okay, and then I have some outfits down here. Some armor stuff. We'll see what happens. Better save first. Save. And then I'm going to store that in the workbench, which should put all that stuff in the workbench. Awesome. Okay.
Work to do. Can't talk now.
Really? Doesn't sound like you're doing any work to me. And this is offset here, too. Guess we want to fix that offset, but we'll go with it. Okay, so in the workbench, right here, we've got some outfits. So we want to go ahead and find some farming clothes. Because we're going to go over here. We're going to talk to these peeps.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
Okay, now she's got a nice yellow slicker hat. She's got some ammo. Remember, your settlers only need 1 ammo. I'm going to be gearing them all up as well. But I'm going to give her some farmhand clothes because that's her job. So there you go. Now she's a farmhand. This guy over here. Talk to him. Now, this is what I used to do in the beginning of the game because it didn't tell you what they did when you assigned them to stuff.
We cut those raiders to pieces.
So they added the menu that does that.
I want to trade a few things.
Of course.
And then again, this guy, same thing. Put him in some farm clothes. Really, I should look for overalls. That's what I should really put him in. But yeah, he's in farmhand clothes there. And then this lady.
Let's trade.
Yeah,
Sure thing.
overalls. Yeah, overalls is actually what I need, not farmhand clothes. But that's okay. We'll use farmhand clothes for now. And there we go, all dressed up in farmhand clothes. I'm going to get him some overalls, like, you know, you're out on the farm. Then Marcy, I'm going to make her do that in a dress. She deserves it. All right. You can see I got this lady dressed up.
You up if you need it.
Oh, wow, look
For
at her
a
clothes are
small
like
fee,
shining.
Of course.
I got her in a Vault-Tec thing there as well. I need to find a laundered one. It's like raining. That's why it's like that.
Up.
Yeah. It shouldn't be wet in here. You can see that the rain is not coming down on them. Probably not good for your TVs if the rain gets onto that. Okay, so we took care of that. Now we need to take everybody else and assign them to stuff. Now we're going to have a bit of fun here in the corners as well. So we're going to go into our defense and like this. Nice little guard post right here. Where'd you go, Mama Murphy? And Mama Murphy is going to stand right there and guard. That's going to be her job. By the way, Mama Murphy is rocking a 50 cal right now. So she's going to guard that side. Then we're going to bring another guard post over here. Probably should have moved this back just a little bit if I can get away with it. There we go. And we'll put another guard post right here. And then we'll find my buddy Sturgis wherever he wandered off to. Who knows where he went. I can't really use the bell up here because they'll fall. But I can use them up on the level up above. I wonder if I could do it where the farm is. Maybe it's because they're so close together. But in theory, I could hit this bell and they could all fall down below. So let's see what happens. So what I do is I hit that bell and then I go to the bench here. And I forward time or I put a seat there or whatever. Whoosh. And then they're all going to show up. Yeah, see, some of them fell. I'm looking for Sturgis. I see him.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems. And no more sight, either.
All right, Sturgis. You're going to be looking out for this side. Now, again, I only put one station there for him. Look at her rocking the 50 cal, everybody. Go Mama Murphy. Rocking that 50 cal. I don't know where Sturgis went. Yeah, look, he's rocking a 50 cal as well. Now, again, he's going to be watching over the side because they do attack from this side. And they also attack from that side over there. So Mama Murphy is going to be watching that corner. And again, now it's acting as a Kismet kill box as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and take down all of this stuff that we had built over here temporarily. And again, you can see that that is working pretty good. We definitely need to put some more foundations in there. But we need to dismantle all of this temporary stuff that we did. Let's take all this out. Try not to take it out underneath my feet and make me fall to die. We'll see how it works out. I've done it many times before, everybody, where I clicked and I thought I had it, and bam, right down I went. Right down I went. And again, we're just storing all of this in case we want to use it later. If not, we can always bring it back out again. Oop, I missed that other one. Speaking of bringing it back out again, I'm going to bring this back out again because I got to go back up that ladder. Get that other one, which I missed. Sometimes I forget that you have to have these things underneath here. I think they should just attach to the side, personally. My personal thoughts. Alright, we got to take that one out, then this one out. And we go down here, take this out, take that out. Etc. Taking this off. Now they should be able to get up there. Whoop, speaking up. Whoa, okay. Now they should be able to go up there the other way. Okay, now they should be walking up there, not this way. From the front side. Here. So let's see if they can get there from here.
It's broken!
Broke their legs. That should be like that. In fact, this should be internally. This should be an internal spot. We should transition to. We could use the utility halls. Probably should have used domestic halls, but whatever. So utility hall, that's a corner, yes. Like that. So this should be the utility doorway. Go on, snap in there. Does not want to snap to that. My doorways are just ever so slightly offset from these things here. Makes me want to move this whole thing over a bit. As well. Or I could just take this corner out and see if it'll let me. Oh, it's snapping that way and not this way. Oh, I see. So that way is the doorway. And put my utility hall back. People, they're not making this easy. I'll take this back out. Come on. Oh boy, am I not going to be able to snap that in there now because of this elevator? Oh, it's the wrong one. I need this one. People! Yes, I need that one. Then I need to put this... Oh, wait, that worked. I want to put it this way. No, it snapped there. I see it snapping the other way. Don't like it. All right, don't like it. Let's do something more. These people, I tell you. People just keep falling off. Want to put a wall. No, I want to just a one-sided. Is there a one-sided one? Thing. This is a doorway. Hallway doorway. This. You know what? I could just do this. I could just do a four-way. No, I just want a four-way. Utility four-way. There we go. then put a corner here. Nope, not a corner. God, these are so hard to put down. Usually you have to be in the thing for it to do the thing. Alright, so there we go. And then we'll just put in a wall. Cap this off. The wall. Okay, can she get up there? Yes! There it is! Kismet got it figured out. GG's. Safe. Whew, alright. Need to give Marcy the nail bed? I know, right? I should go figure out which bed is hers and assign her to the nail bed. Assign her to the stockades is what I should do. I've done it before. I made a giant vault like this, and it was a bad attitude prison. You go check it out on my YouTube, by the way, everybody. Just search for Kismet Bad Attitude Prison vault or whatnot on YouTube, and you should be able to find it in there. Big time. I gotta set this up over here as well. So we got these side entrances. So we got the vendors here. So if I need the vendors, I can run to them. They're inside, so they're not getting rained on. See, they're all nice and safe in here. And that's what this is all about, is that there's only an entrance from here and from the other side. A little tempted to take this other entrance out. To take this part out. But, you know, if you're running and you need to get to this side of the base, this would be a good access point for them. We do need to add our stuff on this side. Let's see if I can remember how I did it in the first place. We're going to start with the wood kit, I think. Let's see if the wood kit allows me to snap this in here. It does not. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go to the atrium floor here. Like this. Then we'll go back to the wood kit, which is going to allow us to do this floor. Then we'll take that floor out. Then we'll go to the scaffolding and put down a scaffolding floor, which is not going to snap. That's right. You got to use the small ones. The small ones are the ones that should snap. Oh, okay, or not. Maybe we have to use the small wood floors. Maybe that's what it was. Small wood floors here. And then go scaffolding. I know, it's like a lot of workarounds you got to do, everybody, but I'm showing you a trick. Yeah, that's what it was, the small ones. Okay, so we want to take this one back out, then put this in. So we had to put an atrium floor, a wood floor, a small wood floor, to a small scaffolding floor, like this, 2 small scaffolding floors. Then we can put down an actual larger scaffolding floor, like this. And then we could take those out and we can put our ramps in. Believe me, it took me a really long time to figure that out, everybody. A really long time. And then again, once you have your ramps in here, you can then leave that like that. I wonder if I took this one out and put an atrium floor there. I felt like I did. I sure did. All right. Just wanted to make sure I got it the same. And so they don't care, everybody. As long as they can get there, you can kind of reverse engineer all of this and make it where they can get there from either side. Just like that. All right. And then also it looks like it's holding it up too, which is cool. Okay. So very cool over here. Now, we also no longer need all of this power, everybody. So I'm not even going to bother to store it. I'm going to scrap all this power. It's all going bye-bye now. Yeah, this is like 1,000 power right here. We can finally do away with all of this. And you can see that we have like partitions in here because we were counting it based on how many purifiers we had going. And again, all those resources getting cut in half, but that's okay. Now we don't have to have this being calculated every time. That's why I set these up in a row, by the way, so I could also come back and just scrap them all eventually. As we're doing here. A lot less for the game to calculate. There's a lady stuck in there. And over here, all of these. What you doing in there, lady? Should put her on power maintenance. Oh. Heard some action over there at Red Rocket. Scrap all these railings now. Don't need those anymore. When you know you're not going to use it again, everybody, you just go ahead and scrap it. Like this. Put that down there temporarily. Probably use that later. Scrapping all of this stuff now. I know I'm not going to use any of this. All obsolete now that we have our vault. We should save because we just did a bunch of stuff. And again, don't need all of these floors because I would use the vault tech stuff now. This was only early game when we had to use those floors before we unlocked the vault tech kit. I'm going to remind myself off stream. Off stream, put Marcy on bike and watch until she does. That's what I'm going to do, everybody. You should try it in your next playthrough. Go in there and set that thing where the peeps can OD from making them bike so long. And then wipe out all the people that you don't like. See, I just told you a secret. Another gaming secret we discovered for the first time, by the way. I didn't know that was a thing. Discovered it for the first time that you can eliminate Marcy and other people you don't like. Permanently eliminate them without all the peeps getting mad at you. Oh, it's going to be nice when all of this is out of here. Set that back over there. And all this stuff now obsolete. We can just scrap all of this. And if we need it again, we could go ahead and do it. But there's no reason to store, like, 100 of these in the workbench at this point. Because all this is unnecessary. Now, this is why I didn't go very heavy into science and into caps collector, is because I thought, well, instead of going and using the fusion generators, I would just use the Vault-Tec one, because the fusion generators are 100 each, but the Vault-Tec one is 500 each. So that's a lot, everybody. And you can keep getting a bunch of nuclear material from Vault 81 and also from where Vault 88 is at. And keep making more and more of those. And I'll try to make one at each and every location. There's a lot of nuclear material, though. Well, look at that, everybody. All taken care of. GG's. All around. We still got to build the supports for that up at the top, though. That looks awesome. Let's go ahead and move this over here. And you're like, Kismet, what do you got that firing target pulse for? I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm just going to keep it right here. I'll show you when it's needed. Again, we can store all of these. Scrap all of this. Again, that number should be exactly. I can store these. We can store this. Extension we can store. And then we're going to bring our mortars over here. Attach that here. Attach this up to there. And now we've got all that power centralized there. Very nice. Okay, we'll come back and connect all that later. Right now, what we need to do is we need to run our thing over this way. Now, somewhere we have 3 more power being used for something. So I can see it says 503, which means there's a small generator somewhere on our base. We need to hunt it down and figure out what I'm doing with it. Right there? No, that's a terminal. Where is that small generator? Look at the moo-moo in there. That's a good question. I think it would have been over here by this stuff, if anywhere. Would have been right here. That's going to be a mystery we're going to need to solve. Like, where is that small generator? Oh, down here. Where the arches. Ah, there we go. Now I'm starting to starve. All right, hold on. Some more purified water. Again, now when that starts happening, that's when you definitely need to stop what you're doing and eat some food. Again, we're playing in the survival mode with some mods that are overriding eat them all. That are overriding the deal. All right, yes, right here, because we were working with our purifiers here, and we were doing this. We no longer need that. Okay, yes, there we are, perfectly at 500. Now we want to go ahead and use our central power, which is way up there, to basically bring this this power over here. Now the trick is we're running that power down through the elevator and connecting it to that level, and then also we can connect it to our power pylons here. So we can go ahead very easily, instead of running it all over the place, I should have stored these ones down here. Instead of running it all over the place, we can go ahead and run it right there. Now also, we want to take our siren, which is something we definitely want to use. And we got more to build, by the way, that has to do with this siren as well. We're going to bring this over here, so that reminds me to build that out later on. We got a lot more to build, a lot more cool stuff going on. We just got to get the rest of our things over here. And we can store this stuff in the workbench for now. We'll probably use that later. And especially these ones here. Store those, and reuse them. Because, again, I don't need them way over there. And you can see I've got massive sums of purified water going here. And so now what we're going to do is have a central power source that powers everything in the entire vault. One power thing that does it all. So one power generator to rule them all kind of thing. And we need this one back so we can turn it on and off if we want. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this with just 2 of these. So you see I connected first, right? You connect it first, then you grab this one and move it until it turns red. And that's your max distance there. Put this right up against this wall. We'll see if we can get it to go from here to there. And that's a win, everybody. That is powering all of my purifiers right now. How do we know? Well, let's go look. We go to data. We go to workshops. We look under sanctuary. Yep, 2,106 power. Oh, and we crashed. Oh, boy. We might be doing all of that again. Oh, man. I should have saved. I should have saved when I was doing that. Fun detected. Right when I was doing that, I should have saved. We might be tearing down all those things again. When was the last time I saved? I can't remember. So you get in the zone there. Yes. Okay. At least we took out all of the. At least we took out all of the things as well. But we got to redo all of that again. But now we know where all of our power stuff is, so we can do that pretty easy. All right. My bad. I should have saved. All right. Let's just keep going. Let's just start over here. We already know that we want to store these. Now, this is a problem when you're playing modded, everybody, is that you're going to have issues. And sometimes you're going to, it's going to crash out on you. So save often. Also, when you're playing survival mode, make sure you're finding those beds so you can save that way. Or you can use mods like me to override it. All I had to do was hit F5, everybody, and I wouldn't be redoing this right now, but that's my bad. Could have done a little quick save, but that's okay. I'll do it twice as fast the second time. You'll see. We know this is going to just come way out over there. Do it again. I'm hitting R and then E, by the way. You don't have to actually hit return. R and E for the win. And we'll just do it faster the second time. Another great way of doing this is like this. Let's get in the center where you can do a whole bunch of them at the time, even faster. Again, these are all, I'm scrapping all of these, not storing them. Look at that, twice as fast the second time. Store it in the bench, store it in the bench, store that, remove that wire, scrap these, store that, and we're going to want to move this again over here. Yeah, it sucks to do stuff twice, everybody, but just roll with it. Right there. I'm just manually moving that so I don't have to go through the whole menu again and get it out of it, because it's like at the end of the menu. Same thing with these fireworks here, so I don't have to re-put the fireworks in there and do all of that stuff. We're going to do this. And we're going to do that. And then we're going to do a whole new save. Nope, whole new save. There we go. All right, now we got that going. Nice milestone there. And back to what we were doing down here. We got to go take out that other power, but we know where it's at now, so no big deal. And then we can bring back out our switch, which is this switch. Right over here. Again. And so I like to actually put these up on top of the house. And in vanilla you can, but when you add the mods to that where you're modifying all of that stuff, then it doesn't work as well. Again, we'll get this back over here so we can turn the whole thing off if we want to. That means we can turn all the purified water off if we wanted to, just by flipping that switch right there. Which is why I'm doing that. All right, 5 to save again. We know we're about to starve, so we can just go ahead and also get some food while we're at it. Much purified water in there I can deal with later. Still haven't done my level up either. Again, I just eat all the meat yet. They'll be fine. Okay, then over here. Going over here to grab that. Okay. Dead person. Is that a raider? What was that? Raider, yep. Dead raider. Okay, so we got that going. The bell, siren.
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
We're on it here in a bit, Piper. We got to take care of our settlement first. Okay, again, doing some super advanced stuff today. Why is your power red? Because it's not connected to the stuff in the front of the thing yet. We're going to do that here in just a bit. That's why it's still red, even though I have it run to the thing. It's because the stuff that's that way, up there in the front. We got to connect that stuff up in there. That's what it's saying, that stuff is not connected to any power. So we got this going. We got all that back on. We want to definitely check again that all of our purified waters come back on again, which is 2116. Yep, all back on again. Okay, now we need to run some power from this down and have it come out here to the front, right? So if you notice over here, we have some power just kind of dangling up here.
Dangerous look
well,
about it.
if you're like me and you think that far ahead, you know you're going to bring the power from up there and bring it down here. I know, right? That's a lot of steps thinking ahead, everybody. Think how many steps it's been since I put that power conduit right there, and that the fact that that was just going to run down from there and end up down here on my vacuum hopper. That's how many steps I'm ahead. This thing's already built right here. The whole thing is. But yeah, now you can see that if we go in there, it's no longer red. Oh, it is red. There's something else I haven't connected, which is this over here. I forgot to reconnect this when I brought this over. Right over here. Oh, we can't, for some reason, it doesn't reach. There it goes. Oh, wait, that's still good. This does not have enough power. What's going on here? What's going on? Is this off? This is off.
Don't care much for good neighbor. That place is
Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh, I don't need to run it like that. I have to run it to here. So yeah, so that's why I put that kind of out like that to run that down here to the bottom. So I need to run this to this here, so I can turn that on and off. But then this needs to be on all the time. So what this is doing is this is pulling stuff out of the workbench. It's pulling all that stuff. This is a vacuum hopper, and that's a vacuum storage or a storage. And it's just going to pull it all out of there, so they just continuously collecting more. What happens if it fills up in the thing like purified water, they'll stop collecting purified water. So you wanted to pull all that out of there for you. So there's definitely something. Oh, on the other side. That's what it was. The other one over here. Almost forgot. And so this one over here, we no longer need to use that extra power because we can just go ahead and say move this over here and connect this directly to one of these. All right, there we go. Oh, there's definitely something still says there's not connected. Ooh, what is it? Oh, I forgot a stairwell thing up there. Look at this, too cool. What an awesome build, everybody. I think it's definitely one of my favorites I've done. Again, I've played for over 3,000 hours. This is playthrough 13. There's definitely something not connected in. We've got this. We've got that. What else do I have that could not be in the connection? Because 500 power is a lot of power, but that's more than I will need for all that purified water. There's something somewhere. Not sure what it is. We'll keep an eye out for it, though. I mean, it doesn't... Oh, our siren. The other thing. Our siren that we need to put over here. All right, so we want to put this siren in such a place. Watch this, everybody. This is exactly what it is. This is siren over here. Actually, this will run to this. Is that what it is? No, still something. Still something that needs power. Okay, so we want to take this out. And we want to take this connection out. And we want this to run to the siren. No. No, we want to move this stuff around. We want to put this here. Turn this off. Have this. That's too far for me to get to.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
So this to here, and then that will always be on. This will only be on when we, when that gets turned on, and that's going to do a bunch of other stuff later. And this needs to go to here. So we can move this and kind of, you know, set this power up how we want it. And then we can chain this, so this is always on. All right, these I want always on. And this is a pulse target here, too, which I should probably move away from my water because I might accidentally end up shooting my water. Give me lots of room there. These are always on, so that means you can walk through here. You can use the terminals. You can use this. And this terminal and this will have power all the time. Where you want to have this only have power when I tell it to have power. Because I can slide this off, and then that stops running. See how it stopped running? That's what we want there. That's the only thing we really want to turn off. So, good so far. Very nice. I'm liking it. Okay, now we've got to take out all of this, because we no longer need any of this. And so this I'll just store in case I do need it later. You never know. We might come in here and clean house too and try to remember what it was that we had in there. Okay, so that is good. Now this should be, say, over here if it can reach. Is reach. What about in this little corner here? That would be a good spot. Let's move this back this way a little. And then this should make me be able to move that into that corner. Okay, so that's good. Now, we probably are going to need to take this out and this out. See if we can get this to work. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to build a surrounding area. And we're going to need our big door. Where is that big door? We'll put a vault door out. Maybe this way. I'll work it into the design. We need that big door. Not under barn doors. Apparently. Warehouse doors. There it is. Warehouse doors. Okay, rolling metal door is actually the name of it. So we want to have our rolling metal door somewhere over here where they can go in and out. Kind of control which way they're going. It's kind of sitting up. No. Okay, we're going to mostly use our concrete walls, though, so we can control the height of what we're doing. So, probably want to start on the low side, like this. Trying not to block the road. Yeah, this needs to be in a nice flat spot. Maybe in front of the house here. Something like that. And we'll do a bit of this. Okay, now we can see it's totally crooked. Not good. Take that one out. Straighten this up against this curb a little bit more. Down just a bit. So we're walling off the bottom of our location to make this work. Now, one of the problems here, isn't there a round one? One of the problems is here is them getting by, and you can see it's starting to taper outwards as well there on the wall. We get this up on the sidewalk. And just go ahead and switch this.
Ha ha! Yes, I win again.
So this is in here now. Oh, actually, we don't even need that piece anymore. they got the ability to walk through there. Right? So you want them to be able to walk down, get where they need to go. Another good spot right here for the door. The problem with this door is the fact that you can't sink it in the ground. So it has to just sit on the top part. Yeah, see, he just went right through there. So that tells me that's a good spot. Maybe up a little higher. He just went through there. But see, you can't just sink it in the ground, which is a huge bummer. Just put it down first and then try to move it into place. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. Again, we'll integrate that later. Okay, so just the outer part of this is going to be blocked off. I don't think I like this on the walkway. I think I like this better out here because they're either walking on the walkway or they're walking in the road. Move this back now. Yeah, now we got some thoroughfare space there. Make that a little straighter. Okay. Now, we need some warehouse walls. Snap that in. Let's see if we can get this. Snap to that. Does not want to snap to that. Just go ahead and take these out. Just use our warehouse walls.
Ha-ha! I win again.
Yeah, they're even higher. Okay.
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
Leveled up again. Maybe I should put this up here. Again, now you see how the warehouse walls are floating. I spent so much time when I first started playing this using the steel walls and trying to get them all to line up. This is the biggest problem with this, is that the elevation of these. Is that it doesn't sink into the ground. I think they should retroactively go back and fix all of these so they can sink into the ground. Because that blows. And this is... it's going... That should allow me to go and do this. Actually, I should move this up on the top there. So this time, every time I shoot at it, if I miss, I hit Marcy. A little tempted to move that up there. Yeah, definitely I should move that up there and have it shooting out at an angle. Or I could have it in the corner here, and then she has to listen to the fireworks go off every time. All right, I like the positioning of this. This is very good. Again, when you run it power, you'll see that it just opens the gate like that. Okay, and this is for our girl out there, Trash Can Carla. Get this purified water out of there so they can collect me more now. Let's see how much we got in here now. I haven't calculated it in a while. 22,862. Hey, Suri. What's 22,862 times 16? 365,000 caps right there in that container. Call me to waste that tycoon for nothing. All right, so we got this so they can go in there. We got this where this guy can walk up. Oh, wait. What am I overburdened about? I'm overburdened of something. Too much purified water. Oh, I picked up all of those resources. That's what I did.
You gotta try this.
What the heck do I have on me? Shotgun, switchblades, and all sorts of stuff. There we go.
It's the best.
Okay. Now we got that. Now we got to work in all the other stuff to make this go. Now, I like to use the concrete kit. I guess we could try to use the Vault-Tec kit. We could use our atrium walls to try to give it a little something different. What else could we do? What kit have I not used in a long time? What else we got in the Vault-Tec kit? Here, could use these little hallways as blockers. I rarely ever use these barn kits and all of that. Let's see if these barn walls go up here. They sure do. Okay. Kind of like those better. Those barn walls. Come on. There we go. Left clicking, by the way, to rotate that. All right, very nice. How about over here? Can we put the barn wall on this side? No, because this side is sinking just enough in the ground where that's not going to snap there. Yeah, those are way nicer. Okay. Then we're going to have to go to the concrete kit. And we're going to have to kind of reverse engineer this. So this, and this one. Okay, so starting with this. I think I was trying to get in right there. Go ahead, guy. Yeah, see, that power's not on because this siren has to be turned on to run that power. Well, dude is showing me exactly where he's going to walk, so that does help me in the long run, I guess. Let's use this power pylon. Run power to the doorway. Like this. Pick this out. And then he's walking right here. So we want to move this up. Sometimes you just got to do the best you can do. It's a lot of trial and error. You just try stuff and see how it goes. And you try a little bit more and see how that goes, and so on. Okay, so this is going too far. Yeah, and these I'm just moving out here so I can adjust the angle of this. Let me just overlap this part a little bit. Yeah, perfect. He's walking right in there. Okay, good. And you want to watch their walking patterns to see how they're going to go. I'd probably take this one out on this side too, just so they all come from that side. Trying to angle this in such a way where I can get this to end up over here. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right, that's pretty good there. Still a little bit of a gap there. I can just do this. Got a little bit of a gap there, and you want to clear that gap. Just put yourself one of those little things back there and see if you can squeeze it forward just a little bit. There we go. And that'll make it where you can't shoot people from inside that gap. All right, so we got the beginnings. Let's save. That was a whole bunch of work there. The beginnings of our outer walls here. And again, the concrete kit is the best because, again, you can sink it in the ground and you can adjust it usually the better than anything else. Very nice. We're going to cap it there. Check the angle here. Yeah, this is also going to have an issue. See how it's angling in? We want that to kind of angle out a bit. So we have a little bit of extra room on this side. Let's reverse engineer this by walking this back the other way. So my happiness is way up. Now they got beds, by the way. Also, the cool thing about it now, everybody, is they're all up in their beds, so they're out of your face right now. There we go. Something more like that. Come on, snap in there. All right, we'll do one more wall forward then. There we go. Again, what you do is you build forwards and backwards until you get it the way you want it. And what I'm doing right now is I'm building forward. Then I'm going to get to the end, and then I'm going to build it backwards so that it's not floating. So what I'm doing is building like a perimeter wall around the internal of my base here. Really, I don't need to build this one all the way back. I just need to build it to here. So these can come out, and we can just kind of build this back this way. Let's see how this does. Ooh, so close. All about those angles. Probably get away with a half wall. Let's go ahead and do a little half wall here. See how that does. Oh, we could use an angle wall. Ah, rotated it. Maybe a little angled wall. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Forgot how to do that. Thought I remembered how to do it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now what we want to do, or that, hit E, hold E, and then scroll down. Should go up and down. Nope, not doing it. It's going up, but it doesn't want to go down. Come on, go down. All right, we're going to have to take this one out. Hold down E.
It's broken.
Oh, I grabbed the whole thing and they all fell. That's what you get. Hit E. Hold down E. And scroll down. No, it does not want to do that. It's too busy getting stuck on the edge of that thing. Alright, well, good enough. Go with that. See if we can get it on this one. E. Hold down E. Scroll down. There we go. Take this one out. Hit E. Hold E. Scroll backwards. No? Okay, we're going to take this one out. This one out. Hit E. Hold E. Scroll down. Settlers got to walk through at that exact moment. Sorry, my bad, everybody. See, when I held down E, everybody, it grabbed not only this, but it grabbed everything up above and basically made the floor transparent, and they all fell. Which is kind of funny, I think. Kind of funny, I think. Alright, and now we're going to set this down into this lower edge, so none of this is floating. No. No! I said no! But always trying to screw me over. How do all the rest of these look? Those look okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like I just want to bring them down anyway. There's a gap there. How did that gap happen? Huh. I know how to fix it. Good enough. Okay. Now, probably about right here, we'd want to go ahead and put that door in. I like these nice wide doors. Definitely want these nice wide doors. I'm just going to bring it a little forward and try to work it in there. So there's not that much of a gap or no gap. Oh, actually, that can fit in between there. Okay, very nice. Okay, and then we'll go ahead, fill in this little gap. One of those. Okay, so now we got a door on that side. On the other sides, got this all blocked off, so you can only go in or out of here like this. See, look, this guy's walking along the pathway. Look at them all. Look, 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 look. It works great. This should be on this side. Okay, that's working perfect. That is awesome. I don't like this floating here, but we might do something about that later on. Do we want to turn it here? I think we want to turn it here. Kind of makes me want to put the vault door right there. So this is the entrance to the vault via the vault door. Yeah, it'd be awesome to be able to put the vault door right there. And then they'd walk in and out of the vault door. But the vault door is really big, and it has this outer part here where the door opens and closes. I think it would take up too much room because it would be inset or offset out into the thing. You know what? Let's try it. We can always put the rolling door back. Store that rolling door. Let's see how we can do here. Yeah, it doesn't like that, but I think I could snap it in there. Get it lined up. By using the wall. Huh. Bring this up a little bit. Getting there. Still needs a lot of work. All right, so put it down. Actually, I should probably put this up here like this. Trying to leave the road open. It's too close to the stairwell, too. Too close to the stairwell. We'll do something more like this. No, because it's actually got to go this way. Let's do that. Let's put this wall like this. Gotta be out further. I'll have to leave that wall. So finicky. So we can have that blocked off. Okay. What the problem is them coming in, going up that ramp. Thanks for that lurker love. I appreciate it. It's raining settlers. Yeah, it was. Okay. So I should move this entrance back. That's what I should do. Marcy! Move the entrance back. Then we're going to have to do all this rigmarole again. If I move the entrance back, then they'll be able to get up there a little easier. Just set those there for now. That one over there. They'll be able to get up there easier, and I'm trying to align it to where they were walking in before, which was right along the edge of this road. Right about here. Why don't I just pick this whole thing up together? Oh, it's getting this over here. Let's pick the whole thing up together. See if we can move it. Nope. Nope. Very tricky situation. I just put this on this. Put the ramps. Take this out. Just put this. Snap that to that. I sure can. Huh. I didn't even think of doing that, everybody. I can just snap that right in there. So now the vault door should be perfectly aligned. To going in there. Cool. That's even cooler, everybody. I love how I just randomly discover stuff, everybody. Just randomly discovered that. All right, awesome. Now we want to put in our entrance. So we need to snap something to this. What can we snap to this? Apparently not wood floors. Let's try our atrium floors. Nothing? Nothing over here? Oh, wait. Walking into place. I think that was snapping to the side of that, but whatever works. And then over here, like this. Now we can have that door back over here, how we had it before. And because it's set back now, we can get our ramps back in there. Okay, dokie. What do we want to do? We want to do wood floors, the small ones. Here. Can't put the small ones in there. So we can do concrete floors like this. And then wood floors like that. And then take this out. We'll take this out. And then take this off. And then we want the ramps to end up right here. So we'll then go get our scaffolding. Scaffolding. We'll get our small floors there. Take this and move that over there temporarily. Hey, what's up, dog meat? Then this here. Oh, that's not going to snap there. Apparently not. Alright, and then let's try a big scaffolding floor. Get that. Shack floor, scaffolding floor. Scaffolding floor there. That does not align and will not let me put that closer. And we do what we got to do. All right, we'll just do that. And then we'll just have the one side be the shack floor. Too bad these don't snap to each other. I guess I could just use that as a template. And just do it manually. Looks good. Take that out. Put that back over there. And our buddy dog meat can make his way up there. Should center this. That should be centered. We need our... Yeah, see, look, there goes dog meat. We should use our small ones. Oh, which don't snap to that. Use our big one first. Big one first. Small one here. Then take this out. Go to scaffolding. A lot of workaround you got to do here. I can just do this. And then we can add a ramp on this side. And use that as a template.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
That there. Not centered. We need to offset this. Put them off to the side for now. We need to offset this by 1. So again, you can use these smaller pieces to offset stuff. Like that, and then probably just need the 1. Then we can, what? We need to offset these over too. So scaffolding here. That there. Manually eyeball that one. In theory, they should still use it, but we'll see. Not they can use the other one. Now, I don't like to put railings because they get all caught up in the railings. Like that. And then we'll move this over. Oh, that does not snap to that. So, we will go use the concrete kit. The small ones. Offset the small ones. Like this. Now, this out, move this over. Then we could take this and this out.
Try this slot machine. It's
And
the
then
best.
atrium floor. There. And now it's centered off the doorway. That was a lot of work right there. I guess I could put this other one back in here. I mean, no big deal if it works or doesn't work. At least it's something. Something. It doesn't want to let me sink that any further in the ground either. Yeah, it won't let me sink it in there because of the way that is. Maybe we can get away one of these. Now it's going to let me sink that any further. Could just put a thing there. Oh, look, Piper's using it. I should just step down from there. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Better idea. Better idea. So, just by the way, I saw she was walking there. I have a better idea. We can go. Oh, I can snap that in now that I put the other one on the other side. See, it'll snap in there now, but it won't snap this way. Interesting. All right, people, go find something to do. Get out of my face. Why you gotta be up in my business? Yeah, it's just letting me snap it there now. Interesting. We want to turn this one this way. So we want this one actually to go like this. And this to be like this. Then we could just have it be straight. Have a lot of entrances in there at the same time. So now you're making that whole area the entrance. Let's take this out. And then, again, really wide. You want to have lots of room so they're all not just jammed in there. Look at these other ones. Interesting. I like this one because it's nice, solid. thing. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Again, it takes up less room. Get a bunch of that in there. Might be able to sneak one in over here. Can we snap it in there? Nope. Not gonna let me snap it, are you? See if we can just finagle it in there. Nah, don't need it. Don't need it. All right, let's watch Preston coming out of there.
Raiders thought we were easy
No
pickings.
problem.
We showed them different.
I see that. Okay, now I see they're coming straight over here. So now maybe I can move that door over this way. And it'll line up better. I put the door over here somewhere. I don't think I did. So we'll go ahead and bring up our warehouse door. Got some really cool doors in Fallout 76 too. Alright, not as bad, hopefully. Okay, where's the dead center of this? Right there. So, this is the dead center. I'll try to make this opening in the dead center. I have it backwards. Come on, lady. Make up your mind what you're doing. Go on. Go in the vault, lady. Not making my job extremely difficult or anything. Always some people in your way when you're building it. It gets real frustrating. That's why I use that bell a lot. To get them out of my way. They all want to see what I'm doing. They all want to walk where I'm working. Okay, this needs to move over here. Yeah, that sits better on the ground there, too. Let it evolve, everybody. Just keep iterating until you get it down or left. Pretty good. Actually, a little bit more right. So when you're coming out, straight into the thing. All right. Move this off the path. So that should be up, and it's not straight. This way, it's got to be straight. Okay. Now, let's fill in the rest of this. Let's see if they'll go around the wall. Okay. One of these capped at the end. What's up, Trash Can Carla? Trash Can Carla getting in my way. Can you find your way in there, dude? All right, there we go. Coming in, out, coming in, going out. Yeah, that's a save. That's a big fat save.
Can't lose.
I just can't lose.
No. Angle this door a little bit more. Or that door could fit in there.
I win again.
Maybe not. Yeah,
I just can't lose.
Close that gap on the outside. Okay. This door is also the wrong direction. Just realized it. Alright, we'll be redoing that door. Maybe that's why I won't let it fit in there. Really good on that side. Uh-oh. Lack of sleep. Sometimes I have that same problem in real life. Save. All right. Let's go. I'll just do 24 hours and I'll stop it when we get there. All right. My guy's lack of sleep. Now, if I save for 7 hours, it'll be nighttime. So I'm just going to go all the way around and get it going. There's a mod for what? Kismet needs an exclamation save command. I do have a save command somewhere. Don't I have a save command? I can't remember. I think I do. How about just giving settlers a grenade? I've done that before. It's pretty scary. They blow up everything, including each other. Including each other, they blow them up. All right. A bunch of my water. All right, back to work here. Should have just stored that little generator now that I think about it, because I'm just going to use it right here to get this open. So I can fix this corner. Now, sometimes you can go in and do all of this. Oh, there's a mod to keep the settlers out of your business. Are you sure it does that? They do like to get in your business. Oh, I need my little small one. Nice. Okay. And we'll just put one up here because I feel like it. Like that. Okay. That's good. We'll run all of our power later. This is all looking good. I kind of feel like on this side, all we need to do is put this up against this. Put that down there. Down there. Run this along this bottom side. And line this up. Need a half wall. Less than a half wall. Not putting it, put it on the end. They make me walk it, aren't they? You absolutely are. Gonna make me walk that into position. And then a concrete wall. People. Okay, fine, put a wall there, but connect this wall on it at least. Not going to. Refuses to do it this way. Definitely a spot there. I could get that in there. I'll just do it myself. Okay, stupid settler, get out of there. Settler blocking my wall there. In the edge of the wall, and then they figure it out. Okay, we got that. A lot of the stuff I do, everybody, is just temporary, so I can figure out how I'm going to run this. So that was just to figure out how far this was to go. And then this in here. Should keep all the bad guys from crawling under there. A little tricky to get that in there. Really got to aim way down. Let's see if I bring it up too high. Thinks it wants to go up there. Better idea. Concrete foundation. It's too bad that won't snap to that other one. There we go. Good enough. That should do that. Let's check this side. Now, in theory, that's going to keep them out, but, yeah, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Okay, now we need to figure out if we got any gaps. No, that looks pretty good. All this is good. They're finding their way around. They're able to walk down the thing. Look at our save. Look at this, everybody. Again, let me give you the overview. Like this. Look at this. Pretty cool. We got our ladder or elevator in there. Got to take that piece out. We got to put some supports in there. But she's doing good. You can see people walking around up there at the top. Doing a good job. I need to add some more railings there as well. This is Dog Meat's little area over here. He's looking after my stuff for me. You can see him up there. See him up there? Walking around, doing his thing. Now, again, this is them up out of the thing. Now, the people who are walking down here don't have a job. So when they have a job, they won't be walking down here anymore. They'll be working up there instead of doing this. And again, I like watching the pathing of where they're walking and see if they're entering in like that, because again, it's setting that pathing for them. Now this is kind of up off the ground here, so this is what's causing them to try to go around that corner there. I could put another concrete wall in here, a really low concrete wall. It's going to kind of block that section maybe. And that'll make them go around the end. Like that. Maybe in the back, behind it. So nobody's climbing under the gate. You know, this stuff snap better. You could get that stuff in there. Maybe something more like that. We would need that full wall. Yeah. It's good. I think it's good enough. Yeah, so it'll block that area so they don't think that's a place where they could path. Okay. Oh, we'll say that's how that's being held up, too. Heck, we could probably make this taller. Let's make this taller. One thing in the road, and you managed to run into it, lady. One thing, everybody. One thing in the road. Getting further away than closer. Okay, and then this one. Up to that one. Very nice. All right, we'll just say we attach this to the side of this, and that's what's holding that up, so it doesn't look like it's floating everywhere. And that'll keep, people from crawling under there when that's closed down. Seems good enough. Okay, more saving. Okay, we got this side blocked off. They can't get in there from here. Again, this is all enclosed. This will be set so only I can use it. And again, we'll keep the elevator up. It'll be locked down, so if they go in there, they don't know what the passcode is. At least that's what we're going to say.
Forever.
Now, we got a bit of a problem here. That they can climb right under there. Again, I'm thinking not in what they'll actually do, but in what RP that I feel like putting in the fact that they will try to climb under there. So let's see if we can concrete out the rest of this. Keep the bad guys from trying to get in there. I don't know why it defaults to going sideways like that. This makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right. And then maybe a concrete floor to make this happen.
You gotta try this. Slot machine. It's the best. I win again! I just can't lose.
Can't get that to snap. Oh, there we go. Yep, you can snap that in there.
I just can't lose.
All right. No places in which they can squeeze through. Awesome. Looking good. Got all that blocked off. They can't jump and get down in there, can they? Oh, they might be able to. I can't. From here. I could try to climb over and climb under. I could block it on the other side. Instead of blocking that, I could block it on the inside. So if they did try to go under there, there'd be nowhere for them to go.
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
Yeah, just block it from the outside. Seems good to me. Okay, let's, speaking of, let's, see what we can do about this, under part here. See, when you have so many things that are snapping down here, it's difficult to, adjust these things underneath now.
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best. Haha! I win again.
Gotta figure this out. All right, so can't put the concrete floor there, but I can put
I just can't lose.
an atrium floor by snapping that. Yeah, I'll have to take these out temporarily. Put on the outside. We got to reverse engineer this. Okay, so we got to go and put in the concrete floor here. Like that. Take this out. Take this one. Put it there. Redo that wall if we're going to do that.
I just can't lose. Ha ha! I win again.
I'm just doing some screwed up snapping. Why are you snapping like that?
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
Not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. This is getting more and more involved. No, it's not what we want. We want to do this.
You gotta try this. Slot machine. It's the best.
Why does it choose that as the default option? This makes no sense, bro. No sense why it rotates like that. Why would it not put it end to end as the primary thing? So crazy. Crazy.
I just can't lose.
Get in there. Snap on that already. Not gonna go in there for me, are you? It wants to. Wow, okay, that worked out really well. A lot of finagling in there, though. Now, can we get this concrete foundation back in here again? And that's GG's. Oh, maybe not. So close. I think that's GG's. Oh yeah, you're not getting through there. All right, so I reworked the wall. I'd start at the end and work backwards and then forward again. So I can snap that wall to this edge. And then that squares this edge out to this. So now I'm kind of reverse engineering how I'm doing this wall, but from this side now. I can take this half one out. So it squares off better to the base. So first I was just trying to see what I can do. That's the most important thing when you're first going. And then you can hit E and then hold down E and scroll, and you can scroll these up and down. E and then hold down E and then scroll up. Left. Nope. E. Nope. They all just fell. Then press E. There we go. Sorry, my bad, everybody. They all just fell down from up above. What this is going to do is square this off better with my my primary base, because everything that in my base, how does it do that? Is aligned to this. So I can better align this if I do something like this. And we're going to move this to where this is lined up with this. Something like that. Much better. Oh, there's a big patch of stuff out there we can take out. Alright, now we got to get the door aligned. So they can find their way a bit easier. Maybe we'll just push this door out a little. I don't know why it doesn't let you get close enough to the thing. Alright, well that guy using it, so that seems to work. I don't know what it is about this metal door, bro. Metal door is funky. Get that concrete wall out. Try not to leave any gaps around my doors. Sometimes it'll let you get real close, and sometimes it won't. That's okay, because what I'll do is I'll do something like that, and then I'll come back. And I can just close the gap. My concrete wall. Now, sometimes a concrete wall will allow you to go through other pieces, but it doesn't look like it's doing it right now. Let's go on this side and see what we can do. Why will it not let me put that down there? Something in the ground or something blocking that. Strange. Let's put one of these in here. A little half wall. And into this, and that'll make this hopefully line up a little better. Tempted just to push it out, so enough where I can just do that. Works for me. All right, then we're gonna go ahead and straighten out our walls. And again, all this stuff is for temporary. Put that in there so dude can find his way out of that corner who wants to stand right in my way while I'm working. Okay, getting somewhere. Let's see. This is the lowest point here. No, this is the lowest point. E, and then hold E, scroll up. Nope. E, hold E, scroll up. Let go of E, press E. There we go. Okay. It'd be a miracle if this little half wall just went in here. Seriously doubt it. We'll have to fix it on this side. A little half wall coming out there. Another half wall this way. Just walk these. Not a big fan of that, but we do what we gotta do. Take out the redundant ones. Same thing here. Nice. That actually worked out good. All right, that's safe. That's a save. A lot of finagling there. Okay, now I'm just trying to keep the doors open because people are walking back and forth, trying to fix that problem. Really just trying to fine-tune any gaps or anything like that. My rug under here. Put my rug out of there. Ew, that's not even a good spot. Put it back here. For now. Okay, so we got multiple entrances. They can get in. They can get in here if they need to. They can go in this way, wherever they need to go. And then we need to auto-lock itself down. Let's go ahead and go for, what is it? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4, 6, 10 hours. Get it going. Elton John Gaming. I would love to have his talent. I don't. No, these are like fashionable glasses. That's what they're inspired by. Normally I don't wear glasses with frames. I wear frameless glasses most of the time. But I thought, I'll wear them since they're like reading glasses and I need them for the stream. Because I can't see without them. Well, I can't see well without them. I thought I would get them going on. Put that right down in there. Do this, and maybe snap this underneath there. Come on, go underneath there. Do this. Grab it from the top. Snap it underneath there and take this one out. Nice. Okay, so again, now that whole part underneath is blocked off. I like it. This we probably don't need. Let's do this. Let's get our small ones here. Let's just take that out. And blocking that underside area off. Just because I feel like it. Nice. Snap to that edge. All right. Again, just kind of finishing it off, blocking that underside area. Just in case, you know, they make their way under there and they're trying to get in the vault. That's all RP stuff, everybody. They're not going to come under there. At least usually they don't. All right. These people can go in and out of here nice and solid. We've got all of this going on.
This, slot machine. It's the best.
Let's see if our extractor works. Sure does. Okay.
I win again.
There before it just falls on the ground here in a second. Anyway, just kind of blocking this area. Put that over there. What can we do with this? Got the whole world, lady. The whole world. She wants to be up in my business. I feel like we do want to elbow this so they can walk through here. Whole world to walk, and she wants to walk right where I'm working. Let's see. Contraptions. Contraptions. Let's go get the contraptions. Man, where are the contraptions? Over here. Actually, manufacturing. Where'd that little elbow go? Got this rounded one, but it has to have momentum to do the rounded one. Let's see if it works.
I just can't lose.
That sucks. Like the rounded one, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't do me no good. Usually that's when stuff's coming down and it has like a momentum to it. There was a small corner somewhere. Maybe we have to use the larger corner.
I just can't lose.
Okay. Just going to drop on the ground. I have to pick it up on the ground, so I might as well move it. All right, what we want to do is square this off a little bit. Let's take this and put that over there. And basically make it where they can walk by it and get in and out of the house if they need to. Let's get this out of the way. See how close we can... This vacuum hopper out of the way. Man, it does not want to go close to that post there. Can you walk by there? Yes. Let's see what I get away with here. Okay, is it still going to work is the question. Let's turn it on and see if it still works.
Slot machine, it's the best.
It does? Can't get up there. Need like a step or something. Where's my steps? Yeah, good enough. All right, and then we can get in here. See, we got some outfits in here. We'll move those later on. Man, I'd love to move the vacuum hopper back a little bit, too. Move it back also. See if we can just fit ourselves between the vacuum hopper. Just enough where we can walk through there. Yeah, there's a certain distance in which it works and in which it doesn't work. I figured this out on day 1, by the way. Yup, that still works. Okay, cool. Enough room to walk through there. If you can walk through there, they can walk through there. That's the important thing to remember. That down. Solving problems, everybody. That's what I do. Okay. Good stuff. Take this and move this out of the way. Okay, so they can walk around there. You can get up this way. You can go through here. You can go into this house. You can come out of the house. You can walk this way. You can see Trash Can Carla. What up, Carla? Move this back over here. And my teleport. Where the heck did I move that to? Right here. They're in the middle of the road for now. And we got the B-ball up here, which I have made it in that basket, by the way. Very cool. What's up, Trash Can Carla?
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Saving. Okay. Now, that was a lot of work. Now, I'm going to show you some really cool advanced stuff, everybody. So stick around and watch about this. Yeah, the Crocodile Rock. There you go. Watch this advanced stuff. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have the siren here go off. And if it goes off, I'm going to put it... I'm going to put it where a lot of people can congregate. Let's say right here. If it goes off, it's going to close these doors. So I'm going to close the door right now. And this is logic system. So we're going to do a little bit of logic, not too much stuff. Let's see if I can remember it. That's the number one thing. Which one it is. So these are our logic gates. And logic gate, and or, not, or, and or, XOR, and so on. Transmit power if any input has power. Transmit power when all inputs are the same on this one. Transmit power when no inputs have power, which is the one that we're going to try right now. So we're going to go ahead and put this up here, and we'll say okay to all of that. And then we'll try to connect this down here to the red one. Doesn't want to. It don't want to. No problem. We got this. Where's our little thingies? Oh, wait. I can just do this. See if we can do it this way. Come on, you. I know you go there. And there we go. Okay. You can't turn it around the other way so you have the thing on the inside, but I think it looks better when the way that it is now. Okay, then we'll put the siren here. And then right now, it's not getting any power, right? So if we flip the siren, not doing anything. But all the people will come running. They'll pull their weapon out. They'll say, what's going on? All of that. So that's a not logic gate. So there's power in, and again, this has power. So what it should have done was sent power into here when it's turned
Raiders
on.
thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
Okay, go talk to somebody else, guy. Ooh, that guy's got a 50 cal too. So again, you can see that it doesn't have power. So there's something going on because I think I have it switched. I think this is the input. And if I remember correctly, oh, look, everybody's coming. And then this is the output. Okay, so, oh, no, that's not right.
It ends without an empty stomach.
Okay, so when I turn this off, this door should open, basically.
Finally think straight.
Taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
No. Oh, God. Okay, that's not the right one. All right, that's out. That's not it. Don't tell me. I'm trying to remember. Man, it's been a while. I think it's transmit power when no inputs have power. I thought that's what it was. Nor. When no inputs have power. They're both the same. Not nor. Transmit power if any input has power. No. Transmit power if no inputs have power. That's what we want. I think this is supposed to go that way, by the way. Is this connected to that? Yes. Oh, God. Like the right thing. Transmits power when no things have power, which is right here. So it has power. There's no power. Oh, I need an extra power line here. Right. And then this here. So this has power directly. No, that's not it. Oh, I think it's the and or. That's what it was. It was the and or. Yeah, because it's got to have power from somewhere, because it's not going to get power from that, because that power's shut off. That's exactly it. It's and or. So transmits when all has exactly one input of power. Yeah, X or. That's what it is. So this is going to be the output. This is going to be the input. Now you've got power. But if I add this one, and then I hit the siren.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to
there it
lighten
is.
load, or,
the and or.
You know, if you need me
So
to
it automatically closes the doors. So pretty cool, right? What's even cooler is the fact that these people operate that siren. So whenever there's an attack, they'll run over here, flip this button. I won't have to do it. They'll automatically lock down all the doors, which is pretty cool. Now, all we have to do is run the power from here to all the doors. And this one switch will basically switch all the doors at the same time. So we can run over here. We can go ahead and take this out. And we can test this. We'll run this to here. Run that to... Run this to the output here. And that door should open. Yep. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, man, been a long time since I used those logic gates. That doesn't work there, but we can do this to this. We're just working these things across here. Get this over to the other side.
Yes, I win again.
I should just keep that closer. Keep the wire out of everybody's face. Run that across there. And we can extend this way out until it says, hey, you can't do that anymore. And then we'll run that to there. That'll keep that going. We'll store that. We know that's working. Okay, so 3 doors.
I win again.
3 doors, and if we turn on the siren...
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Kismet showing you the cool stuff, everybody. Come on now, that's pretty cool. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I remembered that, everybody. I haven't done that in a year or so. That's really long ago. So that works great. And it's because the 2 inputs have power. If the 1 input has power, then it will transmit power. But if 2 inputs have power, then it will not transmit the power and lock down the interior part of the base so that the bad guys cannot get into the interior part of the base. They can only stay outside and get shot and killed. That's because we got Mama Murphy up on high up there waiting to shoot some baddies.
Pay for what they've done.
As well. All right, let's take all the rest of this out. And also what it will do is it'll call everybody to the ground level. They'll call everybody out to fight. out to the outer part here. And then also what we can do is we can create like ramparts and things like that, or we can just have one door open and then have them running out of that door. Like we could leave this door open by... whoa!
Something's out there.
Flip the thing! Flip the thing! I'll do it. Dog me coming down to help out. Kismet Killbox doing its job.
It's over. For now.
Very nice. Now, once the danger is over, that was perfectly timed, everybody. Kismet moment there.
You just say the word.
They should go turn that thing off automatically. So we're just going to let it run until they turn it off. Let's watch.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Sturge is going to turn, Sheffield going to turn it off. These people need better weapons. Nobody turning it up.
I just can't lose.
They'll turn it off eventually. I'm just going to turn it off.
You showed up just...
Not going to wait around for it. They'll turn it off and on based on what needed. Look at this. This guy didn't make it in.
No
Missiles, too.
after the scavengers.
Oh, what happened to this guy? Trying to
Yes?
stand
Not
up.
raining.
I think he got shot. I think he got shot. Now look at them all going back into the base. Awesome. All right, that worked out good. More saving. That was like a test, everybody. I couldn't have planned that any time better than that. Very cool. So again, some robots tried to attack the base. Kismet Killboxes were doing their job. We're going to move the Kismet Killbox, so it's going to be a hanging Killbox off the side here. And just rain fire from those corners, which is going to be awesome. We'll get all of that going later on. And this clinic down here is basically for me. Oh, more of them that got owned over here, too. Got owned, bringing me some loot. Bringing me some loot. Very nice. Or dead raiders. My favorite kind of raider. Dead ones. Alright, what we got over here? We already checked these. Checked all those. This is bringing me loot. Okay, now we'll move the doctor in the clinic over here. And they will chill out right there in case I need them. All right, who else wants to be a doctor? Not you, trash can Carla. This lady. She looks like she wants to be a doctor. Go be my doctor, lady. That's my personal doctor. In case I need a personal doctor. All right, now we can start moving this stuff around too. All right, let's take off all this power here. And we're going to move this to the primary entrance. Over here. This way. Good enough. And then we can tap this Yeah, just up there. And so this will be on, and then they flip that on. It turns the decontamination arch off too, which is really cool. A lot of cool stuff you can tie into there. And again, this is our primary power here. So we want to go ahead and take this off, which is going to close all the doors, by the way, because it has no power now. We want to run this using your scroll wheel, by the way. See if we can reach that up there. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right, we'll move this out of the way for a second. Move this over. Scroll wheel that. Just a little too far. Can't quite reach it. Okay, we got to go up there. We got to go up there and do it. Look at that little vault entrance there. Everybody able to just walk up here. Again, we're just reworking this whole entire thing so all the peeps can interact with all of the stuff. Like a Mama Murphy standing at a post. I should put one up here, too, that calls it up here, too. But then everybody would run there, so. All right, we got this. You can do it from up here. Can't do it from down there. Look at Dog Meat's little spot. Hey, buddy, what up? Bring your doghouse just a little bit further forward. There you go. There you go, my little buddy Dog Meat. And again, I can take a shortcut. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. We'll get all these people working here eventually. Right now, we're just doing it. Are you enjoying looking at the wall? Are you in timeout? What are you doing, guy? Looked like he was in timeout. All right. Maybe we should put this right where they're walking. Say right there. Okay, we got all sorts of wires running everywhere. Okay, so this needs to go down to there. And then this is for this. We can put this up against the wall. And out of the way. We got our terminal.
You gotta try the slot machine. It's the best.
Over there, out of the way. And we got our Baltec one for down here. This one needs continuous power, so we'll just run that to there. This doesn't need to run up there anymore. This is take that out. This can run to this. This can run down to that. Now our power's chaining way better. Okay. Now we want to get this up there. So yeah, I'm just gonna store that. Is there anything in this? There is. I'll just pick it up. All right, we'll just store it. Okay, we got this here. Guy's just chilling out by my little sorting thing, putting his face there. Get my resource. All right, turn this back on. Let it do its job. Any more purified water? Holy mackerel. We're getting a lot of that. We are really stacking. Again, see, while I'm doing other things, they're collecting massive purified water from my fusion generator. Oh, I'm still overburdened. My fusion generator up there. I just picked up a bunch of stuff here. Oh, so I haven't dealt with my other stuff there. Purified water. All right. Bring some. Yeah, look at that. They're perfectly going in the vault there. Everything over here looks good. It's going to sort all that stuff. Deal with it later.
Yes, I win again.
Okay. I think it's time to move the kill box. Yeah. Exactly what to do. Okay. Okay, we got to take an edge off here. Take this atrium window out for a minute. Okay, time to add a kill box, everybody. So what we're going to do is take that up from down there and actually attach it to the tower. And we're going to try to get ourselves an atrium floor here. Seriously doubt this is going to snap off of that with this other stuff in the way. We need to go ahead and put in a doorway. Let's use the quarters doorway for this. And we're gonna reverse engineer this. So quarters doorway to our atrium doorway. I hope you guys are digging this, man. We're next level in this sucker right here. Big time. And then we can get our atrium floor out. And then we can do some stuff. And atrium floor back this way. Take this out and this out. So what we're going to try to do is just line the corner and a bit along the edge here where we can just put turrets along those edges, right? So if anything comes walking up this way, it's going to get absolutely annihilated. Now, if anything gets under here, then we'll have a problem. But the whole point is to raise the defense of this area tremendously. Now, eventually, I'll put a crazy ton of turrets over here. But it's also to be able to power the turrets as well. So that's the tricky part that we're going to do. And again, we can use our atrium floors here to run that power out and then actually use them over here. So we can go ahead and put an atrium wall. Probably should put it, actually, atrium door. Atrium door first here. So we'll make a door where we can come outside. And then this will be our kill box here. And we're going to have it going in a bunch of different directions. We'll want to use something cool because the problem with the atrium is it doesn't have the quarter panels. And I really like using the quarter panels or the smaller ones. So we're going to go ahead and put a concrete floor over here. And then we're going to get our smaller panels, walk them back like this, and do this, and then put in these cool corner ones. And just kind of put this around the corner like that. Now, look at this. Look at this angle of fire that it has way up here. So see, also, if they're coming up over the bridge, it's going to get them. How many turrets we have? 5. Okay, 5 is good enough. And this will also shoot way off over that way. I like to put them right up against the edge. The reason why you do that is so that they can fire as far downward as possible as well. So we're going to put those babies right there in the corner. You notice that I'm just rotating a little bit when they're not kind of kicking in. Right there. And we can take this one out. And try to sneak another one in. Just say that you bolted them down. And there we go. Kismet kill box up on high. Very nice. All right. Now we're going to go put it on the other side here as well. We're going to use up some of these atrium floors that we picked up over here. And we might do some more. Who knows? Same thing all the way down here. Then we're going to transition to the concrete floor. Doesn't matter which one, really. That one's good enough. And then edge, edge, cool corner. Oh, rotate. And then corner, and corner. And then this will be able to fire along here. Now, they can't get under here on this side because we have that blocked off. But again, if they get under there, then we'll do the thing. Now, I also feel like the best way to do a kill box also is you have the frontal kill box, which they are going to be shooting at, but you also put one behind them. So as they run into the settlement, they're getting hit from behind. So the one I actually have down here, these two down here, are actually going to move to the spots in which they spawn, and they'll be not only being getting hit from this side, but they'll be getting hit from the other side as well, which is pretty awesome. But we need some more resources of something because we can't make any more turrets. What do we need? Oil. What a surprise. I'm totally shocked by the fact that I need more oil. Not. And we're going to go in here. We're going to get it done. Now, oh, wait. That was the other thing I was going to do. The one in the corner. We're going to take that one out and see if we can actually do our stuff yet. We can do it. But no, that one we can't. We don't have enough science. There's a shotgun turret, and we have this laser turret that we can do. Now, laser turrets are awesome versus super mutants. So we're going to put that laser turret there. Now, here's the trick, everybody. Since I have this atrium wall, in theory, we're able to go ahead and use our Vault-Tec wall connector here, our Vault power conduit. Run this here, and then in theory, if this has power, we can run it to here, and now it's powered up and ready to go using the fusion generator way up there on the top. So now we got a little laser turret in the corner. Very nice. Now, I don't use rocket turrets because they do have a tendency to shoot my own peeps, which is not good. So again, another laser turret we'll put here in the corner, and we need to definitely get some more oil. Save, like that. Heavy turrets, by the way, do not use the resources. So here, we're going to have some problems. We're going to have to probably rework this because this one needs to be a atrium. Yeah, this one needs to be an atrium wall like this. It's going to block this window. So we might change that window out for something else. And that's so we can attach the thing to the side. So we can go in now, go to the switches. Same thing here on this side, if we did it correctly anyway. If you're using the Vault-Tec kit, you should be able to take this, and now that laser turret is on thing. Now, of course, we want the heavy laser. We'll use the smaller laser for now. Now, again, this is going to protect all of this, and we'll move these other ones out. There'll be a massive amount of protection here. Plus, we have people also standing guard on the lower side here. I'm going to have 3 people. We got Sturgis on one side. We got Mama Murphy on this side and some random dude that we'll have on this side. Maybe I'll put the brother of Marcy down there, whatever his name is. I forget what his name is. Down there. I'll put him on guard duty. Maybe it'll toughen him up a little bit. He won't be such a wimp. Okay, so that's good. Now, the big problem is some of these are kind of blocking the angle of fire a bit. Again, I'd love it if these had little half wall things that go down there. That'd be better. But I have to use those so that I can transfer that power. This, we can actually do the inverse of that, where we go. And now notice the turret went off, if you missed that. That's because we got to run it through the floor. But there's atrium windows, too. So you can just have this where it also kind of finishes off this outside. Like this, where the windows are on the inside and on the outside. Double pane windows there. Double thickness windows. Very cool. Like that. All right, and then we can also stand out here, do a bit of blasting of the baddies. Let's go in here and add our railings in. See if this is going to work out. Probably something like this. Just a little bit of safety railings. Like that. I don't think we can get it on the other side. So yeah, you're safe till you're right about here. But then again, you don't want any obstructions when you're standing there. So when you're looking for mobs, you can just lean up against that thing. And then you can shoot there. You can shoot over there. So I can come up to this higher level while they're shooting at the lower level. Wipe them out. Oh yeah, good vantage points there. We need more oil. Let's save that. We're going to need... What do we need? It's the chemistry station. In the cooking station, the utility is vegetable starch. That's adhesive. So we need to go up, or maybe I should just make them down here for them. They could use those benches on the low side, and I can use them as well. Yeah, let's just put some down here, and I'll put some up there for me for later. But we'll just go ahead and put a chem bench right over here. Oh, we were going to put the other thing in. Oh, we should put this over here. Better idea. We'll put this on this side. And the reason why we're going to put it on this side, this is the back, is because we're going to annoy the hell out of Marcy over here, which we love to do. Because Marcy annoys the hell out of us. All right, the first thing we're going to do is put a little firework thing right over here. And let's see if we can make sure that it can get to the sky. Right there. And then we're going to have a target over here. Let's actually move this scavenging station. I should probably do away with that scavenging station. There we go. Then we're going to have some power switches.
Ha-ha!
Right
I
here.
win again!
And it's all the way at the end. It is a target pulse, which we're going to have over here so we can see it from down below. We're going to run that to there, right where Marcy's at. Maybe electrifier, if we got to. And then we're going to need...
Slot machine. It's the best.
Other way. I need some run to power here. We don't have any power there, so we'll run this out.
I just can't lose.
Can't run it out like that. Don't we have power running somewhere else? Yes, over here. Now, this doesn't use wireless power, so you have to run an actual conduit to it. Put it way over here. Okay, so now that has power. And we'll go over here and we'll test it out. Every time this goes off, it's going to deafen Marcy there. Okay, I shoot it from up here. Sure can. So what that is, that's a clear weather shell. So if it gets, if it has any weather, we can just go ahead and do it, and it'll just shoot one of them off because it does one pulse instead of doing a bunch of pulses. Yeah, get your deal on there, guy. Earlier we killed Marcy and her brother accidentally. I didn't do it on purpose, though I did try to do it on purpose afterward. All right, now the trick is I'm down here. I'm talking to Trash Can Carla. It starts raining or whatever, and I want to just go ahead and fire one of these off like this. So good at what I do. I'm so good at what I do, chat. All right, save that as well. All right, very nice. We got the water here. We got the clinic if we need it. Actually feel like moving that lady over here. Hold on. Come here, lady. Hey, lady, walk over there for a second. Psych! Oops. Ah, she went back. Walk over there, lady. Psych! Put her right over here. Running that purified water out of there. Ah, look, it's my purified water supervisor. I didn't even know. All right, store that back in the workbench. Okay, we got all that done. Now, what else? Let's save. We got our water if we need it. We can just drink out of the well here. Right there. I've got some mute fruit in here, too. Notice that I just grabbed the mute fruit, everybody. The reason why I grabbed the mute fruit, tons of purified water in there, is because I can, just making tons of it, right? So it's not like I'm taking a lot away from my settlers. They're making absolute tons of that mute fruit right now. I see a bunch of that. Okay. Again, in the survival mode, you have to constantly take care of your things. Okay, so I got the dock. I got this here. The dock can just, you know, knock off of work. We got the terminals that we need for controlling all of this. How is our speed going here? Let's go. Initializing. Okay. Terminal's not working. Okay, awesome. What about our vault tech management? That's working. Doesn't think it's connected to anything there. We might need to move that terminal. So it's further down the chain. I think that's what we have to do. Take this out, take that out, run this, that, put this directly. Oh wait, want to make sure that they can walk through there. And let's say over here. Nope. Terminal problems. All right. Well, let's just assume that it's coming out as fast as it possibly can. All good, all good. And we got our kill boxes. Chemistry station was what we were doing. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through, coming through. They got things to do. Go, brother, go! Chemistry station. Okay. Chemistry station, we're going to go ahead and use our utility here. Cutting fluid, and we're going to make a bunch of that. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of that. Alright. Plenty, plenty. Looks good. And then we're going to go back over this way. Come on. My AP, I got some conditions I got to take care of too. What's going on? I got my caps lock on? No. Character is walking very slowly. There we go. Alright. How many turrets can I put out here? Let's see. $11. Alright. That's a smidge. And then again, over here. Two on that side. Feel a little bad for him, but not that bad. Shouldn't attack my settlement. You make dumb choices, you win dumb prizes. That's some serious firepower right there, everybody. Again, I'll put the heavy laser in there later. What is the deal here? I think I'm overburdened or something. What the heck? I'm overburdened by 2. Alright. Trying to be annoying now. Just trying to be annoying. Whatever I picked up there, I put it back on the workbench. Alright. Let's see. We got that save. Let's do a new save in case that one goes bad. A lot of saving on that one. Check out all these. Everybody's got their own private room, everybody. Pretty cool. A little tempted to go in there and put a bunch of toilets and sinks and whatnot in there as well. Look at this. Look at this luxury that they're living in, everybody. Check this out. They got 2 bartenders. They got all of this going on. Where's my bartenders at? What the heck? They're no longer at the bar. Hey, I sent somebody to a bartender. Why do they no longer go to the bar? This guy looks like a bartender. Work at the bar. This lady, I think I sent that lady to the bar. You work at a bar.
Sure.
All right. We still got our dock over here. Or did we lose the dock too? No, dock's good. Dock's Doc's taking a break to work the casino right now. There we go. Look at that happiness, everybody. 82. 82 right now. Okay. Now, let's get these people to work. Let's do it. All right. We're going to go over here. We're going to save again. And we're going to... oh, yeah. Now my hopper control is working. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. How many? All of them. As many as that can be assigned to scavenging. That's what I've done. All right. We got other people who are unemployed. How many unemployed people? None. 13 scavengers. Nice. Okay, is there anything that we need to take those scavengers and assign them to? Do we have somebody doing this? No. What are you doing? You're doing scavenging? Guess what? You're the surgeon. I just made that random guy the surgeon. That's always hilarious to me. All right, Photoraptor. That lady's on food. Anybody else on scavenging? Oh, I was going to put June Long in the thing. This lady looks like she'd be good as a lady that does your eyes. Okay, she does that. Any other things that I need to... I don't want to assign them to these. Everybody's power cycles kill them. Let's see. Look at Mama Murphy standing in her post. All right, I got to fix this part over here, too, that I've been neglecting. We got to take this out. And we got to fix this up here. Now, this elevator is just for me. Typically, the mobs do not take the elevator. And we need to go in and kind of fix it where the mobs hopefully don't do something stupid, like walk off the edge. So I can still walk off the edge here in the corner if I really want to. I can just jump over that corner. But it's going to block them from walking off. That's why we have the stuff over here. Look at Preston just chilling out, doing his thing. He's actually scavenging now, too. He's doing some scavenging. And so, is there anything else that we need to assign? Now, we got this guy doing the surgery. We got this lady doing the Photoraptor. Okay. That's assigned. Anything else? We got the bar. We got 2 bartenders. See, that's when you really know you're big stuff. And what else? And I think scavenging. That's it. And then we already have our food, which is actually at 19 right now, but we need to get it up to 27 eventually.
I just can't lose.
We can go over here and see if we got any more carrots. Nope, they're still growing. And we got Sturgis standing guard with his 50 cal. We got to find that other guy who has a 50 cal.
Win again.
And we're going to put him over on this side right here on defense. Maybe put him on a little security desk. A little tempted to do a security desk. This is kind of big. Yeah, maybe a little security desk. Make them so they can sit. I'm going to let that guy be the security desk. Okay, where is he? Which one was he? To find him. This guy? I think it might be this guy.
Thanks for your help fighting him off.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out. Well, I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
You would have all died. Just so
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Yes, this is the guy. Okay. So, while he is doing that, we've got to run over here and hook him up. Oh, I took it all out of the workbench. Okay. Took it out of the workbench. So we got to run downstairs and put all that stuff back in the workbench. That's funny. All right. Down here. Before that guy wanders off and I gotta go chase him down somewhere. Okay, now we go right instead of just left. And then what it did is it took everything out of the workbench, as you can see, and ran it into over there, which is what we wanted to do eventually. But right now, I actually want to take all this.
You don't find many of those anymore.
Back in the workbench. Including all of these weapons. And apparel. My legendary thing. Actually, I don't want to put that in there at all. Keep that on me. Legendary vault suit. What else did I take out of there? Odds. Why am I so overburdened? Mini nuke, missiles. Must be purified water. Yep. So close. All this stuff back in there. Deal with it later, especially all that meat fruit. There we go. All right, not so overburdened. So I'm putting all the stuff in the workbench so I don't have to carry it up there while overburdened. And then I go up there and I can access that workbench from up there by using the stove, which is why that stove is there. Before this guy wanders off. Excuse me, Preston. I need to use that stove for a second. Hope you don't mind. I need to get me some military fatigues. Not in there, so they got to use the dirty ones. They actually have a mod where you can wash your clothes, by the way, too. They take the dirty ones and turns it into clean version. Okay, we'll take this. Gotta find that guy.
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
Okay, yes. So again, I like to dress them up for their job. So this guy is going to be another one of my military guys.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed
All right, nice. And then we're going to assign him to the security desk. Now, you really want to have 3 of these because they'll move around from one to the next to the next. Like Sturgis or Mama Murphy would have moved over here. But I have him specifically there so he can watch over that thing. And look, see, he's rocking. Those 3 people are rocking 50 cals. And also brings up my overall defense. Let's watch him check out the desk. Dude's got a desk job. All he does is sit there and watch and make sure no raiders come in. And he's watching the bridge. Awesome. Oh, I love this build. This is so good. Back to Fallout. Let's go. Yes, you know it. We're rocking it. This is, what episode is this? This is episode, we'll look it up, of this particular playthrough. It is episode 7 of this particular playthrough. So yeah, we've done this 7 other times on top of this. We've been working away on this. Look, it's order number 5 is up. Order number 5. Go, lady, go. Do your thing. Spin it, spin it, spin, spin. All right, how's my happiness looking now? Boom! Rocking at 82% and still climbing. You get to 82%, everybody. I feel like it goes slower. It really does. We got Sturgis rocking the outer side here. Watching for any baddies. We got a bunch of turrets over there. Okay, now we got to get to this corner on this side, and we could probably put a door right there and rock this other side. Because if you use the corners, it can fire in multiple directions. That's why people stand in the corner, especially like in games like 7 Days to Die. They'll stand on those corners because they can shoot in all the directions opposed to just a single direction. Then right here, we've got an atrium window that we're going to take out, and then we got to work some of our magic where we go ahead and make these kits work together, which is stupid that they don't, but again, I just work around what needs to be worked around. And quarters thing, and then we're going to go ahead and use our atrium doorway to doorway action here. Like this. We'll take this out, and then we'll go ahead and put this here temporarily, and then over there. Come on, go in there. There we go. And yes, that way. There we go. And then we'll take this out. We'll move the door back. And then the door will actually be a door. Okay, and then this will be now a window. And actually, we'll take this out. And we can reverse this. This actually is an outside window. Okay, and then this is going to be a window and
You gotta
so
try
on.
this slot machine. It's the best.
Now, I don't know if this is going to mess up my food down there, but we'll find out, won't we? And then this one here at the end is going to be...
I just can't lose.
We go around the corner, so this one needs to be this. Which is blocking that window, but that's how it goes. We still need to do all those windows too, which we'll get into that. Again, just taking one at a time. One at a time here. Okay, concrete floor is not snapping to this. Interesting. Okay. Let's go put our atrium floor down, our regular atrium floor. Then we'll do concrete floor this way. Kismet kill box was one on the other side. Again, put in our laser turret. We're just going to use the lesser laser turret for now. Right on the corner. Like that. Just pre-run our power before we put... Actually, we'd probably put our turrets down first. Be a good idea. Power line might be in the way when you're running the turrets themselves. This one right on this corner here. Again, going to cause a lot of crossfire that way. Up here is same thing. And then we can take this out and this out. Then there. There. Nice. Okay, and then take this out. So it can rain fire there. We're going to move this one way over there to the corner, which is going to just shoot anything that comes running in there. And what they like to do is they like to run around behind this house. But if I put it way over there in the corner, it's going to actually be able to shoot them if they're hiding behind the house. That's why I'm going to push those ones out. And we're just going to have it on all the sides. Now, very rarely, I think only once have I ever seen them actually attack from this corner. I can't remember why they did it at that moment, but they have done it one time. Maybe this will be the playthrough where they do it a second time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Atrium there. And then we're going to have to do our concrete thing. Hope you guys are liking this advanced building we're doing right now. I'm really showing you some serious ways to work around all the different kits. This is advanced stuff here. And again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I never mind. If you say, Kismet, you just did something. I missed it. What did you do? You let me know. You say, hey, Kismet, how'd you get that to go around the corner, even though that this does not snap typically to the atrium kit? That's because I did the atrium floor. Then I did the concrete floor. Then I did the floor small, concrete floor small, and then walked it into position that I wanted it to be in, right? I do a lot of that kind of walking where I try to put it where it needs to end up. And then this one is the same way. We're going to need to move this back and make this into a wall because we're going to need power for our laser turrets. Again, right over there. Very nice. We're going to have enough. Oh my gosh. Perfect amount of turrets. That's crazy. Oh, this one can fire on the bridge as well. Nice. We got to protect our water-producing empire down there. Right now at 2,000 water. And we'll get some more going there. Now, I don't have to even count them anymore. I can just put all the purifiers down and just keep connecting all the power. And I have enough power to do all of that. I can actually do that probably twice or more because of the 500 power that I'm producing up there. Now with our nuclear thing. Okay, so we got to replace this one. We're going to take this one out. And we're going to move this over to here. And then this one, we need to be a wall. And we're out of turrets. That was a perfect amount of turrets, too. That's so crazy. That just happened to work out perfectly. It doesn't always do that. Usually I'm one short on whatever it is I need. But in this case, it worked out. And again, this is so it'll run the power from that up at the top, down to here, through the floors, to this connector, and then to the laser turret. Which is what we're going to do right now. Second I get my fingers to cooperate and go in the right way. There we go. Really, it's my brain transmitting the signal to my fingers. There we go, laser turret up there. Now we got 254 defense. It is way not enough, by the way. Nor will it ever be enough to really get that going. But that's awesome. Okay, now we're really going to have some fun. We're going to start putting our doors in. Again, you can do this forever, but you can just keep building and building and building, and it's just so incredibly fun. So let's go here. So everybody has their own private door. Now, I'm actually going to leave these closed and see if they open them up as they come and go. Anybody in there sleeping right now? Yes, okay. I'm actually kind of locking them in there right now. But we'll leave it, and we'll see if they open and close the doors. It'd be kind of cool to stand here and wait for daytime to come along. Because when daytime comes along, they're going to just get up, walk over here, and open up the door and walk out the door, which is cool. Very, very cool. And again, this is their own personal sleeping areas for every single settler. This is 26 settlers worth right here. And the 27th settler right now is Piper, who's going to be going with me. Here in a minute, we're going to try to get her... to max affection. And we already did all of these. All right, now it's time for some windows. Get them to go in there. Oh, it's not going to do it because we have stuff on the outside. Is that what it's going to do today? Maybe we have to rotate it. Puddle with it. Nope, I have to put the windows in first. Yeah, that one works because it's a wall there. So you got to put the window in the middle part between them. So we're going to take this one out, and then we're going to test it and see if it lets us put the window in there. Yes. Okay, and then we'll put this back. So we're going to have to go around and put all those windows in first. Like that. And we actually spent a whole bunch of time putting these windows in last time, and then I realized that the NPCs were not interacting with my stuff, so I had to bring the vault way down here, which is cool. Don't need a window in that one. So I can actually replace this quarters window. Oops, something got stored. Quarters window. Oh, there's the light with a atrium, or wait, quarters wall. Waiter's wall right here. Go on. Oh, the doorway's in the way. Quarters wall. Again, build order, very important. You see, I had to take the doorway out. Then I can put the quarters wall down, and then I can put the door back. All right, very nice there. And then we want to put these back so that it's going to power our turret at the end. So I want to make sure we get our atrium windows in here. Perfect. All right, those windows are good. Go do these easy windows over here. These don't have outside pieces, so these will just go right in there. Now, that's the whole point of this, is that they're protected while they're up here in their sleeping area. That they're not going to get shot up here. Oh, there's a window we need to put in. There we go. And on this side, we're probably going to end up doing the same thing. We have to take out the outside windows first. That one's fine. And then put in the windows. Rocking that build order, teaching you all about build order, but this is trying to figure this out, and you're like, well, it won't let me put the window in there. Now you know. You got to take out that back piece. This one, same thing. Quarters window, take out the door. Go ahead and go to quarters here, and then quarters wall. Then put the door back here. And there we go, and we got our windows. Easier windows here, because there's no stuff there. And then here, easy. And there we go. Now they can't shoot you while you're walking up here, but you can see them, and you can watch the kill box wipe them out. More saving. All right, that's a lot of work. Wow, we improved that, I think, 10 times than what we did originally. Very nice. Why is there no lighting up here? Apparently, I lost some of my lighting here. Or I never put the lighting in. That could have been it, too. Usually I put this one in the corner. There we go. Let's add some lighting to the halls here. That light going in 2 different directions. I'm just randomly choosing where they're going, just having them sit on these things up here. We don't want it to feel like a dungeon in here. These people to feel like they got lots of light. Now again, if you have something like this, everybody, and somebody's walking along, whether they're a good person or whether they're a bad person, they're going to see this location for miles, everybody. They're going to be able to see it from really far away. Now, because of the limitations of the game and the draw distance detail, you will not be able to see this till you get up close to it. But if you think about the, you know, if you were really there, they'll be able to see this from really far away. So it'll, of course, attract a lot of attention from the bad guys. And then also be a great place to centralize all your trading. So all the traders will end up in this location. With this, very nice. And there's some down the halls here. Kind of feel like you want to put these in between the doorways. Like this. And see, now it's very much nicer. That door is open. Close that door. He must have opened that door to go in there. We'll see if anybody opened their door yet. Yeah, I feel like if it's closed, they would go and open that door. Speaking of door over here, just so this whole thing, just in case they try to, you know, scaffold or try to come up the side here somehow, we'll say, no, you can't do that either because the inside doors will be locked as well. Again, you can just RP in that, hey, when they do that siren, all the interior doors automatically close and lock down. It doesn't do that in-game, but you can just RP that in. All right, what time is it? We can just go to the map and it will tell us. 4:31 a.m. So they get up in about 30 minutes. And they're going to open up all those doors. I know it already. Yeah, look. Preston's in there. Nighty-night, Preston. Close this door. That goes to the roof. Oh, wait, we haven't finished the roof either. We got to do our supports. This door is really here for me. So I can do this. I forgot we got to do all this part here. Now this part here is going to actually help support the part of the top. I'm actually going to downscale this part here at the top in a bit to be just a spot for me to hang out, to hide my power armor, so all of my vault dwellers or anyone else wants to try to snag my power armor, they won't be able to do it. Again, building above the building zone, I have learned helps out a lot. All right, and then we're going to do this so people underneath here are not getting rain on them. Build all the rest of this out. I don't feel like should just cover that. Deal with it later. I can put stuff up here on the top as well, right here, but I want to have an awesome view, so. That's Piper's bed right there. Just a troller. I have exactly 27 beds so that if I have a companion here, they're good. Okay, that's all done. That's a save. Take this floating thing out of here now. Just scrap that bridge. Okay, now we got to go up, I think. Yeah, downscale all of that. All right, here we go. This is my own personal elevator. Takes me to different levels. Makes me want to go in and label that. I wonder if you could label that. I don't think I've ever tried. Let's see if we can. Here, what is it? 3, I think it is. Let's see if we can put labels on this. I don't think I ever bothered to try. Right now, it'd be great. Wall decorations, letters. Ah, I knew it was going to stay. Ah, that sucks. So it doesn't move up and down with the thing, but when you get there, it'll automatically slide in place and tell you when you're at the HQ. See, I wanted it to move on the thing, but it's stuck to the background. That's a bummer, bro. No way you can put that on the actual elevator. Smarter thing to do is do this. Because when you're coming up here, you're going to be transitioning from this one over to here. And this is where you put HQ. Right here. So you know which one to press when you go up. So again, we'll put H. Q. We click that one. Takes us to HQ. Hey, at least we can remind ourselves. Okay, now we're up here. We're going to downscale this one a bit. We don't need all this. Oh, there's a lady up here. How'd you get up here, lady? I'm very impressed that you even got up here. All right. Oh, I should have took all this out when I was building that part down below. I might extend that part anyway, so we'll see. Bye-bye, lady!
Damn it! Oh, it's broken.
Later, lady! Oh, man, I could have used these atrium floors, too. I was just doing that part down below. All right, downscaling all of this. Yeah, and this was so they could be up here and walk around. But it's just going to be me. I don't need all of this stuff. This is way too much. Way too much stuff. I don't know. I might want to come back and use these halls later on. Again, scaling this massively back. Like so. Storing that stuff in the workbench just in case. There we go. All right, scaling that massively back, and then we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a little cool spot up here to do our thing. This is going to be way away from my peeps, and then I'll have to work on my supports down there later. And railing the other way railing, this way railing, but not the thing. There we go. Let's just do the corners real quick. Again, I removed the height limit so I can build at any level, but again, it doesn't help with my peeps. Nice railing there. Keep me from falling off. Look at this view, everybody. Beautiful view. Check it out. By the way, at nighttime, we can see the glow of Diamond City from here. Very, very cool. Cool shot. for sure. And again, we can also go over here and see where see Vault 111. Now, my area is going to be a lot smaller, and it's pretty much going to consist of, you know, having my power armor and all of those things and whatnot. So we want to go ahead and do some decorations. Where is it? Display power armor. There we go. And do we have any oil? Nope, we are out of oil yet again. All right, let's check the settlement overseer and see who could sell us some oil over here. We might have to pop in, find Trash Can Carla. Now, in a previous playthrough, I went through and I made a vendor list of all the people who sell stuff. Trash Can Carla, yeah, she sells a bunch of oil. All right, let's see if she's down there. Trash Can Carla. Not down there right now. Okay. Well, we got to move them up here anyway. All right, let's go do our thing. Going down. HQ. Nice. So you now have to walk that switchback over and over and over again. Eventually, I'll just jump down with my power armor. But this just happened to work out perfectly, where it takes me all the way to the ground, everybody. It's pretty wild to have that happen, because I didn't intend. You okay, Piper?
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
Nope.
You know what? Never mind.
You know where to find me.
Sitting on the floor. Apparently she fell. She fell from somewhere up there. Oh, she fell from somewhere up there. She'll be fine. She'll walk it off. Walk it off, girl. All right. You know what else we need to do? We need to do some lights out here. We need to do some lights along the road here. While we're at it. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and start here so we can chain these street lights. Oh, and you know what it will do? Is it'll turn the street lights off when they're attacking. Which is kind of cool. I might want to leave the street lights on all the time. Actually, we'll take that out of there and we'll run it from over here. And just leave them on all the time. Now we're going to add our own street light. I love these street lights, by the way, but I think they're very, very useful. They're very bright. And so at nighttime, this place is going to be all lit up. We'll be able to see any dangers. We can also do another spotlight from up above that will, or down here, or wherever we want, over here. That'll be watching for baddies, and if it does see those baddies, it'll automatically set it off an alarm. So we could do that as well over there and over here. Now, the reason why we can do that is because we're running this power, and this power could be watching. Let's go ahead and do that. That sounds fun. I've done the lights in forever. There's other lights you can add later, too. Guard post. No, it's a power thing. It's a turret thing. It's just traps. Rarely do I ever use traps. Where was that light? I know I saw it. Right here. Spotlight. There we go. Again, normally I would put it up here, but we're going to put it over here. Just have it aiming this way. Just be watching for any baddies. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's keep going. Again, normally you'd hit the build limit by now, everybody. I'm building to an insane degree. But you'd hit the build limit here. Now this one I'm going to span a little bit further so it's not blocking that driveway. Notice I'm not going on the curb area either. Now we're just going to kind of span these out so that, again, they're lining the street. Just running this power wherever we want it to go. How are we looking? Looking good. Oops. Again, something down here. We'll go to defense, turrets, spotlights. Again, normally I'd put it right up here on the roof, but again, because we have the rebuilding sanctuary, it's not a solid object. So this will just work from right there. Again, that does add to your defense, by the way. It's adding 2 to the defense. So it's kind of watching for baddies. We're running this power all the way down. And this is always on power here. And again, we got lots of power, buddy, so we could do this all day. I'm just running it on the outside edge. I can make the power go much further, but I'm just trying to light this area up, too, at the same time. So, want to really make this fancy. Yeah. Then another thing I would do is I bring this onto the bridge here. But the bridge is not solid, so I can't put anything on there. Again, that's part of that rebuilding sanctuary, which is pretty cool. I think we could use 2 spotlights over here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get 2 of them. Oh, we can only do 1 more. Okay, well, then we'll do it. Oh, this does not let me put it on top of there either. Oh, that's a bummer. That's okay. We'll just try to find a spot where I can set that down. Really, how about on the thing here? Nope, none of this stuff is solid. That is a bummer. See if it detects Trash Can Carla. Just the person I need, by the way. I don't think she's an enemy, so... Yeah, we could build something and put those up on the top part there. I need to go to the workbench. Grab me some more. Purified water? No, none in there. All right, well, we'll let her walk all the way. See, she's totally up, not obscured. There's nothing in her way, so she can walk down the middle of the road. So very cool. We need to talk to her over here eventually. Again, nothing really comes from this side, so I don't typically have to worry about that side. Okay, time to move this. Holding down E, pick the whole thing up at the same time. Gonna stick it right out here. Right in this corner. Now, sadly, we can't take out all this stuff here. I feel like it needs to go up higher. So we might need to rework that kill box there. Let's take it a little higher, everybody. So that we can get all the baddies that we need to get. Show you how I build this particular iteration. I have many iterations of the kill box. Oh, we could be using our round kill boxes. Hold on, if we're going to rebuild it, we might as well do our upgraded kill box here. Let's get it going here. Over here. Where are you? Nope. Atrium. Yeah, right here. See how easy that was to build? Very easy. All right, there we go. Now we just got to get up there. Now here's a great little trick, everybody. In theory, you should be able to take this, put a turret on it. We're going to test it first before I go and try to do all of this. Put a turret on it, hold down E on this, and then snap that up at the top, which would be awesome. But sadly, it doesn't do that. That would be amazing. I think it used to do that. Oh, wait. It did do it. I was right. It does do it. All right. I thought so. Sometimes, you know, again, I just like, it's got the mods are causing it not to do the way it used to work. But it actually does work. So you don't have to do it way up there. You can just do it down here, which is what makes these so awesome. Is the fact you can build it at the lower side. I feel like if we're going to upgrade this one too, we should add something to it as well. Again, remember the kill box also up there, massively expanding our defenses. We'll get into all the storyline and all that stuff later, everybody. Right now we're upgrading our kill boxes and having a great time doing it. Okay. We're going to leave this down here for a second because we need to save, number one. And we need to run the rest of the things this way. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. Hey, thanks for the loot. Look at these guys over here. Lots and lots of loot. Sweet. See, look at that. That kill box is going to fire from behind them. This kill box is going to fire from in front of them. Getting double whammied there. So we need to talk to Trash Can Carla. Let's go talk to her. Don't need that much purified water. We'll just get about 900.
We're not gonna make very good time with being so loaded down.
Let me go ahead and have some purified water for me. Go to the workbench and wow, okay, there's a lot of mute fruit. We don't need that many. Say 30. Get my mute fruit on. Move that radiation. Oh, I moved the arch over that way. Properly fed. All right, then we'll check my charisma. 15. Maxed out. Let's go.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Always, girl.
Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
I wasn't going to take it off. All right, what you got for me, girl? You got anything like a combat rifle that you want to give me a 308? No, you got some combat rifles, though. She doesn't have that 308 for me, though. I want that 308 mod already. What do you got? Leather, newsboy cap? No. Maybe I should make a whole newsroom that Piper runs. That's a good idea. A whole newsroom that's, you know, sending out propaganda. Newsroom for Piper and use the Piper like hats, outfits for everyone. All right, I'm gonna write that up there. That's good. That's cool. I'll have to put that. I'll have to put that on one of the builds that I will do. All right, didn't need anything in here. I just need the other stuff. And let's get a little bit of this. And by a little bit, I mean all of it. What we're really looking for is the oil, but we're going to go ahead and buy all the stuff anyway. And you're like, Kismet, you're going to use up all of your caps there. Your 16,000, you're going to use most of them up. Nope, not at all. Just going to go right here, pop in this purified water, and then just dial in around 9,000 caps. Right there. And there we go. And I'm going to get all of her caps as well. How do I know I can do this? Because I've done it many times. This is how I got the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I dominate the Wasteland, everybody. What do you think is funding this right now? What do you think is funding this gigantic build right now? That's that purified water, 100%. Right over here. Again, you can dominate this entire game and get all the goodies that you want just by doing that. All right, and then we'll put that back in there. We'll put all that stuff in the workbench. Won't be overburdened anymore. We'll say thank you to Trash Can Carla. In fact, I feel like doing a special honor for Trash Can Carla right now. Right over here. Let's do it. Where is it? Lights. Trash Can Carla gets her own light. She gets her very own light over here. Let me move a little closer.
Slot machine. It's the
There you go, trash can Carlos. You don't have to stand in the dark. All right, more of these lights over here. Again, we want to check this out. Starting to get a little dark. Again, lining all of this to light this up. Nighttime. I'm trying to avoid blocking the driveways as I'm going, or the front of the areas. So I'm kind of getting that going. We'll just put this one in the center of this one. Let's spread these out just a little bit in this area. Again, if you leave the original buildings, you can stack stuff up on top of them. But again, we tore them down to scratch, and then we had the Sturgis rebuild the frames of it. No settlement that has so much lighting anywhere. Diamond City would be rivaled by this much light. And this much power. Again, this is for safety. Safety of our settlers. Run this all the way around the cul-de-sac here. I like putting one in the center. I built a treehouse in here multiple times, everybody. It's really fun. That's when I discovered the generators were way too loud. I put the generators on the top of the treehouse. My God, they were too loud. Way too loud. Oh, here it goes. Look, it's nighttime. Or it's raining. Oh, wow. Makes it look even cooler when it's raining. Neato. What it's all about, everybody. This is what it's all about. All this hard work you put in there to get all these resources. Look at it. Yeah. So you can shoot hoops at nighttime, too. Nighttime hoops. Big time. The door's locked. Why is the door locked? Did we run out of power? Or did I accidentally disconnect it? What did I do? I screwed something up. Now, if you do get locked out, you can just do this. Go inside and figure out what dumb thing that you did. What did I do? I have this coming down and that coming down. That's going to there. Some sort of power got lost. Connection got lost. This has power. This does not have power. Oh, I think we have too many things connected. Doesn't have power. Did we disconnect our pylon? No. Got that connected there.
I just can't lose. You gotta try this. Slot machine. It's the best.
Huh.
I win again.
Oh. Something connecting over here. What is
You gotta try this.
power
Slot
pylon
machine. It's the best.
in, a power conduit out? And then our siren in. So this has power now. It shouldn't have power. It should be powered off. It's a siren. Only should transmit power when I turn that on. It's working earlier, now not working. What if I take this off? Yeah, the doors should be open. Yep, something's messed up with our logic gate. Transmits power when no inputs have power. Transmit power when all inputs have. Transmit power. Transmits. Oh, this one. I don't know, maybe we had it backwards. Okay, this here. That there. I'll just take this one off of here.
Yes, I win again.
Now that's if all inputs have power. Transmits power unless all inputs have power. Okay. Logic gates are broken. That other one was working. Then we walked away from it, and then now it's not working anymore. We might have to take it completely out and do it again. All right, XOR. So, transmits power when all inputs are the same, powered or unpowered. No. Transmits power if all inputs have power. Transmits power unless all inputs have power.
I win again.
No inputs have power. It should be this one. Transmits power unless all inputs have power. This one is going to there. You can see it's transmitting power. Something to do with this conduit. I thought it was the XOR. I swear it just worked a minute ago. Transmit power when all inputs are the same, powered or unpowered. You can see it's transmitting power, but the door is not going up and receiving power. Dude, really? What if it's a terminal thing?
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Terminal's
I
not
just can't
powered.
lose.
So it was working before, now not working. That sucks, man.
Win again.
Broken.
I just can't lose.
Might have to take the door out and put the door back in again. Might be the door because I connected the light to the door. That might have messed it up. Transmit power if exactly one input has power. That's what I want. Okay, there it goes. Now if I add another input, it should close. I don't make the stuff, everybody. It's not my fault it doesn't work. Then all of these should open up. I think it's this siren itself, because it says it has power. And it shouldn't have any power. How does it have power? It has no power. Siren has 0 power. Just had it working, but now totally broken. Oh, okay, so I need to run power here and then run power there. And then if I turn the siren on. Yeah, there we go. You'll see that that goes off. All of these are off. Okay, working again. Okay. So what I want them to do is run up there, flip that switch. Let's save again. And sometimes those get bugged out, as you can see. So we switched that. Look at that. Just for Trash Can Carla. Kind of feel like I should put it behind her so she can lean against it. Look at this, everybody. Look at all of our lighting. Very cool. We need to go and finish our turret over here. Kismet kill box. Okay. Another thing we want to add here to our little thingy here is our spotlight. Try to put that in the center if it'll let us. Snap that right up there. Put that right in the corner. Now, oh. Try that again. Oh, we're a little too far in the corner. It's my bad. I moved just the bottom part and I didn't hold down E to move the whole thing. There we go. Right into the corner here. What they often do is they run from the outside here going in here. They also will hide behind here, and then this will be able to shoot them there. Plus, it'll be able to shoot up over the hedge and shoot anybody down here. See, if they're standing here, they're screwed. If they're trying to hide in here, they're screwed because they're getting rain fire on right here. Now, if they're up against this edge, they're not too bad. So, what we should do is move this over. Like this. Ah! Forgot to move the thing again. Move that over like that so that if they are hiding under here, it'll have the angle to hit them. Now they're even more screwed. So again, they're trying to crouch under here. They're screwed. They're here, they're screwed. If they're back here hiding behind this building, it's going to be hitting them. It's going to be hitting them from all sides. They're hiding behind the bushes here. They're going to get shot. So you want to get that angle in so it works just perfect. Let's got this. You can run up here, by the way. There's usually loot up here, but I already got the loot, so can't get the loot. Okay, perfect spot for that kill box. Now we're gonna need power. So we want to go ahead and run our big boy conduit, our pylon, our primary power here. Come on. Run that back. Say there. And then we're going to need some ladders, which is why we save these extra ladders. Yo, what version Killbox is this? This is the Vault Tech version of the Killbox. We're using the Vault Tech kit to help yourself out. Okay, so now what I want to do is to go in and put in a switch. These ones. Right where this can connect to that spotlight. Nope. There's spotlight. Nope, don't want to scroll forward. Gonna make my job difficult? Okay, gonna store you in the workbench then. Try this again. Get it in the center, but we can't get it on the side here. Maybe we can move this in just a little bit and see if we can sneak this side here. Oh, okay. Put that into the center. Put this. In that corner. Too bad you couldn't aim that. Yeah, too bad I couldn't put that over there too. Kind of feel I'd put it on the apex of the house right here, aiming toward the back. Feel like it's not a good place up there. All right, well we tried. Take that out. Killbeck's back here. Now, if I had more turrets there, but I'd put one in the center as well. Because that center one can still fire in between all of those. Okay, we'll put all that back away. Kind of feel like we want this thing over here. And again, if we were playing the vanilla version with the basic houses, we could put them up on top. I've done it many times. The spotlight right here would be great. So I guess we'll just do this. We'll just use the spotlight over here. Just have it aiming. If anybody comes through that area, it's going to detect them. And they're even more screwed. All right. Let's see if it how far it turns left. Yeah, it turns left where that mob is right there. Maybe a little bit more at an angle. So this one's kind of watching. So if those mobs show up again, it'll automatically detect them with that spotlight. And then the kill box will engage. Again, what you want to do is detect them. That's the thing. You want to detect them coming in. Let's save all of that we did. This place is shaping up. Look at the kill boxes up on high. Very nice. Now, we already got this one over here. We did one over here that's watching for anybody coming in this way. So it'll detect them. Good stuff. Like we got one here, and then we should also put one way on the outside where we're going to put these kill boxes. Just going to hold down E and run this way out here on the edge. There we go. Very nice. Again, we already have the ones up on top, so they would take care of all that. Look at that awesome. Look at that awesomeness. All right, hold down E because there's nothing else around it, so I'm just going to get this. And then again, we're going to put this behind them, so as they try to run into the base, it's going to be right behind them, and they're going to get owned. So again, they're like running in, Of course, they didn't bother to see that there were turrets there, and they're like, "Ah, we got this! Ah, blah, 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 you're dead." Especially if the thing detects them there as well. Very cool. So as they get about right here, they're going to get shot from that. They're going to get shot from up there in the corner. Those ones in the corner can't quite see them over here, so you're not going to get shot by those, but you are going to get shot by these right here. And then that kill box way over there, if you get close enough, it'll also just have all this crossfire going on. It's going to be awesome. Going to be amazing if they try to attack again. Which they will, because, again, this has so much purified water going, everybody, that it's just like a magnet for people. Plus, it's got this big glowing thing. This big glowing thing that you can see for miles. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to thing. And again, the aura of this is going to be like the aura of Las Vegas or Diamond City, where you can see the lights, just the actual aura of the lights alone. And you can see my place, Peep's got a nice place. Look at them all just chilling. Just having a good time. Again, checking out all that stuff. Okay. Again, we got all the Peeps working. They're watching the thing.
I win again.
What else? Let's see. We have it done. We're doing supports. That was the other thing. Got to decide what I want to do up here. The lady's still stuck up there. I don't know how she's getting up there. Maybe she ended up in that bed. Maybe that's what it is. HQ. We need to figure out what we want to do up here. So, we want to do our power armor stuff. So we want to get those going. We want to decorate displays, armor racks. Maybe we can do 7. Perfect. Okay. So, we'll just do them in red. We're just going to park our power armors. Do we really need that much room? Probably right here is good enough. Just have a little power armor spot. All right. Go down and get those power armors. Still down. I think I'm gonna have to get her as my companion so I can stem pack her. I wonder if she has a stem pack.
What's the angle here?
Piper.
Heading my way?
Trade.
Let's trade.
This is what I've got.
Do you have a stem pack? No. See what happens if I give her a couple stem packs and see if she heals herself. Heal yourself, Piper. See what happens. In survival mode, you have to stem pack them there for them to do it. All right, power armor is what we're doing. Oh, we should move our target too. Put that right there for right now. All right, now we got a bunch of power armors that I'm always afraid that they're going to run off with, because that's what they do. Honestly, I don't even know where my other power armor is. Uh-oh. There it goes. A little delay. Scared me for a second there. Just finished Forza Motorsport session. The game is heading into simulation territory. Past version did not like the rain raises, but it was immersive. Cool. I do like a good racing game. I'm old school. I like pole position way back when. I played a bunch of it. All right, so what we want to do is actually take our... actually, we just take it out. I'm going to have to carry it. Take out that target thing there. And what we're going to do is put it up on top so we can just teleport up on top with our power armor, so we don't have to go up and down the ladder all the time. Use that step pack. Save yourself, girl. Might have to come back and stem pack her later. Going up, going up, going up. And again, we'll add those supports later, but we want to kind of fix up the top part first and then figure out how we want to do those supports. We want to see how big we want that to be in the long run. Okay. I think these are turned the wrong way. They sure are. All right. I gotta put this one down here. All right. Nice. True target. Right here. And this is where we'll end up when we teleport here. So if we have to come here and defend the base, I'll be way up here. Safe from all the danger. Oh, look, we can see the spotlight working down there. And that spotlight working down there, watching for baddies. Look at all the lighting. Very cool. Again, I'm going to shrink this top part down. Again, it's way too big. I'm just going to make it where I can kind of put stuff down for right now. Very cool. All right, down we go. And this is just where I can go use my workbenches, all that stuff, without people always being in my face. And that's one of the things that's cool about learning about the different levels here. Actually, let's go down to 3 here. Is the fact that you can do all these things. And I could probably get Piper back now and eliminate this thing up here. So this lady, hey lady, watch this move. Fall down in there, lady. There she goes. All right, get her out of there. Okay, so we were going to get more power armor. All right, Piper.
Heading my way?
That's right, let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Hey.
What can I do?
Hey, here. Something to keep you sharp. Always worked for me.
Hey.
Just let me know.
Over here.
Yep.
He's like permanently crippled or something. But I think we'll fix that problem when we teleport. Just usually she'll teleport with us, so hopefully that fixes her issue there, because it won't let me heal her. T45, T45. Both got torsos. Okay. Take that out and teleport to Sanctuary. All right, let's see if this fixes it. Wow, it's been 9 hours. Now she's up here.
Hey.
What you got for me?
Are you okay, girl?
Hey, Piper.
Shoot.
She broke her leg. Smith.
It's time we part ways.
Suppose I'll head home then. But if you decide you want to get in some more trouble, you know where to find me.
Like her legs are breaking or something. Go to Sanctuary.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
You like overburdened
Let's
or something?
trade.
This is what I've got.
Can't use the stem pack on her. I think she might be broken. She didn't have a bunch of purified water on her or anything. I think it's when I pulled the whole thing, she fell. And now she's not resetting. That's a bummer, bro. That's a bummer. I hope I didn't lose that companion. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Put that right there. Very nice. And we can run some power from over here. There we go. Rotate it back. Again, that's a little trick, everybody. You can rotate it back and the thing still works. Okay. Piper, I don't know what your deal is, girl. I can't give her a
Nice
stamp
night.
back.
Means things with sharper eyes than us will be on the hunt.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Okay, let's try something like going to Diamond City and see if that fixes her up. Diamond City. Something definitely funky going on with her. Yeah, there she goes. All right, way to go, girl. All right, she's good. Back to Sanctuary. Good test, too. So we'll go to Diamond City, and then we'll teleport back and see if I end up on the top, which is where I should end up. Ta-da! All right. I don't know where she went. Around here somewhere. She should have appeared up here where I'm at. How am I going up? I don't know. All the elevators reset too. There she is. Did she fall from way up there down there? Yeah, maybe. Should have went. I'm coming, Piper. Come on, get in the elevator.
Heads up. Go check that out.
That doesn't seem like a great idea.
Heads up.
You say the word.
Okay, whatever. I'm out of here. She should get in the elevator with me, but she's not. She'll eventually teleport to me, by the way. At least she's not trapped on the ground anymore. She'll find her way to me. Okay, what were we doing? We were more power armor. That's what we were doing. Get all the power armor up off this roof. And now we got a new place to put all of our power armor.
I win again!
Piper's healed! I know, it's a miracle! Gave her some stem packs. She should have been able to use them on her own. Then back to the top again. I have a feeling she's going to get hurt again because I'm teleporting around. There she goes. All right, now she's up here. All right. Out of that one. Always take your fusion cores out because I don't trust Piper either. I don't trust anybody. Activate. There we go. All right. Got our stuff nice and tidy there. Where did I actually put the teleport? Right there. So when I teleport in, I'm going to teleport in, say, right here. This is going to face me this way. Then, if I need to use any of my workbenches, this is where I'll have all my crafting stuff. So which is the #1 workbench that we use over here? We'll have our power armor bench. Probably off to the side so it doesn't accidentally pull one of those. Let's say here. Like that. And then crafting benches, which should probably be our weapons bench. And probably next would be chemistry bench. And armor bench. And a cooking stove. And if we want to make some Nuka-Cola, we can do that as well. But I'm not putting that down. Okay. Put some light for nighttime. Maybe put the bench this way.
Hey.
Where to?
Sit
Check it
chemistry
out.
station.
Can do.
I don't think I ever noticed that it said sit chemistry station. I don't think I've ever set them on a crafting station ever. I did the first time I ever did that. All right, we're going to take these out. And we're going to move this back. Over there. And then we're going to just take all of this. Again, we don't want Piper falling off again. So I'm thinking very three-dimensionally there. Watch out for this. Missing spot over here. Okay. On atrium floor, I'll do it. See, I massively reduced this down. So I can just sit here and enjoy the beautiful view. Should come up here at nighttime. I'll show it to you. And then I can also check it out and shoot mobs a little easier because I backed this up from up here. Shoot those mobs. And then I can see Vault 111 from up here. Also, there's a little spot up there on that hill, everybody. We got to check out. There's all sorts of stuff back there, by the way. If you've never been in the back edges behind the vault, you should walk all the edges out there. There's a lot of little hidden secrets and things out there. We're going to do all of that. One time I walked that way at the very beginning of the game and said, you know what happens if you walk this way instead of just walking a sanctuary? So I walked back there, and there was Duke from the Atom Cats. And so I followed Duke. I followed him all the way across, all the way to the Atom Cats garage at the very beginning of the game. And I was trying to follow him the whole entire time because he just kept walking and walking, kept going and going. Very cool, I think. And again, there's a bunch of stuff back there you can check out. I actually kind of see some rocks and water back there, all sorts of things right up there. So very cool. Very cool. All right, Piper likes it because it's very cool, Kismet. All right, I think we got that mostly done. And now we got to figure out how we're going to do these things here. What did I do with my power armor, by the way? It says my power armor is here. Where's my actual power armor? Turn on Vault-Tec. Oh, that's that other stuff we have to do. Well, I'll get around to it eventually or never. It does say that my power armor is here. So where have I actually packed my real power armor? Is the question. Okay, so we want to run some supports down from up there. Get this going on. All right, scroll wheel, see if we can get there. Nope, not high enough. So we're going to need to use some of our ladders. That's why I always just put these in the bench, everybody, because I'm always using ladders to get where I'm trying to go. Have a good time to save, too, because I'm probably going to fall to my death, but let's see what happens. Okay. Structures, Vault-Tec. This is like the last thing you do when you're doing your build, everybody, is to do the supports. Right there, because I feel like we got that holding one side, and we can go ahead and get away with a nice middle support, or maybe we could walk that. I don't think it's going to give me the center. It'll give me an off center. It's giving me a bit of an off center here, because this is an even number. If it's an odd number, then it would be perfectly in the center. Yeah, because that's 4 across instead of 5. If it was 5, then you could put it in the third one in and it'd be dead center. I don't know, I might add that later. We'll see. But right now, we just want to see if that support lines up perfectly down here. Oh, we gotta walk the other side of it too. We gotta walk it down. All right, I need my ladder back again. Forgot it doesn't snap. It doesn't snap downward, which is what it should totally do. Should totally be able to do it. At least I think it doesn't do it. I don't know. Let's put one here and see if it snaps upward. Why is that not snapping in the bottom? Right? That's not snapping. Definitely snaps upwards. Definitely snaps in the up direction. So we'll do with this. This is called walk. Wow, I got 3 level ups now. This is called walking it down, where you're just snapping another piece to the side of it, and then you can snap this piece in there. Oh my goodness! Ah! I love it when that happens. Oh man, that's some good building right there, everybody. That's some good building. Snaps right in, works perfectly, ends up perfect. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Now we're going to do the real supports. I was just testing it. Okay, so now we want to get these probably in the corners as well. So let's go ahead and put our stairwells the other direction. And try to get this front part here. I love it when a plan comes together. Again, we're putting the one underneath here so we can work those down. Those are good.
I just can't lose. Ha-ha! I win again.
Again, I don't know why that doesn't snap downward, but do what we gotta do. That's actually sitting down in the thing a little bit there, too. You might want to check the roof underneath there. But it should be fine. All right, that looks better. And then we could just go with the center support, too, but it's not perfectly centered, so kind of feels better to just put this over here. Move those all over that way. All right, stairs again. In a minute, we're not going to be able to reach that top one, so we might as well take out that middle one while we're at it. And then, stairwells down. And then, back to our supports again. Grab that one, just bring it down. And there we go. All right, looks good. We're going to say that that one's supporting that other edge. I usually like a central pole tower, especially like when you have spiral stairs that are going up the center, and then it's all off the center thing. But in this case, we're going to do something different. Just do something super industrial strength like that. That looks cool. All right, let's go take a look at our handiwork here. None of my headphones are dying. God, what time is it? Holy mackerel. 9 hours in. 9 hours in feels like 5 minutes. It really does. It really does. It feels like no time at all when you're doing what you love to do. Let's go take a look at this from afar. We solved a lot of problems. We did a lot of cool things. Let's go over here and let's check it out. Again, that would have been way better on top of that thing. Way better over there. I'm going to look yet. All right, here we go. Boom. All right, now that is a big boy. That is a serious mega build. Very nice. Love that. Turned out amazing. Again, made a huge scaffolding there that takes me all the way to the top. Feel like we might need a little bit of supports down here. Let's give a little something, something. Give a little something, something. Like this is supporting that side. This is supporting this. So we might want to just throw some nice vault supports here. Can we get them to go in the corner here? We sure can. I'm going to try to get this small one to go in there. Like this. And then we'll use this small one and we'll snap it under there. Come on, you. Snap under there. No? All right. Then we'll just say we're going to do this instead.
I just can't lose.
Walk it right underneath there. Oh, the building's in the way. Oh, that's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. Hold on. We'll try to do this.
You gotta try this.
Take all this
slot
out and try to
machine.
see if
It's
we can
the
get this to
best.
go. Nope. Light back on. Okay, that's can't use that one. It's not close enough. It's gonna be
Win
floating. So
again.
let's see what else we can do here. That would have been a cool spot for that. Let's see. Maybe something here.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the
Gonna
best.
block that doorway. Maybe something out here. Come on, I know you go there. You can't fool me. I've done this enough times to know that you can go under there. Go on. Do it. Bam! I know my stuff, everybody. Look at that. Nice. Okay, we got that supported on that side. Got some room for them to walk through there. Oh, my headphones died. I was like, wow, I can't hear any sound. Headphones did the died. They last a long time, though, man. That was a 3-4 hours. It lasts a long time. Let's see. Well, I have multiple sets of headphones, everybody, so when one dies, I can just put the other in. Again, I have the really nice headphones to go over your head and all that stuff. But nah. But nah. All right. Feel like we should go up here. See if we can sneak one under here. Maybe just a small one. Yeah, we'll say it's just the house is holding it up. Get off of there. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, then this side. Ooh, maybe on the vault thing. No. Oh. Oh, yeah. Totally cool. I love this. So cool. I should have put it up higher. How's my vault number, everybody? 45. Let's see if it goes with the door or does it stay there.
We showed them different.
Nah, see, it doesn't go with the door. So I closed the vault door so they refuse to go in there. So they're going to walk around the other way because the vault door is closed. We'll put this over here. Wrong thing. Vault. V-A-U-L-T. Wow. I was right the first time. Wow, my brain told me I was wrong. Vault. Sleep apnea for you. By the way, if you missed it, put my T in. I pre-centered it. Pre-centered it before I even put it down, so it's centered over the thing. All right, Vault 45. Awesome. This is the Tycoon Tower right here. And it is awesome. Got all of its supports. It's got all of its power. It's got its defenses up. This thing is amazing. Again, look at it at nighttime. Very cool. Is our laser turret working up there? Oh, look what I forgot to do. I forgot to put that edge back in. I can see my laser turret's not working. For sure. Oh, we need to go and do the... Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to go do the mechanist because we could have a light that was underneath there that could be shining down, watching for baddies. What's up, girl? Always for you. Sure thing.
Sure thing.
Just what you said about Nat. I've been going over it again and again in my head, and what you said was right. Family's too precious. What
True.
kind of life is she gonna have if I never go near her again? It's just... Sometimes it feels like the only things I've got in life are Nat and the paper. Having someone I can count on, someone like you, it's meant a lot to me. Not a lot of people want to hang around with the nosy reporter.
My kind of nosy.
Yeah, but you're my kind of nosy.
You're the exception. I haven't exactly made a lot of friends in this career. I just wanted to right the things I thought were wrong. And when Nat and I first got to Diamond City, there was a lot of wrong. Crooked guards, lousy infrastructure. There was a hole in the exterior wall that was patched over with a bookcase. One bookcase. That's it. I started the paper more as an act of desperation than anything else. Turned out I wasn't the only one who wanted things to change. After the first couple of editions, people may not have agreed with what I said, but everyone was listening.
Cleaned up Diamond City?
Sounds like you really cleaned up Diamond City.
Well, a lot of things got done. They even put a second bookshelf over that hole and patched it with bricks. When that first edition hit the stands, I felt like I'd finally done something worth doing. But afterwards, things changed. People didn't want to talk the way they used to. Seemed that overnight I'd gone from being Piper, friend and confidant, to Piper, the nosy snoop. A lot of folks, they haven't treated me the same since. It started to feel like the only person I could count on was my little sis.
Count on me, girl.
You can count on me, Piper.
I know I can. You're not afraid of me like everyone else. I was sure that the paper would be the best thing I ever did in my life, but...
You gotta be a strong man to be with a strong woman. You really do.
I don't know. I've needed someone like you in my life for a long time, Blue. I just never expected I'd actually get them. So thank you for being the friend I can count on.
Romance this girl, because she is awesome. Let's go.
It sounds to me like you're interested in becoming more than just friends.
Oh, I mean, well, I'd be lying if I said I never thought about you.
So well
that
acted.
way. Not that I'm always thinking that way. It's just, Blue.
The uncomfortableness.
I'm loud and pushy and constantly getting in over my head. Why would someone like you ever want someone like me?
You don't need to be flawless, Piper. You're perfect for me.
Perfect, huh? That's a new one. Well, well, I think you're perfect too. Goodness, Blue, I don't know what to say. You're everything I could ever ask for. Come on, let's not keep the world waiting.
Boom, everybody. Having reached the highest level of affinity with Piper, you have gained the Gift of Gab perk. And that's how you get it done. That's two of them I've got at max, Cogsworth and Piper. I'm doing one companion at a time, only getting one companion, making them max affinity with me. Now, also, she's a romantic companion as well. So there we go. Lover's Embrace right there. Again, sleeping while you have your romantic companion nearby. Temporary grants the Lover's Embrace perk, which we'll check out here in just a sec. But we'll go ahead and take that look at that Gift of Gab. Right here, thanks to your relationship with Piper, you receive double XP for speech challenges and discovering new locations. And I haven't gone to that many locations yet in this particular playthrough. So I'm going to be getting double XP for every place I go to and all the people I convinced to do what I wanted to do. And again, for speech challenges, I have 15 charisma, so I can pretty much crush them. I did one of the hardest ones, which is in Vault 81, where the lady just will not tell me what's going on with her. And I've done it many times and failed it many times, even with high charisma. But this time I did it with 15 charisma and the lady killer perk at maximum, and we convinced her to tell us all of her secrets. So it was very cool in there as well. Yeah, getting steamy in here, right? I love Piper. I do. I think the lady who voice acted Piper, which I forget her name, I'll look her up here just to give her a shout out. Piper voice actor right here. Courtney Ford is her name. Just absolutely nailed that awkwardness that you have when you're in that first relationship, when you're converting from friends into romantic, where it's really, it's super awkward, when you're with someone like that. And then that's the whole thing about being together, as you get a bit more comfortable with each other, and you're not so awkward around each other. Or maybe you're both awkward and you can be both awkward together. It's okay. That's what it's all about. So yeah, she just absolutely nailed Piper. Absolutely crushed it, everybody. Absolutely crushed it on that voiceover. So big shout out to her. It's still 10 years later, still fantastic, everybody. That's a lasting performance there. We're going to save that. Because the first thing I'm going to do with Piper is replace her with somebody else. And the reason why I do that is because I need to build up the affection with another companion. So we're going to get that going. But I'll show you this right here. I'll just do it right here. Why she's standing here. I'm going to throw a bed down right here. We'll go ahead and sleep. We'll do a full 7 hours. So instead of getting my well rested, we'll go ahead and get this perk, the Lover's Embrace.
Hey.
There we go. You feel Lover's Embrace. All right. Some guy ended up on my bed over here, too. Let's see. Stats, Lover's Embrace. All right. After spending some quality time with your special someone, you feel completely relaxed and ready for anything. +2 endurance, +2 agility, 15% XP. Boom. That is a massive boost, everybody. Absolutely massive. So again, one of the smart things to do is when you want to get slept or do well rested is to put your companion somewhere where you can go there. That's their bed. You sleep in that bed when they're not in it, and then all of a sudden they'll magically appear in it. And then you get this Lover's Embrace, even if they're not your active companion, right? So very cool thing that we can do. Now, what I'd love to do is have Piper be a person that can kind of run around. Let me go and talk to her.
Hey, Piper.
You look like you could really use this. These things have literally saved my life.
There you go. Dismissed.
It's time we each went our own way.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home.
She just gave me her undying love, and then I tell her, get out of here. Okay, so what I want to do is have her be one of my provisioners. So where do I want to see her walking along the road? Now, I'd love to have her here at Sanctuary. So I'm going to send her to Sanctuary for right now and see if I can get her to be my provisioner. So, Trash Can Carla, what are you doing? So I'm going to say supply line. And then go to, see, she can't supply line from here to really anywhere. So again, what I want to do is go to the Red Rocket and just have her walking back and forth between Red Rocket. But where she would go is Sunshine Tidings or Abernathy Farm. Let's say the Starlight Drive-In. Now I wonder, did I set, hold on, move. Can't move her to Red Rocket. Actually, let's get her back as a companion.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Okay, come on over here. So cool at nighttime. That looks so industrial strength, everybody. Very cool. Yeah, it's getting a little hot in here, everybody. Getting a little hot. I'm going to come back and do all these purifiers. See what we can max out with our smaller purifiers. You're like, Kismet, what happened to the car that's usually right there? I took that dead body back there and I pushed the car all the way to Red Rocket and I scrapped it. All you gotta do is use the dead bodies. You can move those cars, everybody. It's very cool.
This failure is new to me.
Okay, we gotta go and we gotta find all the peeps. And we gotta send somebody somewhere else. You. I'm gonna move you to... I can move some of these people to Abernathy Farm. You go Abernathy Farm. You're not even doing anything. You go Abernathy Farm. Help them out. You go Abernathy Farm. There we go. All right. Now.
Would you like me to go with you?
No. Piper, come here.
Look alive.
Point the way.
Hey, Piper.
Hey, handsome.
Dismissed.
It's time we called it quits.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home. Just, don't keep me waiting.
Okay, yeah. Now I can send her to Red Rocket. And then she can be my supply person between Red... See, and it won't let me do Sanctuary. It's such a bummer, bro. Such a bummer.
Huh?
Yeah, see, we don't have a provisioner here.
Crops coming
See,
in
what it
pretty
does,
good.
it bugged out all my provisioners, so now it doesn't work. All right, Piper. I'm going to move you to... what about if I send her to Hangman's Alley, which is by Diamond City? Or even better.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Yeah, come with me.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Okay, then we'll just...
Can't remember the last time I had
Save
clean
again.
fingers.
Dude, did I ask? Did I ask about your fingernails? I don't think I asked. Minutemen, whoa. Whoa, you freaked me out there, Minutemen. What's up?
General?
What's up?
Yes?
Hey there.
Hello, sir.
Huh?
Yeah?
Hi.
Yeah?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Almost killed you all. All right, so we'll take Piper. And now we'll dismiss
You say
her.
the word.
Oops.
Hey.
Talk.
Anything you need?
It's
Dismiss.
time we each went our own way.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home. Just, don't keep me waiting.
Okay, so Piper's going to go from here to Vault 88. No.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Dumb. All right, that was dumb. All right. Move. Hangman's Alley. That's where I want her to go. All right, Hangman's Alley. Then she's going to be supply lines between here and supply line to Vault 88. Okay, so she's going to walk from here all the way down to here. So she's going to go from Hangman's Alley and be walking back and forth, connecting those two together. Now you can see one of these Vault 88s is coming all the way from Oberlin Station down here. So I need to take this one out eventually as well. But I'm going to have her going through here. So she goes by Diamond City, and she's just going to be walking back and forth. So what my goal was to take my companions, one, to show you that you could use your companions as your provisioners, which most people don't know, and then have like Cogsworth going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket Trek Stop, and then have somebody else going from Red Rocket to Abernathy thing, and just have all my companions eventually be my provisioners. And then if I pull them out of there, I wanted to see if I lose that connection, which it does look like it does if I do that. So again, I really wanted to remove these, but it's kind of bugged. Won't let me remove those things. But off you go, Piper. All right, she's going to be my provisioner now over here. And this spot doesn't have any defense or food or anything like that. So there's only one person here who is Piper. But we might want to put a robot here that's like making food and having beds and all of that stuff. So we can go ahead and just put a bed down. We'll try to find something with an overhang here. Let's say there. We'll go ahead and put in some turrets. See if we can set these up here. Yeah, see, this is, again, mods are making these transparent. Or, 'cause I've set those up there so many times. I can't even tell you how many times I've set those up there. So we'll just put it... nope, can't put it up there either. We'll just put one right there. Couple in this direction. And then one in my favorite spot. Oops, actually, we'll put one there, and then this one. Which is right outside the door, which is a really funny spot to put this. Because you literally just put it right here, and it can shoot because there's no wall there. And I'll put this over on this side. And then anything that just comes walking down the hall there, it'll get it. And I can also shoot in 360 degrees, so I can turn around and shoot back into the base. And again, you have all this crossfire going on as well. So very good. Let's save that. Very nice. And we got all that done. Again, all we need is one bed there and a little bit of defense, and all the red things are gone. We can also put some water here for us, so when we're kind of dipping through here, we can go ahead and use this water. There's some action going on out there. All right, I really need, again, also hit that one too, by the way. That basketball hoop. What's going on? Can't get to the menu. All right, there we go. Now I need to go find where the heck my power armor is. Or did I leave it in home plate? Let's go look at home plate. I kind of feel like I left it there. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Where did I leave that power armor? In Vault 88? Let's go check that out. Let's go see if I left it over here, because sometimes it's showing me the other power armor and not my primary power armor. Uh-oh, Red Rocket Truck Stop needs our help. And Sanctuary at the same time. Oh boy. Well, now would be a good time to have that power armor. Yep, it's in here. Okay, perfect timing. Again, it doesn't show your power armor down here in Vault 88. So we're going to get in our power armor. And we're going to go ahead and do some defense. Take it easy, game's fun. You're so funny, Clem. Check it out, everybody. I got to keep the overseer.
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin.
Yep. Do not ride the cycle, everybody. You will die. Okay, saving before we teleport. All right, where do we want to go first? Let's go Red Rocket first. Or no, let's go to Sanctuary. And because we're going to appear on the top, and then we get to see all the action from up high. Kismet Killbox already doing his job. Guys hiding behind the tree. Good try. Anything on this side? Nope. Got that done. All right, let's go see what we got. Banjo wearing power armor, everybody. Let's get them goodies. They got ripped to shreds. Look, they're floating away. Come back here with my loot. And now you know why I moved the thing right here is because when they come running up this edge, they just get absolutely annihilated before they can even get past the this part here. Before they even get to my peeps. If you notice that my peeps didn't do the siren or anything, because the kill box did all the work. There was somebody back here. Oh, a couple peeps back here. See, that was a smart move. They went and hid behind the trees, but that didn't save them. That is for sure. All right, we'll get all this loot before we move on. And we'll go help the next peeps. Get our water going on here. Hold on. We got to get a little bit more water out of here. Say about 15. Let's put all this other stuff in here so we're not overburdened on the way over. Let's go. No companion. I hear the kill box doing his job over here. And I defended both of them. Very awesome. Here's my kill box doing his job. See all the turrets up on high? Firing down. We're only going to add more and more and more of those turrets, everybody. It's going to get more and more impossible for them to wipe out our location. Oh, there's a mini nuke in there. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll see if anybody's slacking off here. Uh-oh, they damaged one of our water thingies. Let's go ahead and repair that. And let's do this. All right, vocational overview. 5 people doing nothing. Assigned to scavenging, all 5. Collect me some loot. They're on it. All right, we got all this, and we'll go ahead and put this in the workbench. Right here. All this other random loot. We'll come back to all that later. Got to go work on some of our stuff here. Those don't go there. I don't think I put my ammo here. I put my ammo at...
Thanks for your help, pal.
I put my ammo and a bunch of my legendary weapons away from all of these peeps, which I can now bring back and put up at the top there, I believe. Be a good test to see if they run off with my stuff. But we're going to run over this way and get this going on. And we've been working kind of on Red Rock and a little bit on the drive-in, massively on the thing over there. But we really need to scale this up big time. So we're going to go ahead and get over here. VIP tracker, no. I want to manage the population. There we go. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to farming. 3 of them. Okay. Oh, they need more beds. Six people here now. Over here. Over there. And We'll build them a nice little structure here. Oh, we got things there. Might notice the building is not here because you can take it out, which is awesome. Okay, now they're doing all these carrots. They're doing all this stuff. So we can expand all this. I left all the melons back here as well. Got all that going. Now it's producing 31 food. That's good. Let's move this up here. So water's 9. There's another one of these somewhere. Over on this side. Look at the kitty. I forget what the name of the cat is. The name of the cat is Maisie. Maisie, the cat. And you're like, Kismet, where's the cow? Where's Clarabelle? She's in her own bunker down in there. She's down there. We got her protected against the super mutants who come in and usually kill her. So I put her in a bunker to protect her against getting hit or killed. Works good. Take this bed out of here as well, so again, they'll be under a covered area. Do something like this. All you need is a roof over their head, everybody. Actually, kind of do more like this. Lots of space. There we go. All right. Now, again, what I'm going to do is mostly use robots over here. So I don't have a radio beacon that's bringing them in. But they've got everything that they need. You can see up there at the top. Let's go ahead and save that. And another reason I come over here is to put all the mods for various things, including like assaultrons and things of that nature. You can see I've got a crazy ton of mods over here that I'm picking up. And then when I go to make robots, and I can send them to other locations, but making robots to help out. Now, one of the problems I've been having over here is this place gets attacked and it kills my farming robot that I'm trying to make, which is not good. Yeah, don't you hate that, Fey Brain, when you try to sleep and you hope you're going to be sleeping all night long, but then, bam, you end up waking back up again. Happens quite often. All right, let's try to make another farming robot. Let's see if this one survives this time. What do we got? A Sultron head. Awesome. Why can't we do a Sultron head laser? We don't have robotics expert. Head armor. Torso. Sultron torso. Yeah, there we go. Cancel. Storage armor. And let's say lockpicking. Just for fun. Sultron left arm. Factory armor. Say left hand laser. And right arm. Automatic laser. Now we use cryojet. And then legs. Yeah, we really want a Sultron legs. let's go with this. See what we get away with. Now, again, as you play more through the automatron, you're unlocking all of these mods for your various stuff. And we're just going to have them do a bleep. I don't have to listen to them. And the paint is going to be dark gray. I'm going to do green. Just regular green. Olive green. Okay. Rename. Farming Bot 01. All right. All right, he's going to help with that razor grain. All right, maybe he'll survive the next onslaught. We'll see. Now, what we want to do is scale up the amount of stuff we have going here. Let's see. How much carrots we have? 3 carrots. Okay, more carrots. More corn. All right, scale up the corn. This is one of the greatest places to do farming, everybody. It's just absolutely massive of a location. Actually, the highest location you could build as well, 14 stories up. We got some gourds. Throw those back here around these. And we don't need more meat fruit. Plenty of potatoes here, I believe. All right. Okay, so again, that farming robot automatically picked that up and started using those. The other people picked those up and started getting those going because you see we have 38 food up there at the top. All right, we solved that problem. We send some peeps over here to help them out in the farm. You can see I made them a nice little bunker up here at the top instead of being down here at the bottom where they can go up here. And this is where the Abernathy people live. Got their own gym and horse and whatnot, and they can sit and enjoy. Made 3 chairs for them where they can sit and enjoy their view of the wasteland up in the safety way up here. Oh, look at them ragsags down there. Tired from lack of sleep. Yeah, well, I know that feeling all too well. Okay, now what we want to do is take our power armor with us. We got to find ourselves a new companion. Okay. But we got some things to do first here back in Sanctuary. Let me catch up in the chat here. I know you have issues with sleep too. That's why I mentioned I've been struggling with it for life. Yeah, I've been struggling with it. Really, I've always had somewhat trouble going to sleep, but not as bad as it is now. I have really bad insomnia and then sleep apnea where I just sleep badly. Feels like you're getting about 30 minutes of sleep. You could sleep for 4 days and it feels like you got 30 minutes of sleep. Yeah, it sucks. What do you do if you have something coming up on the weekend? You got to be up early and you're going to bed and the sun comes up. Force yourself to stay awake. Sorry if these are personal questions. What I do is I sleep when I can. That's what my neurologist told me to do. Sleep when you can. If you're laying there for too long, get up out of the bed and do something. Or do something that bores you. Like watch someone just droning on. Like put on a 45-minute of video of someone trying to tell you one thing. I have watched way too many of those videos, everybody, and they do put me to sleep sometimes, but sometimes I'm just tortured by this long thing of how you turn off the Windows key for 45 minutes. You turn off the Windows key, you just go in, and if you have a keyboard, a gaming keyboard, you just flip the switch. That's as much as you need to do, everybody. If you don't have a gaming keyboard, then you got to go in there and do a whole bunch of other stuff, but if you got a gaming keyboard, flip that switch, turns it off. I have it on my Corsair here. When I hit the lock button, there's a lock in the upper left corner, and just hit that lock button, it locks the Windows key, so I stop popping up that Windows key all the time. But if I do want the Windows key, I just hit the lock, and I can use the Windows key. I think I use the Windows key the most. Windows key and then period. Everybody knows what that does? I'll give you 1,000 kids caps. Everybody knows what that does. If you hold down the Windows key and you hit the period key, like the period at the end of a sentence, let me know if you know what that does. I'd be surprised if you guys knew. Some of you are super smart. I'm sure some of you know. All right, getting out my power armor here. I got to craft up my power armor, and then we're going to fix all these conditions here. We go to, oh, holy mackerel. Look at that, everybody. Now can we go to up to the next one? We can go almost here. When we get in our armor 4, holy mackerel. All right, let's check the settlement overseer over here. When is armor 4? Wow. That's 43. That's a whiles away. That's a whiles away. But you know what? We're going to get some science as well. So let's get out of there. Man, we're just about to unlock a lot of high-level perks right now. Okay, we got 3 level ups, everybody. Now, I have them already pre-planned, and I did it before I even started the playthrough. I just did it from memory. And as you can see, everybody, I have every single perk in order down to level 100. Then I have a bunch over here if we do reach past 100. We'll get into all of that as well. But the next one that we're going to be doing, Rifleman, Medic 3, and Science 3, which are some big perks, everybody. Those are pretty massive, especially if you use the Overseer's Guardian like me. So we're going to go in, we're going to look at the Overseer's Guardian right now doing 131 damage per shot and has this really super ability to fire very, very quickly. And so it's giving you basically like it says shoot additional projectile, but basically it's like 150% over the normal combat rifle. It's not a shotgun, it's a rifle as well. We also might be able to mod it later, but I wanted to show it to you first, 131, before we do the Rifleman perk right over here. Bam! There we go. And then if we look at the Overseer's Guardian again, you got to come all the way out of the pit boy first. And then now it's doing 147 damage, everybody. That's like one-shotting most mobs at the level that I'm at. That's why I usually get that Overseer's Guardian very early in the game, and then I just rule big time. And then we're going to go ahead and do our next perk, which is, and I'll put this back over here so I can see them, Medic 3, because again, in survival mode, you really need to get this Medic up because your stem packs go very, very slow. So you can die very, very easily as well. There we go. So almost there on that one. And then we're going to do Science number 3, which we added some more of our intelligence line to get our science in there. Now we can do rank 3 mods. So very nice. Right there. And again, we got all 3 of those just from that mega build that we were doing. We weren't even out really fighting all that much except for peeps that were attacking the base. We didn't do any questing. We were just building that mega build. We built it, then we took it down, and then we rebuilt it and fixed it up. And now it is awesome. It is very, very awesome for sure. Okay, so what do we want to do from here? These are good questions. We want to, I just had a cool idea. I love it when a plan comes together. Yes, a cool idea is cool. All right. I haven't been doing scrapper in a while because I actually find that I don't scrap weapons and armor all that much. I typically sell them and just get a bunch of resources from there. So yeah, 147 there. Now let's go see what we can do with our power armor over here as well. Can you make fusion generators yet? I don't think so because, again, I didn't go science very early in this playthrough. Fusion generators, I think, is science 4. Let's go see. Over here. Yeah, science 4. So, like, science 4, the first time you can get science 4, and I have it over here on my perk thing, I have a list of when the first time you get it, is level 41. So I can't get fusion generators till 41. But what I can do is I can get this generator, the Voltec Super Reactor, which is worth 5 fusion reactors, basically by getting Vault 88. So if you dip over there to Vault 88, you go ahead and do the quest there, and then you have a lot of nuclear material. You can do 5 times with just one object, everybody. Very awesome. And you can see that this is powering all of my water and my entire base here. I don't even know how much power it's using. It'd be nice to know, to have a little readout that says, okay, you're using 300 of 500 power. Hey, that'd be another good mod. Let's add that to the list of things that we're looking for. Did I make a note of stuff I'm looking for in here somewhere? Where did I do that? I think in the actual mod thing. I'll make a note of that somewhere. Yes, looking for right here. A mod that shows you the amount of power you're looking for. You're using. Even better, you're using. I'm going to highlight that in orange so next time I can see that. We did a bunch of this stuff. Bring down the beds. 4th level base, bed first, auto door closes. We did that. Kill box around the sleeping level. Take out the long ladder. Build with switchbacks. Put elevator in the center. We did that for the top level. Bring power down to the lounge level. Hanging L-shaped kill box, which we did in the corners. And those are, wow, we did all that stuff. All that stuff done. And did 26 bedrooms at the same time. Very nice. Okay, so again, that's 500 right there. Yes, this is a Vault-Tec. This is not a mod. This is the Vault-Tec DLC. This is in the Vault-Tec DLC. You don't need a mod for that at all. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to consolidate it. I already took them all out. Did you miss it earlier when I took out all the power? There's no more power down there. It's all gone. This is all of this purified water, which actually looks like a really weird shape. Pretty cool stuff. Is running off this fusion reactor right here. Including all the power from in here, all the street lights, everything is running from that one fusion reactor. And I have it where it can run itself all the way down because it runs through the floors and through the stairwells and all of those things. It's running all the way down, powering all the lights down below, powering everything down below. It's powering all the laser turrets that are on this side and whatnot. Now, if that gets destroyed, all your power goes off. But you can come up here and repair it. But it's way up here. Usually they don't destroy stuff that's way, way up here at the top. For sure. But I just had a cool idea. And I feel like I want to do that idea too. Man, we're going to run out of time. But we're going to get it going. All right, we got to go see the dock is what we need to do. All right, well, we're going to fix our power armor first. Let's do that. So what we're going to do is scale up our power armor here to level E. We got our military paint. Now we should be able to do our other sensors because we got our science up here. Sensor rate targeting HUD. There she is. I love the targeting HUD. It does bug out, by the way, so be warned. You are using the targeting HUD as well. What do we got over here? We don't have any blacksmith, so we're not going to worry about that anyway. And then again, going to E here. And this is the left leg, which we want to go ahead and get our action point reset there. Then the left leg, we're going to go, oh, already did that. We already did servos. And then and right arm. Love to be able to rename these. It would be great. There we go. Right leg, torso. Model E. And again, we're using our 45 right now. And again, if we run across some others, we will use those. Increases strength. Tesla coils. Really want that jetpack. Medic pump is really good too. Detects hits during combat. Automatically use stim pack when health is low. Deals energy damage to nearby enemies, which can also hit your settlers, so watch out for that one. Reduce addiction. Increases action point refresh speed. That's the one I'm looking for. Again, I'm all about the action points on that one. And then we did left leg. Now we're going to do right leg. And then miscellaneous mods. And this is going to allow us to carry more. Calibrated shocks. So one is kinetic servos, helps me by action points. You can put them both, by the way, kinetic servos if you want. But that's going to increase my carry weight. And I think we got them all now. Yes, we do. That's a huge amount of upgrades. And I have the military paint, which also allows you to carry more. That's a save. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get in our power armor. Because this is the funnest part. Now I'm going to come back up here and do something really cool. But first, I'm going to go ahead and take care of my conditions. Is that the Vault-Tec workshop mod? No, it's not. It's not a mod. Again, it's the DLC. So yeah, this is why we have this. We can jump down. Try not to land on anybody. And now you can see people are highlighting in red. Why are they highlighting in red? Because these are all my peeps right here. My targeting HUD highlights living objects, which is really cool. So we'll get rid of this, and now we got
you don't really need.
Screw that. All right, let's talk to this lady.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Cure me.
Patch me up, Doc.
Now go
No, look
over
at
your
Preston
symptoms
watching.
for me, one at a time.
Cure health.
Got roughed up.
Scrapes and bruises, but it's probably a good idea to get him fixed up. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Nope.
That was it.
All right. Don't ruin my hard work by dying out there.
Yeah, I'll try not to. Okay, so she took out my conditions. We need to add another rad thing over here so I don't have to keep walking back and forth. We'll keep a couple of them running. Another one right over here. Maybe when I go in here and talk to the doctor, it'll automatically remove my radiation. Even better. Okay. Let's figure out what's making me overburdened. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff I was modding there. Okay, we gotta deal with all that later on. We're gonna get that off of me. We've also got a bunch of outfits in here from various trends. We got Piper's, we got Sturgis's outfit, and of course we found a thing. That's actually not from that guy, from the Vault-Tec rep. That's just one I happened to see. Trash Can Carla out here chilling out. She likes to move around, for sure. And we can go ahead and just keep stacking our purified water out here. We're going to try to get to 500 mil. We're getting there. About 360 right now. Maybe 400,000. 400,000 caps, everybody. Right there in that thing. Right there. From the very beginning of the game. Been crushing it. All right, we need to turn this back on. So this is taking care of business now. And then we'll come back and we'll deal with all of that later on. How to pull that all out of there. So they'll keep collecting resources. What else? Vault-Tec computer. See if anybody's slacking off. Big time calculating there. Vocational overview. Farmers, scavengers, guards, armorers, bartenders, junk dealers, arms dealers, couple of doctors, couple of bartenders, and 4 farmers. Okay, we got to get our food up. So, is there anything in here that's got more food? Probably go up there and get more food. We got some places to go. All right, where's my buddy Preston? Preston! Come here.
Excuse me.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
Look at him, he's got my cryolator!
I'll meet you at the castle once we're ready.
Got my cryolator, everybody. He stole it. He stole my cryolator. All right, we're going to the castle. We're going to get that done, but not right now. If I want to make him run all the way to the castle, I have not been to the castle yet. But I need to go in here and get a little bit of food. Out of here, some crispy squirrel bits. Maybe. Where's the mute fruit? There we go. And we'll just Pound a bunch of this mute fruit. A lot of ammo holding us down as well. All right, we got some settlements to help and whatnot. I'm actually going to do some stuff up there at the top. I'll make a note for myself. All right. Cool. All right. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. We took care of this. We need to go ahead and sleep. I had a bed down here. We should probably put a bed up in my area at the top. So I can use that when I need to. Oh! It's raining, everybody. Let's go irritate Marcy. Ready? Emoji panel. That is correct, That is correct. 1,000 kids cats for the chat. That is exactly why I use that. All right, watch this. Oh, no. I built over the top of it. That's not going to work. All right, hold on. That would have been cool. That would have been perfect, but I gotta can't use the straight up and down one. I gotta use the angled one. Again, the reason why everybody's red is the targeting HUD, everybody. I get that question a lot. Like, why is everybody red? They're red because of the targeting HUD. That's built into the base game. We got to go over here, and again, it's telling me where all the life forms are. It really helps a lot when ghouls are pretending to be dead. So we got to change this one out.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Change that one out for an angled one. Let's hope it doesn't hit the railing here. Actually, we could put it... Could have put it up there. Let's see. Miscellaneous. And see, there's one that's straight up and down, and then there's one angled. Let's see if we can angle it out this way and see if it works. This is a good test.
Seems to be growing well.
Oh. Can't get to it. Mute fruit's in the way. No, probably I'm not going to be able to get it out of that corner now either. Try to crouch and get it. Nope.
You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Oh, got it. All right, don't put it in that corner. Don't stick it in that corner. That's bad.
I win again.
Okay, this thing doesn't have any power. Well, we ran some power to this. Apparently it got disconnected. Okay.
I just can't lose.
And we need to go ahead and put these in here and see if this works or if it hits the thing. That looks like it's going to definitely hit the thing. Need a good spot for this. Might work. We're gonna need a conduit. All right, let's test it out.
My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
All right, that worked good. So what we did is we set that up, and what that is, that changes the weather, everybody, part of the contraptions workshop. So I set it up over here so that I can just shoot it from down below if it starts to rain or whatever it is. I can just shoot it from down below, and it automatically shoots that firework off, and you're good. I kind of don't like how this thing is hanging down, though. I'm going to fix this. Put all this effort into making this look nice, and then have that hanging around down there. Let's go ahead and do something more like this. And then the tricky part, trying to get the wire. There we go. Running that down there. That's a save. Look out below. Test it again. Perfect. Okay, works good. More saving. All right, I got a bed out in the middle of nowhere here. I got a bed to nowhere. All right. Take that out. And again, looking for that sleeping. Okay, speaking of beds, back to Sanctuary in my power armor. Going to go ahead and take me back to where the quick target is, right to the top. Like that, so I don't have to keep going up and down. Very smart to do. Also, we're going to go ahead, put down a bed over here. So anytime we need to rest, we can just jump up here, dip out the power armor. Look at this view, by the way, everybody. Look at this awesome view. Amazing. Beautiful. Over here. Very cool. And of course, Vault 111. Oh, bum, bum, bum. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. Second you start having fun, boom, that's when you get kicked. See, that's why I save a lot. This happens a lot in modded playthroughs. You crash quite often. All right, let's go. Let's go do it. All right, let's go do it again. Do it a second time. The bed down. Get out the power armor. And this time, we're going to go ahead and save a new save. There we go. And let's go, let's see. 12 hours would be 4 a.m., 6 a.m. All right. We also got Piper walking all over the place now, and Cogsworth, by the way, both as our provisioners. And now we're going to go do the castle so we can get Preston as our companion. And there's always more to do, everybody. And there's a whole bunch of things I want to do up here at the top of my base as well. But let's go ahead and take a look here. Ooh, a bit foggy, a bit foggy. Kind of feel like we're going to need a double. We're going to need a double thing over here for sure. We want to go over here, miscellaneous. And we'll angle this straight up here. And then some switches. So if we're down there, we can go ahead and hit that. And if we're down up here, we can go ahead and hit this. And this can come directly from the direct power. And we want to go to the chemistry station. Grab some fireworks. Probably this is the most I do in the chemistry station, by the way. Is craft these weather shells. Lose a lot of gold and adhesive, but I got a lot, so that helps a lot. I usually put them at every location too. This way I can bend the world to my desires. Like in this case, we got a beautiful sunrise going on. You can see the haze coming up, but we're gonna make it even more beautiful. There it goes. And now we got a beautiful sunrise. Look at that beautiful sunrise coming up, everybody. Nice early morning. Stuff hitting the mountains over here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, coming up on the east, setting in the west. East that way. Cool to do a time lapse. Just have my character stand here and watch the sun come up and set. That'd be cool. All right, we got that done. Now we're going to go ahead, drink some water. I'll show you another great trick, everybody. Again, if you're instead of running all the way to the bottom every time, you can put a garden plot up here as well. Let's put this in here. Let's kind of put it over here. And then you can say that you ran the plumbing all the way down or whatever you want to say. But you want to turn this way and try to work it in here. Come on, you. I know you go in there. I know you do. Not today. Wire's in the way. Put it over here. Yeah, it worked for a split second. Feisty. Now what I usually do is I make a whole bunch of these and then you just kind of move it where you want it to go. Like that. And now you got to pump up here. Just say that you ran it through the floor and you ran it all the way down and there's a pipe there and you're good. So now you got that going. Then if I need any food, I can access the workbench from up here and go ahead and get some more food as well. Like in this case, we're going to go ahead and do some mute fruit. All right, we're going to save that. Okay, now we're going to get into some action. Look at this beautiful, beautiful wasteland. We rule the wasteland, everybody. We rule it. There's a tower or something way over there. We got to go check out all that stuff. Radar dishes. Stuff all over. Just go to the top of that mountain. Go to the top of that mountain and check it out. We got more purifiers to add. There's always something more to do in this game. That's what I really like about it. Big time. But we're going to go ahead and pause right there. Did I quick save? Yeah, let's just save again. Let's pause right there because I've been going for 10 hours and probably should take a little break. So we're going to take a break, everybody. Going to let you guys do some words on stream. Again, descrabble those words, earn some Kiscaps by working together. Big time. So I'm going to go ahead and start this up right here. See if it starts. Yep. Then I'll be back in just a bit. Peter, do all the work, are you, everybody in the chat? Let's go. Let's earn some kids caps right here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to try to help out. I'm going to be mostly useless, but I'm going to try. Simp. Pilm. Milp. Slim. You already got Slim. I don't know what any of these words are. Pimmy. P-L-I-M. Man, I just put a whole bunch of letters together and I can't even get it. Simp. I can't get one of those words. What are those words, everybody? I don't know what those words are. I never heard of those words. Right there. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. All right, well, we tried. Go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps anyway for working together. Thanks for that 1 as well. Give you some kids caps for that. Appreciate y'all having some fun there while I was taking a little break. Right there, I had to walk around a little bit, but let's get on back to it. We got to go help out with the castle so we can get our buddy Preston backing us up in the wasteland. The cool thing about having Preston as a companion when you're helping out settlements is you can just turn to him and turn the quest in. That's the best use of Preston. Now, we haven't even been over here yet, but we built a gigantic mega base to start off. And now we got to dip over here to the castle. Now, we have been by there, though. We have been by the DB's technical school when we were walking our way down to Vault 88 to unlock the Vault Tech kit. So we can just jump right to the technical school. Now, I don't have any companion because Piper, we got her at max affection. Now she's walking from the Hangman's Alley to Vault 88, which is right by Diamond City, which is a great way to have her go.
Who? Fucking hide from me? What? Dead.
Overseer's Guardian for the win. Throwing down, everybody. Throwing down right there. I hope I'm not almost overburdened, which I probably am. Oh, no, because I upped my amount of stuff I can carry. Hey, thanks for all that loot, Raider scum. We upped our power armor so we can take a lot more damage. We upgraded a lot of our stuff. And you can see the Overseer's Guardian uses like the minimum amount of ammo because you're just one-shotting everybody. Big time. And you can see I have this mod that highlights the mobs, which is super useful as well. I'm going to take the shortcut over here. There we go, taking the shortcut. Not that lady. Wanted to give us a little bit of trouble. Now we good. All right, have ourselves some purified water. We're going that way toward the castle. So let's jump on out of here and see what else we're going to run into. I don't see anybody. But that doesn't mean they haven't respawned back there. Now, we came through here before. We wiped all these people out. Oh, the guy up on the sniper. See up there? I don't see him up there. There's the guy up on the top up there who was sniping me. I didn't even see him. He was sitting up there in his chair. Forgot about him right until this moment. Now we can carry a lot more loot, too. Let's just go see if he's up there. Nope. Wiped him out. Permanently gone. All right, good. Check all this stuff for loot. Oh, yeah, I've definitely been here. You can see there's no loot left. There's no loot left around here. Now, great thing about power armor, everybody, is I don't have to go and take the elevator down.
What is it?
Oh, hear me a super mutie. Castle's right out there. We're going to go ahead and just walk down the road, see what happens. Smoked him from way over here. A lot of range on the Overseer's Guardian. I've got it spec'd where it can shoot really far, and it does a massive amount of damage. Reload, never know that one bullet can make a difference. 2 bullets in this case. Mr. Handy Wrecker. I don't know who is fighting. Scavenger. Fighting the attack dog. What else is up here? Scavenger. They're not shooting at me, so I'm not shooting at them. Rust Devil.
Good karma's paying off.
Okay, now you're shooting at me. That was your mistake. You shooting at me? No. I was gonna let you live, but now you got to die.
Can't see. Got my arm.
Sorry, little puppies. Oh, got some armor. It's a dog meat. All right. Well, everybody wanted to get all crazy. Those dogs took out somebody back here. Ah, another scavenger. Got owned. Scavengers all fighting each other, I guess. Oh, yeah. I forgot the speakeasy right there. All right. Mission accomplished. Again, we're going down the way here. We got to actually dip over that way. See who we run into. Start a stem pack going. Have some purified water.
What the hell was that? You're mine now, rookie.
Shoot at me and you're dead. Told you not to do it. Well, now I'm going to have to go kill y'all. It's not.
Playing games with me, huh?
That was a legendary.
Ain't my first gunfight, rookie.
Me neither. Holy mackerel. So much loot. Sentinel's leather left leg. Overburden.
Disappear.
Can you believe we added all that weight and we're already overburdened? Gonna put it in this workbench.
Huh?
Oh, combat armor on that one.
Only a fucking cow.
Most annoying thing is when you accidentally take your armor off. Oh, I forgot to do my my vault suit as well, and mod all my weapons and stuff. Oh, I forgot to do all of that. I totally forgot.
No sign of him now.
Drop all that in there.
Time stop.
I was gonna let y'all live, but then you shot at me. That was your mistake. You see someone walking around in power armor, probably not the smartest thing to shoot at them. I'm just saying. They're probably gonna come up here and eliminate every friend you know all at the same time. probably a bad idea. Very bad. Bunch of workbenches up here. Okay, where am I? Andrew Station. Oh man, so much loot. Now the cool thing is we got our fast travel up to where we can fast travel while overburdened. Normally you can't do that in the survival mode. You can do it in all the other modes, but typically not the survival mode because you can't fast travel at all. But we re-enabled that in via mods. So we can do that here in the hardest mode as well. So we don't have to call in a vertibird every time. Yes. By the way, you can't travel on the vertibird while overburdened, by the way. Very, very useful. You are playing the regular survival mode. That's all resources. All right, now we're going to sweep the area. Make sure we got all the loot. Again, the best thing about using the workbench is the fact you just hit T and drop all the kind of random stuff that you might have picked up as well. Another great thing about power armor is if you accidentally hit a button like you're going to sit down, it'll say, you can't do that in power armor. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to sit down. Comfy pillow. That's when we're really showing them. They're taking their pillows now. Okay. Take all. Well, might as well just go back and drop this off. Where do I feel like dropping it off? Hangman's Alley. Let's go. Settlement needs help. It does, actually, as well. What one mod do you highly recommend for Fallout 4? That's easy. I can tell you right now. Here we go. I'll pull it over here and even show it to you. Right over here. The ultimate mod, I think, for Fallout 4, the load accelerator. For me, it was 42 seconds, 43 seconds to load one teleport. And then when I added that in, it's 4.6 seconds. So 10 times faster, basically. And I'll just help you out by going in and copying it and throw it in the chat for you. How about that? Throw it in the chat for everybody over there. And then I will, over here, buttons. Press all the buttons. Over this way. Over here. And I'll put it in the chat on YouTube as well. That is the best mod ever. All you have to do is just throw it in the folder too, which is really cool. You just throw it in the folder, bam, it works. That's it. Also works for Fallout London, by the way. And again, if you want to see this Settlement Overseer, you can also look that up in my channel as well. I love how organized you play games. Yes, I try to stay very organized. Always thinking ahead. Go get it, Miniman. And I'm out there getting it done. All right. We're just getting started, everybody. This is just getting the early starts of this one. Again, just throw that stuff in there. Deal with it later. A lot of combat armor. We could go ahead and gear up a bunch of our peeps with that combat armor. Especially, I like to use it on my companions. We even got some helmets there. Some armor for dog meat. Another legendary. Now, again, I put all my legendary and my ammo and all that stuff at this location away from all of these people who are trying to take my stuff. So, yeah. And there we go. Oh, I'm still in my suit, too. I just realized that. Didn't do any modding or anything on that. And how's our inventory? We should be... Oh, we're at 223. So let's see what else we can drop. Probably got a bunch of heavy ammo. Again, in the survival mode, your ammo does weigh you down. So yeah, we got a bunch of heavy ammo in here. Plus the mini nukes and missiles are the worst. And I should be right about 100. See, right about 115 is good. Probably have a few other things I could probably jump in here and drop off. A whole bunch of stuff here. I keep that noodle cup. Don't need robot repair kits right now. Sweet rolls. Miscellaneous stuff. Chemical research. Lots of bobby pins. Bobby pins don't weigh anything, whether you're in the survival mode or not. These used to weigh a massive amount in Fallout 76, everybody. And somebody, and the guy, I forgot his name now, Todd Howard, said one time he was at a convention and somebody walked up with a box of bobby pins and threw them down there and said, weigh those. I love how he has a sense of humor about it, though, everybody. You got to have a sense of humor about those silly kind of things. Let's go ahead and have a noodle cup right in there, get our health up, and we're good to go. All right, save there. All right, I totally forgot to do a bunch of modding and stuff. Let's go ahead and jump back to my mega build. Oop, not there. No. Mega build back here at Sanctuary. Well, we've got a beautiful view of the wasteland. Totally forgot to work on my gear. So let's do that real quick. And then we'll head back over there. Oh, 10 Pines. Well, we'll head to 10 Pines first, and then we'll come back. All right, so let's gear up. So I geared up my armor, and I meant to go over here and gear up all my stuff, but I didn't. Let's go over here to Weapons Workbench. Let's go ahead and work the Overseer's Guardian up, see if we can get any further up. Nope, we still got to get Gun Nut up. How far are we away from Gun Nut here? And again, I got all my perks in there as well that are in order. Gun Nut. When do we get that? 39. We got a ways to go. You can't get it till level 39. Okay, way long to go. We got the long barrel. I think that's what we want anyway. Long barrel, 185. Doesn't really do anything. Doesn't actually increase my accuracy. I can see it's not doing anything. Recoil. Gun nut 4 for that. Bayonet for now. We can use our muzzle brake too. But it brings our range down. You know what? I'm going to turn that to no muzzle so I get 203. No muzzle at all. All right, that's good. Nothing else we can do there. Can't get to our 308 yet. Let's go do our armor here. Now we have the Legend of Vault 88 armor here. So we can bring that up to resistance lining. Again, we need more science and armor there. But that's definitely going to be better than what we've got, which is currently 10 and 10. So we're going to rename this. Now, anything that I'm wearing, anything that's my armor, I put a Z on it. And this way it drops to the bottom of the list, like you see I just did. Just dropped to the bottom of the list right over there. And that's going to allow me to take care of that. I'm also going to just go ahead and take my vault suit that I currently have and put that in there. And then I'm going to switch my armor now, because I totally forgot. Switch my armor, because I do need to get out of my power armor for any reason. I do want to be ready to rock and roll. And again, got the Vault 88, but you wouldn't know it because you can't see the 88 on the back. But that gives me a lots of lining as well. Plus, I'm in a Vault suit, so people go, hey, you're from a Vault. Which I like them saying, because that's really cool. Oh, look at this radiation storm. Let me just fix this real quick. Here we go. And you're like, how's that fix it? Shoots off that firework. And now it's a beautiful night. Again, check out this view, everybody. There's Vault 111 down there. Look how far down. We're at Sanctuary right here. As you can see, we're way up here. I do have a mod that lets me build up higher. Look at all of our purified water running down there. Doing some good stuff. But we're away from our settlers, so they're not up in our face all the time, which is awesome. We learned that as well. If you get up to a certain point, they will not use your workbenches. They cannot find you up there. They're not going to be constantly in your face, which is awesome. A great way to counter that without mods, other than the height mod. What else are we doing? We're doing armor. We're going to go see if we can upgrade our armor at all. Yes, now polymer armor. Very nice. Keep it on pocketed. Oh, wait, can we do deep pocketed? We sure can. Yeah, the only thing we can't do is sleek. Yeah, now we can really get this going on. Polymer deep pocketed. Pip-Boy. Why can't I do... Oh, because that one's polymer on the Overseer's one. But I can do deep pocketed now, so I can carry more. And then this here. Already on polymer. There's my deep pocketed. And really put some carry weight on you there. Polished metal now. I really need to get a combat chest piece. Why am I using this one? This must have a... This one doesn't have legendary? Why am I using just a regular chest piece? I probably got tons of stuff, but it pulled it out of the workbench. Got some caps in there too. I pulled it out of the workbench, so yeah. Oh, and I also need to start pulling the purified water up here as well. So I can go ahead and make myself a little container. That's furniture container. I put my purified water, my thousands of purified water, by the way, in a little tiny cooler. It's like a little pocket dimension. Just throw all that in there. There we go. It'll keep making me more. Okay, so we checked that. We checked our armor. We upgraded our armor. We upgraded our power armor. And I still can't do the 308, right? Let me double check that one more time. Cannot do the 308. Now I need gun nut 4 for that. And probably a little bit more oil. Okay, so that's good. We got to go help one of these ones. What was it? Taffington, 10 Pines. What was the name of that thing? What level armor are you at? Level 3 right now. Yes, armor 3. All right, who needs the help? I forgot who it was. I think it was 10 Pines. Let's go to 10 Pines and see if some shooting begins. That's how we'll know. We'll know if some shooting goes off. Almost shot those dwellers. Oh, look at the sun. It's back to raining again. Was it 10 Pines? We better do a new save. Man, I forgot which one it was. Not Starlight. Maybe it was Sunshine Tidings. Who was it? Oberlin Station. Thought it was 10 Pines. Maybe they're still walking up here. Oh, yeah, right over there. It's super mutants. Oh no, ferals.
That's Commonwealth justice for you.
Ah, it was 10 Pines. All right. Bunch of feral ghouls coming after me. Felt the wrath of the Kismet kill box. There was a legendary in there too. Right here, cloaking leather chest piece. Nice. Because this has got like explosive ammo, man, it just tore them to shreds. I hit a few of them there. All right, good stuff. Again, we'll offload this. We're not carrying this around. We're going to go around and clean up all this stuff later on. But right now, we got to go help out Yeah, we definitely got to jump around and clear all that stuff out. We got to go help the castle. So again, before you leave that Andrews Station, you want to make sure that you take all that loot out of there. If you leave that loot there, there's a chance it's going to reset, and then you're going to lose all that loot, especially in survival mode. Yeah, it was 10 pines. We got it. And then save. Have some water. Again, I'm usually just carrying around mute fruit. I forgot, you do not want to use Radaway, everybody. You do not want to use that Radaway, I'm telling you. It's going to be troublesome. Tough having getting some action there. Oh, yeah. Take a little shortcut. Taking a little shortcut. You can drown, by the way, in your power armor. No one said power armor was watertight. I know, I've done it. You have your Aqua Boy perk, though. Whoa! Okay, you first. Then you. Then you in the arm. Nope, don't have enough. Toast. Remember, everybody, I've barely been out. Oops, Settler's Note. Go see what this Settler's Note is. Best stay away from Boston Mayoral Shelter. Word is that synths have been seen around there. Don't know what they're after, but it can't be good. Boston Mayoral Center. Oh, well, now we got map updated. Taking out some raiders. Probably eyeing Preston and all them. Take them out now. That's probably the easiest I've ever made it to the castle. That's the easiest I ever made it there. All right, we also want to go ahead and shoot a Radaway, which is really not good in this thing. Oh, we're overtired from lack of sleep. Of course we are. Well, we're just going to have to commit. And eat some food while we're at it. Actually, kind of help us because we're going to get... gonna help us because we're gonna get thing going on. I feel like I'm overburdened or something. Oh no, I have the fact that I'm tired. Yeah. So. All right, now I like to get out my power armor when I'm talking to peeps, so they're not glowing red the whole time. Let's talk, Preston.
Excuse me. Everyone's here, General. There it is. Pretty impressive, huh? Its real name is Fort Independence, but the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take it back.
Impressive.
Definitely. For 600 years old, it's in pretty good shape.
That's right. They don't make them like they used to. We take this place back, people will know we mean business. Our primary objective is to clear the courtyard. That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around south, we could also reach the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No. If we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not let them come to us?
We set up a firing line on this side and you can draw them out.
Well, General, what do you think?
Draw them out.
Set up a firing line, and I'll draw them out.
Sounds good. We'll hold back and wait for them to come to us. Just don't get yourself trapped in there. All right, people. You heard the General. Let's move out. Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
Sounds good. Give me all this loot. We got grenades, we got mines, we got all sorts of stuff. And we got our power armor. Let's go. Let's save. All right. I'll draw them out.
Hold up. That it? I think I got something over here.
Don't stand in front of me,
Glad
guy.
That's over.
What was that?
Watch my back.
Wait, something's out there.
How about I just take care of all of them? Let's do this.
All right, here we go.
Good shoot. Damn. Looks like they've been nesting. We're gonna have to take out these eggs, or they'll be back before we know it.
Looks like the
Still
hole
in.
up
All
inside
right,
old building.
here we go.
The walls are probably full of them.
It looks that way.
Hell yeah!
Here's how we're gonna play this. You hold here in the courtyard and take care of any eggs you find. The General and I will clear the walls.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this, General.
Go.
Make every shot count.
Make every shot count.
That's it. I guess they aren't gonna need that anymore.
Come with me, Preston. You can stay down there.
Let's take them out. You okay? I thought I heard something. Another one for the Minutemen. I think I got something over here. Damn it.
Those suckers are hard to shoot.
That's that. What the hell was that?
Preston,
Here we go!
glad that's over.
Said, hey, Preston, you'll want to see this. I'm coming, guys.
We've got company.
You think? Dip around the corner. Hits me one time and I'm dead. Oh!
He vanished.
Something's out there.
All right, here we go!
He's deadly with that cryolator.
We did it.
Wait till they hear about this.
All right.
Yeah.
Good work, people. But we aren't done yet. The General and I are gonna have a look at the radio to see what shape it's in. The rest of you, Clear out any remaining Mirelurks or eggs you find. Let's go see if there's anything left of the old transmitter.
We'll be ready to broadcast.
Let's do it.
Well, I guess it could be worse. See what you can do with it. I'm gonna go see what else is left around this old place.
Sounds good. See if we got any.
Let's get this over with.
I had no choice.
Oh boy, we only had one. Didn't have enough steel. Go scrap some stuff. Oh, this is with our mod, we can take all this stuff out. Cool.
Opening fire.
Here we go.
That's it.
What are they fighting? What the heck are you shooting at? Carrying too much, can't run. I get so much stuff on me all of a sudden. All these mobs I was killing on the way. 30 combat chest armor, I need that. Jeez, look at all those Mirelurk eggs and stuff. Get those off of me. Ammo. Ah, 10 missiles. Okay, we get it working? Oh, guns and bullets.
Excellent.
All right, hold on. Let's write this down. Guns and bullets. Guns and bullets. Dick Weps. Plus 5% crit damage. And this is at Castle on the transmit table. All right, we definitely taking that one. Okay, what do we gotta do? Activate.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
I did power it up. Oh, I powered it up there, but not down here. All right, talk to Preston. Got my power armor. We talk to him. Get some good lighting too. Preston.
Hey there.
Wow, we really did it. I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long, I knew it. This is really something.
Find him.
Whew.
You're interrupting my moment up there, guy. Come here, Preston.
Hi.
Wow, we really did it. I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long, this is really something. Now we've got to pay off on what we've started, bring the whole Commonwealth together, and make it last this time. So, you know, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can broadcast alerts to you anywhere, anytime.
Cool.
I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause. Is there something you need?
Let's go.
Come with me. I need your help.
You got it.
Preston is my companion. All right. Let's go. Got me a new friend. My old friend, we maxed her
Let's
stuff.
go get some bad guys.
My leg is red. Yes, it does go red like that. It does happen when stuff attacks you. It's okay. It'll be fine. Let's go ahead and make sure we cleared everything out. Certainly did not. Grab all the ones you can grab, and then
Here we go.
Hey, Preston.
Point it out.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave him with his cryolator. You keep that cryolator. Oh, look, that dude's on the thing. All right. Look at all these little guys. Get up there.
We've got this. Just keep your cool. Another one for the Minutemen.
In front of my gun, I can't shoot him. Right in front of my gun, and I can't shoot it.
Nasty little buggers. Let's make sure that was all of them.
Okay.
What's that noise? Should've run. Score another one
Oh.
for the Minutemen.
Got down. Came in here to help her out. A lot of Mirelurk eggs. Look out, lady. Take care of all these ones on the top. Go double check. Try not to make sure none of my Minutemen get killed. I've lost them a few times where just me and Preston lived. All the Minutemen died. I see you there. Again, that's my targeting HUD. Makes it real obvious when they're hiding like that. You go and you grab as many as you can, and any of them that you can't grab, just shoot those. And then it kills those mobs, usually, or most of them, before they spawn. Alright, look good. We're going to leave all that stuff in there. Because when I leave and come back, they're going to clear all this stuff out of the castle as well. Now, we got to check out some basics. We got to get some water going. Right over here. That takes 10 power. We need somebody to be our provisioner. Which is a place nearby. From Vol 88. Or Oberlin Station. So, I'd say from Vault 88 would be good, or Hangman's Alley. Maybe we should send Piper from Hangman's Alley to the castle. Yeah, let's go do that. Who's this lady?
Farming's as honest work gets.
That's another one of my provisioners. I might have her do a different supply line. She'll go. Over here first, so I don't have to keep tracking you down. Make her walk way over here. And then very quickly, get my bell. It should call her back. Nope. Another provisioner. Which provisioner goes to what? Got two provisioners. Walk in here. No boy. No boy. Yeah, one's coming from Starlight Drive and one's coming from Overland Station. But Piper's the only one that goes here. I think these are coming from Overland Station and from Starlight Drive-In. Where Piper is at Hangman's Alley going to Vault 88. Sleep in the bed for an hour. See if we can find Piper. Oh, we could track Piper. We could track Piper. That's another great reason of using your companions, everybody, is you can track them. And find out where your provisioners are. So we'll put this over here. And we'll make a little bit of power. Ooh. VIP tracker. Piper. Oh, she's right here. Says she's right here. I don't see her. Look for another hour.
Hey.
There she is. Hey, Piper. Supply line to the castle. All right, now she's going to walk from here to the castle, which is cool. Yeah, so now she's going. Now every time we kind of run in this area, we may see Piper walking along there. Very cool. All right. Got that done. We got to do some sleeping in the bed. Let's do our 7 hours of sleeping to get well rested and whatnot. Yeah, I got a bunch of provisioners wandering around from different locations, but Piper's the only one here at this location.
Come on.
Oh, and I got my lover's embrace too. Sweet. See if I can use my antibiotics. Get rid of whatever condition I have. Yes, I can. And then mute fruits. And I'm out of purified water. Really? Did I bring any here? That would have been super smart if I did. I sure did. And then Purified water. Oh, still have some sort of status. Increased chance of getting sick. What was the other thing I was doing? Level up. We got another level up, level 34 now. Let's see, what are we doing at 34? We're finally starting on our caps collector. Very late game. This is the latest I've ever waited to do caps collector as well. How to check your map concerning provisioners? What menu button opens the screens? What you do is you hit M to bring up your map, and then you hit C to check the links of where they're linked. Now, it's not always easy to tell which one is which, especially when you're sending them all from the same location, which I don't do. I go one from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, one from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm, one from Abernathy Farm to Sunshine Tinies. Again, I do it like that, like you would in real life. Like, you know, people ship stuff halfway across the states, then someone else picks it up and takes it the rest of the way instead of driving it all the way across. Or they might pick it up, drop it off, pick it up, drop it off, pick it up, drop it off. That's how they do a lot of shipping and stuff. That's a great way of doing it. Okay, let's do this. Took care of all of our conditions pretty much. And Piper's going to bring us all of our resources to the castle.
That should do it.
I heard Piper go that way. I heard her go that way. Yeah, she's walking out that way to be the provisioner of the castle. And I can go ahead and turn her tracking off now. There we go. If you lose your companion, you can use that Vault-Tec thing right from the very beginning of the game, by the way. All right, let's save that. We left the castle. We're going to dip back to the castle now and help them out so that the happiness is not going down the whole time while we're busy doing other things.
Never thought I'd see our flag flying over the castle again. The old castle is starting to shape up, eh?
That's right. We got rid of all that stuff. See, when we left and came back, they had cleared everything out for us. And now I'm going to go ahead and go into building mode. Right here. Now, there are mods that help you do all of this, everybody. But you can see that I have a mod that I can remove debris and all sorts of other cool stuff called spring cleaning. So you can clear a lot of this extra debris that's sitting here on the top as well. Very cool to be able to just kind of remove all of this extra stuff. There's something right here. All this grass and stuff. Guard post out of here. Yeah. Clear all this grass out. Nice. I might regret that later, but right now we're going to go ahead and just get rid of it. Some boards. Stuff we can clear here. Railings. Good spot for a Kismet kill box right there. And clear all these dumb bushes that you've always wanted to clear out of there. That's cool. All this darn debris. Honestly, I think they should have had that on from the beginning. Yeah, you got to watch out in survival mode, by the way. That Mirelurk Queen can one-shot you. I was just trying to avoid her taking me out. That's why I dip around the corner so when she sprays that stuff at you, you're good. All right, all good. Bye-bye. Whoop, whoop. Whee! Wow, threw him way down there. Very cool. Now they have different mods for rebuilding the castle as well, and we'll explore a bunch of those later on, everybody. Not right this second. Another great spot for a kill box. I can't remember if you can take these out. I don't think you can. I think these are normally stuck in there. Take all that out. We're just going to clean up the castle a little bit here and then put up some fortifications to help it out. Oh, look at this. You can take all this debris out of here, which is usually in the way of everything that you're doing. Do not be standing out there. I don't want them out here in the front doing any dumb stuff like taking on people solo out here. Probably should save because we just did a bunch of stuff. Again, just kind of cleaning up the castle. And I've already connected it. Now, while we're over here, by the way, we should eventually see Piper come walking up. And whatnot. Yeah, see, and you get scrap for this debris. Concrete down in the water. Just kind of seeing what I can scrap. Very fun. Try to figure out what you can or can't get rid of. Oh, look what we got back here. Purifier. Some of you who have played the game says, oh, Kismet, I saw that. And then there's probably a few of you who said, Kismet, I never seen that back there. I know there's got to be a couple of you because they never bothered to come back here. I've seen it before. Yeah, it's cool to be able to take out all these rocks and stuff. A little underwater action here. Soaking up those rads. It's so rad to soak up those rads. I remember the days when things were rad. Way back in the 80s. Way back when. What happened with your first lady provisioner? I don't know. It got all messed up. I can only do what I can do. I tried to put Cogsworth as the provisioner from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, but it is very messed up. Oh, bottle and a message. Read. John was pulled out to sea. The fish was huge. I told him not to tether the pole to himself, but he wouldn't listen if only he had put the keys in his pocket. If only he hadn't put the keys in his pocket. Yeah, see, those are like special missions for you to go and find those locations. Again, just clearing what I can clear here. Preston's watching my back with my cryolator that he ripped off. He went and took off with. A lot of nice concrete down here. Clearing out all these trees and other random stuff here. What are we getting that fertilizer from that? Can't remove the bars, sadly. I would love to take these things out. Best thing to do is just kind of move your cursor around like this. See if you can get any of this. Oh, bloodleaf. I forgot that was there. Just move your cursor around to see if it rolls over anything. It's typically what I'm doing here. Anything it's going to let me take out, remove. A lot of good debris you can take out there. All right, I think we got the most of that. All right. Get that out of the way. Right over there. One of the first things I do in the castle is fortify it. So the best way to fortify it, I think, concrete foundations. Very hard to get in that side now. And the cool thing about concrete foundations is once you have the foundations in, you can snap other things to it, which also typically will block entry on that side. See? Kind of hard to get up there. Now we fortified that side. And this side, I typically just do a wall with the doorway so that people can come in and out of there like provisioners. So feisty. So feisty. Yeah, we'll go that way. Whatever gets it done. Does not want to go that way. Do a half wall. Half wall in there? Yes. Okay. And then around this side. Just put one of those in there. Fill that area in a little bit. Same thing on this side. We could just do a half wall. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. All right, there we go. Nice. And then we can put a door there if we want, but we're just going to leave it like that. And then seek higher ground here. Getting a lot of cool castle mods as well. If there's any other debris we can take out on this edge here. Yeah, okay. Over here, yeah, lots of debris. If that makes it harder to get up the side there, probably does. Look at this. Yeah, take out all this stuff. Debris blocking all the paths and stuff. And so that makes that harder to get up there. Grab it. Yeah, so normally you can climb up that debris and get up there, but since I took the debris out, you can't. Yeah, no worries. I know exactly what to do. Come on. Really? Not gonna let me do my thing here? Gonna make me put a thing up there, aren't you? You're gonna make me have to put a floor up there. Oh, I can't put a floor up there because of the mod. Yeah. I won't put one down here then. Do what I gotta do. Voila. All right. Oh, we didn't do this whole side. Yeah, I like this. You take all this grass out. That's cool. Very cool. All right. Do we got enough to do some turrets? Wow, we do 6 turrets. All right. Okay, 2 over there. 1 aiming inward here. Got that blocked off. And definitely a bunch of them up here. This is where I invented the kill box right here, everybody. This was the magic spot. Right here when the Institute card started come running in. Built myself a kill box right here and eliminated them. They got absolutely annihilated. Alright, so we added some stuff there. The happiness is on the rise. We could definitely use some more power. I don't think we have our fusions yet, but we do have this. We don't have enough nuclear material for this other stuff, but we do have our large ones. So I'm wasting a lot of materials making these smaller ones, but such is the way it goes. Alright, then we have our big ones, and we want to put them up somewhere, or hopefully they don't get wrecked. Too far. There you go, guys. Your transmitter's back on. Okay, this is going to go this way. It's going to run through here. And then have that going all through there. We got our lights there. And then this is going out the back, which is doing that 40 water out there. Very nice. What do we got over here? More debris that we can clear. Awesome. Get rid of all this trash. Clean up the castle a bit. See, I worked the outside first, then I'm kind of working the inside area here. Problem with the castle, I find, in the vanilla version is it just does not have a very large build area. And so the build area here is way too small. For a place that's this massive, you should have an actual huge build budget, I think. Removing all this grass. Very satisfying to do it yourself and not just have it auto do it. I find it very satisfying. And looks like we cleared most of this except for this. Right there, this place is getting cleaned up. Alright, down here. Let's see what we got. Got the trash on the wall there. Look at how nice and clean this place is getting now. How about up here? Anything? Something there. Yeah, big bunch of debris. And this mod's called Spring Cleaning. Pretty awesome. Leaving the beds. Taking out the picture frames. File cabinets. Various debris. Just hitting R and then E, by the way. Yeah, I got all the stuff off the ceiling. I don't know why they just didn't let you do that in the beginning. I think that's awesome. Go in and really clean it up and restore it. And I get my people in here with a bucket and scrub down the walls. Make that thing look brand new. Put somebody on bucket duty. More rockets. Nothing I can seem to do there. So on that workbench. Clean the space up. My light on? No, I don't. Because I was in my power armor. Yeah, in the normal game, you can't scrap all this little trash and stuff. Again, I feel like they should have just let you do that in the beginning. That's a lot of the mods that I've added is like that, where, man, they should have let you, they should have, would have, could have kind of thing. Do all those things. Nice flamer there. Emergency bench we'll just put out there for right now. Preston's just following behind me. Just rolling over everything. See what we got. Cool mod, right? Yeah, it really is cool. You can find it on Nexus. Spring cleaning. Very cool. And again, what I'm going to do is, you know, add mods that will just say, okay, over time, they came in here and really fixed the place up, right? So I'm doing it kind of manually myself, but eventually we'll really get it going. You got a job guy? Guess what? You're now the first aid guy. You're the first aid guy. And just taking out the debris. It'd be nice to be able to take out those bricks there. A lot of missiles laying around in here. There you go, pipe. Pipe going in here. Oh, pipe is for the sinks. Razor telling me I got an update. Lots of missiles. Sometimes it's easier to get out of the workbench and just grab it. And those are just easier to scrap. Drops in the workbench. All right. Leave all the lights. Does it actually work? Drink. Sure does. Let's have some rat away. Yeah, it heals you up without radiating you. That's purified water there. I don't think I've ever noticed that. 3,000 hours, everybody learned something new. Never bothered. Never bothered with those sinks. I never bothered to follow that pipe and see that they go to the sinks there. Interesting. But interesting. So I can't take this out yet. I think I gotta have the quest for that. Yeah, I can't take that out yet. Can't take the door out. Mr. Tree. No, we're keeping that. Sorry, we're closed. Okay. Happiness on the rise. Now, food. Nice, let's put it over on this side. Alright, which one of these Minutemen not doing nothing? Not that guy, he's busy. This lady, get on that food.
Okay.
Got enough beds, got enough water and foods, whatnot. And you're going to see I'm not going to put a radio beacon here because I'm just going to have this many peeps here and let them do their thing over here. Let that happiness go up. That should be good enough to hold them over for now. And we'll come back and we'll like really go crazy at the castle over here as well. Take this part out? We absolutely can. Oh, we can take all this out. Can we make something better out of it? This stuff would snap to the existing deal. Yeah, we don't want to scrap the radio transmitter. That'd probably be bad. Making him a little office. That works. Okay, we stick a roof on it. Not going to let us do that, but we can try to put our small floors in. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to have to do the upper floor. The rain somewhat up his head. That's a bummer. I can't can't put that in there because in this one instance it's clipping through the stuff. What can I do? I can just set it up on top if it would let me. Let's see what kind of magic we could work here. Let's do like this. Let's get up here and Let's see what I can do here. Ah, it's that wire that's blocking it.